Tamers! Welcome to another OPE event. I'll be your casting host here today, Gear Swiftly. And yeah, so have a good time. First event of the season. Ooh. Good thing we started early, right guys? Let's see if we can fix the audio issues before we actually get into any trouble. Does that fix the issue? That's the question now. It does fix the issue. Awesome. Alright, good morning, Tamers. We are 13 minutes off until we do our opening speech that you normally have at the beginning of an OPE or even a raid and trade event. As we do to do the welcome speeches here, makes things easy for everyone else. But nonetheless, I do have a new advert for you guys, and I will be speaking about it shortly. But hopefully you guys are going to have a great time today, and hopefully there'll be no issues on either end. So if you're here and you're watching and something happens, let me know. I'm currently watching chat. But as far as I'm aware, everything is going according to plan. If the background music is too loud, let me know. I'll happily turn it down, or if you can't hear it, I can turn it up a little bit. But let's get on with the first ad break, and you guys get to see the new awful Ultimate Cup Season 1 trailer that I did. Unfortunately, Bandai hasn't released better images of the Judge Pack or the Event Pack 6 cards yet. So hopefully we will be remaking that video soon, so you guys get a better experience in the near future. But less chit chat and more getting on with the adverts. Good day, Tamers! The 2024 season is starting off with a bang. OPE is proud to present the first event of the Digimon card game 2024 season, starting off with a brand new lineup to the Ultimate Cup. Prizing for this marvellous new season, participants will be given a brand new alternate art of Flamemon BT12 to help cycle your deck faster, as well as 2 Event Pack 60s, but we'll circle back to those around a little bit later. If you make it to top 128, you are in the running for another alternate art of the BT12 Agreemon. If you wasn't able to make it to the finals, now's your chance to grab your copy of this card in an alternate form. Top 64 will net you a Burning Greymon, not a Greymon, showing us that Takuya didn't need another alternate art, but this bad boy is finally getting some love. Aldermon from BT12. Look, I get it, would have liked BT7, let's move along. Top 8 will get their hands on Emperor Greymon. Like Agreemon, this already has many alternate arts, but let's not detract from the top 2. Last year's first place prizing, Gallantmon Crimson Mode, makes its way back into the scene, causing more trouble with its new lick of paint. And finally, in first place, you'll receive this year's best level 7, Susanomon, who may or may not be the reason for our only banned card. Now, let's look at what's hiding in Event Pack 6. Let's talk about the Elephant Mon in the room, Rise Greymon X. This is getting a second alternate art from the Event Pack series. Why? No idea. I don't work for Bandai, and if anything, I just cause them stress and concern. Now, let's move on to the newcomers to the Event Pack series. Dark Knightmon from BT10 is looking absolutely devilish in his evil demeanor. Pangeramon, throwing out a frosty Fist of the Beast King to wake up anyone sleeping on the newest Leomon decks from EX5. With Fighter Mode getting a lot of love in both the Alter Art from BT12 as well as the 2023 Mega Regional Pack, it's now time for Dragon Mode to turn up and roar onto the scene. With Palmon getting a lot of love in the past few event packs, it's BT13 Lalamon's turn to shine, and by shine, I mean search for Ukamon and upset your opponent on their next turn. Everyone's favourite Sleepy Boy is now getting an alt art to match its true raging form. As a father, take it from me, do not wake the baby. Omekamon making its way into the event pack series finally, letting our big spenders truly max rarity their Raw Knights deck. Since EX3, the Sea Animals deck has been given some very strong and constant support. Why not go back to where it all started and give Plessimon one of the cutest alt arts I've ever seen from Bandai. And last, but by no means least, Gallantmon showing up to the party, ready to take down the meta with their newest cards in BT15. LM01 joins the battle in searching for all your cards in BT15. Now, let's not forget about our judges. With a new event pack comes a new judge pack, and oh boy, do they come fully loaded in Judge Pack 5. Agumon X from BT9, a nice new mid-rarity upgrade for those looking to not spend a fortune. Another card coming from BT9, Doramon, coming in to fill that nice mid-rarity slot for those who didn't grab the right binder last year. You can't keep Blue Flare down for long. This max rarity BT10 in Gallantmon, I'm sure you'll see some of our judges jumping for joy. NA and EU champion Mirage is getting a new alt art in the form of BT11 Gallantmon. I'm sure some of you are happy to max rarity the deck till your heart's content. OPE's Adam's favourite deck is getting another alt art in this judge pack. Agumon from BT12, the yellow-red one, not the black-red one, now joining some of its line in this dual-coloured art style. If you are like me and you're still sad about the EX2 Itmon being taken away from us so soon, for now you can rejoice in knowing that Itmon X is getting a new max rarity card. Kudamon from BT13 is here to remind us that Barrier is a really cool skill. Honest guys, just wait till EX6 and we might see Barrier reign supreme. Bandai, knowing at least one of our judges is a Dirty Bloom Lord Enjoyer, has happily bestowed upon them their own alt art of Gallantmon from BT13. It might be a little late for this guy, but with the 7 Demon Lords decks turning up this summer, maybe Paskimon wasn't such a bad idea after all. And finally, Systemon Blanc. I'll be honest, this card has so many reprints I'm not sure why it's here. There are a few other white cards that could do with a re-released Tamers. Good day, Tamers. I thought I'd take this time, while in between rounds, to tell you about the upcoming Digimon card game products for 2024. Digimon card game theme, Beelstar, Animal Coliseum, EX5, comes out on January 19th, which introduces Dusk and Dawn's Digimon for the first time in the Grace Nova decks, taking on an interesting DNA style. The Devas now have their own deck in EX5 featuring the Ace mechanic on their level 6s, while Fang Longmon towers over the match like a draconic overlord. 3 purple strategies are brought forwards in EX5, Anubismon wanting to repopulate the board with a reduced cast, Metal Grumon wanting to drop its hand into the trash to save itself from crashing its face first into your opponent's security, and Leviamon, our newest great Demon Lord, show up in the TCG playing a game of hot potato with Digimon levels and when to explode them off the board. Demon is back and tougher to take down than ever with his newest keyword, Fortitude. I personally liked Indomitable, but they don't pay me the big bucks. They don't pay me anything at all. Which, if this Digimon had sources, may trash the sources to play itself back to the field, annoying many of your opponents in the process. Mercurymon makes its debut, like so many others of the Olympic 12, in this set, Apollomon and Dianamon in the Grace Nova deck. Also using the new keyword Fortitude to play level 5s or lower bodies on the field and giving them rush to all Fortitude Digimon without a source. Edmon X makes its debut trying to cheat out Digimon for reduced cost, and oh boy, do I see this deck causing trouble down the road. Hello BT16, Chaosmon. Last, but by no means least, Tamers, putting his spin on security control, as well as the barrier, making for an interesting way to play, and might make the deck play more removals in the future, if it becomes a mainstay in the yellow vaccine builds down the road. The next booster set to follow is Exceed Apocalypse, BT15. Coming February 16th, this gives you a couple of weeks of enjoyment till Final Fantasy VII Rebirth sucks you back into a stressful world of clan strife, while a one-winged angel causes nothing but mental anguish for all involved. Following on from BT14, BT15 reintroduces us to the remaining 4 Digidestined from the original anime, Sora, Matt, Izzy, Kari, everyone's favourite antagonists with the Dark Masters, as well as a few new faces from Seekers. Beelmon and its evolutions are building up upon the last round support from BT11. Birdup does get some really good support in this set, but we'll have to wait until May for the best stuff. The new blue Garurumon wants to fill the hand of yours to 4 anymore, and Where Garurumon's going to ask you to drop a card into the trash. With Metal Garurumon being a secret rare, you got the War Greymon treatment from BT14, and can now be used to claw itself into a wing position if you've been left on the back paw. With how powerful the new Garurumon stuff has become, and controlling the tide of battle. Keep your wits about you, Tamers. Izzy's insectoid partners, suspending into action, playing a game of Unaware with your opponent's Digimon effects. Don't take these bugs too lightly, they'll soon swarm you down before you even know it. Look out for more support in May, and as well as an old friend from BT8, popping back in to round out the things your opponents can't do on their turn. Kari's back, and she brings with her a band of barrier bandits, playing with security stack like it's a game of solitaire. But don't sweat too much, Tamers, they might deck out to recovery before you even get to take a swing. Dark Masters have arrived, with a dedicated support to boot, each master gaining a level 5 reveal and a sacrificial outlet to push you into your plays. This take on a Megazoo deck really pushes the game with Apocalypmon, decking you out into oblivion, well at least for 2 weeks. Seeking support for this set is a Marvin Jackson, a Sign of Chaos, with his band of Machinery on support, with the trailer revealing to us a Chaos Digimon in BT17. Look forward to the final evolution of the Metal Empire. Julian comes as a Digi Police Protector in this set with her trusty Rudamon, showing us that the Metropolitan Police Department, Community Safety Bureau, Cybercrime Division, Investigation Unit 11, Digimon Crime Response Team might need to have its funding reduced. BT15 also introduces some more support for the Gallantmon line, with the Blast Ace giving us 2 new X-antibody forms. Gallon X, a revealer for Sea Beasts, Plesiosaur's Beastkin, and X-antibodies, while Plesio X tries to tackle the problem head first, with determining if the sources of your opponent's Digimon can truly rival its own. BT15 also boosts a load of new sea animal support, giving rise to what could be an interesting deck that's been gradually getting support since EX3, Draconic Roar. Palmon's line has also got access to its X antibodies, but this time all 4 stages have got support. Enjoying the finer things in life, with the Palmon line, they will be suspending you into the next turn, or you won't be able to unsuspend. As always, with these plants and fairies, once they've got their vines and pixies just on you, it'll be a struggle to get yourself free from the unsuspending trap. Loogamon gets its next lineup of support, with a new purple-red Looga and Lugara, as well as a happy Tyrannomon just trying to do its best. Levy X has entered the trash and is looking to take a bite out of you on your next turn, Tamers. And with the last 2 cards worth mentioning before we move on, Megamon joins us in the fight to make Omnimon DNA the greatest deck in the Digimon TCG, and surprise appearance from Shampmon X2, but it isn't considered an X-Heart, making it feel kind of strange of a choice. Exceed Apocalypse also comes with a double pack, which will include 1 alternate art card from your favourite Ghost Game trio. Those of you who are able to order from P Bandai will be looking forward to your Demon Lord and a Wizard Binder set. This set does look very clean. Springs with it everyone's favourite Dog and Bunny Bros in their first competitive deck, and oh boy, does this duo really bring the pain. Look forward to it this coming March. 4 new sleeve designs to the English TCG. If it follows the trend of all the other sleeves, look forward to a Lilith, an Agumon, and 2 new digitalized egg sleeves. As we get closer to the halfway mark, let's stop off in May, where we can get our hands on BT16, Beginning Observer. A set based around the latest Digimon movie, still hasn't been available to watch here in the UK. The 02 gang is back, and oh boy, have they grown up. But don't worry all, your favourite Digimon are back, and ready to fight tooth and nail to keep you in the game, with the new petition keyword, allowing you to recover your level 4 Digimon from the stack if a Digimon deleted outside of battle. I won't spoil the set for you Tamers, but this could be a Geo's set of the year. Beginning Observer is also getting an adventure box of its own, so look out for those in store to help carry your minifigure collection. Moving swiftly on to June, Beginning set is looking to drop new alt arts from the 02 Tamers and Digimon promos that dropped at the end of 2023. If you're like me Tamers, this box will make life a lot easier than trying to pick up the original promos from the secondary market. And lastly, EX6, Infernal Ascension. All we know about this set is heaven and hell about to open up within the digital world, and I hope you pick the right side Tamers. With Mastodon Ace and the Great Demon Lord deck similar to the Royal Knights from BT13, are you a true digital sinner? BT17 has been announced, we are likely to get this in September, but nothing has been made official on the English site. I just hope you like the Digimon movies, Tamers. Good day, Tamers. We're about to jump over into the welcoming speech, so if you will give us another 10 minutes before we can start the action for today's event, we'll see you there live shortly. But for now, enjoy the welcome speech.
Alrighty, pretty much everyone is here. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's Ultimate Cup Digimon, being hosted by Organized Play Events. My name is Adam. I will be your tournament organizer for today, working in the background. Your head judge on stage with me is James. I will pass over to him in a minute, but just a few notes on today's event from my end. So we are, of course, using Limitless for today's event for pairings, standings, and deck lists. All of you have submitted your deck lists, so thank you very much for doing that. It does help the judges a lot when we don't need to chase people up for them. Limitless is a really, really good system. I know that some of you have used it before, but if you've not used it before, it can do everything for you, for your pairings, for your standings, for everything. It is really, really good. Once each round is paired, if you click onto your dashboard, you will be able to see your pairings for each round. And then when you click into the pairings, you will be able to see your table number and your opponent. You will also see a huge, bright yellow glowing check-in button. What this check-in button does is it lets us, the judges and tournament staff, know that you are at your table and you are playing the round. You have 7 minutes from the tournament starting to check into the event. The best way to do this is check your pairings, click check in, and then go to your table. What will happen is if you don't check in, it will automatically give you a game loss. Now, for the first round or so, we'll be forgiving and the judges will remedy that for you. But after a certain point, check ins will be considered you not playing that round and you will get a game loss for it. We have enacted this penalty in the past. This is for the smooth running of the tournament for online events. Uh, if you do want to drop from the event at any point, then you can click the drop button on your dashboard after round one. It's also available on your dashboard as well. So the drop button has a double confirmation screen. So you will click drop, you will click yes to confirm, then you will click yes to confirm a second time. So because of this, all drops are considered intentional because there is no way that you can possibly click drop accidentally 3 times. If you do drop and change your mind, that's fine. We can re-enter you during the same round, but once the next round begins, all drops are considered final. And like I said, for the check-in button, if you repeatedly do not check into your games, you will be automatically dropped because the system will detect you as not being present. That's why you need to check in. And please do remember that in order to be eligible for any sort of placement prizing, so that's top 128, top 64, etc., you do have to play the full event. Dropping from the event does forfeit any additional prizing. In order to be eligible for your participation prizing today, so your Flamemon and your event pack, etc., you must play at least 2 rounds. So you can play round 1 and 2, and then you can drop from the event if you want the participation prizing. That's totally fine. That's it from me just now. I'll pass over to James to talk a little bit more about the tournament, and then we'll get started.
Good morning, Tamers. So, as Adam already said, I am James, or Ginger James. Just a couple of things I want to go over before we get started. So, there are 157 of you in total, so there will be a total maximum of 8 rounds. There may be less than that depending on draws, but the maximum we can have today is 8. The Ultimate Cup we will be running today is using standard competitive rules. There are no special rule sets or anything like that we've had previously. Our rounds will be a maximum of 50 minutes with 5 minutes of overtime or 3 turns, whichever one comes first. Your timer clock will be available through Limitless, as Adam's noted. You please reference that clock at all times. It is your responsibility to do so. I will be making announcements for the end of time and end of overtime as well, but please make a note of your time for yourself. If you require the support of a judge at any point, there are 2 main ways to do this. The preferable way is to do so via Limitless, using the Request a Judge button. There is also a section in Discord for judge calls where you can also ask for a judge there as well, but we'd prefer you use Limitless if you're able to do so. If you have any issues with a player possibly slow playing, please let us know immediately. Don't leave it till after the round has finished, as we won't be able to do anything about it retrospectively. I would also advise that you record your gameplay for any such issues where you might think there might be slow playing, might be forms of cheating, anything like that. We would have to make a point that you're not able to keep these recordings once the event is over, so please delete them. You can't use them for anything like YouTube or anything like that after the event. If there's any footage you would like to submit, please inform me directly with a link to it via a Dropbox or a Google Drive, something like that, and I'll review it for you accordingly. However, I will not be able to announce any penalties or anything that has been given as a result of those recordings. Without further ado, I'll pass back to Adam, and best of luck to everybody.
Alrighty, so it's that time again, folks, where we start the tournament. So your pairings are now live on your Limitless dashboard. Click into your dashboard, click check in, and then go to your table. And I wish you all the very best of luck. See you later.
Okay, Tamers, we're going to set up on table 1. Table 1 is the preferable table for today's event, so we should have up to 8 rounds of table 1 for you today. Hopefully, it's not going to be an Anubis versus Anubis all day long, and we do get a few other decks showing up today. But if you give us just a few minutes to set up table 1, we'll be back shortly to have some fun.
Vegeta. What table? We're on table 1.
Playing.
Huh?
No,
Is
I'm
this-
not playing. I'm judging. I'm sitting on the stream table.
Alright.
Yeah. Well, we actually have 2 German judges today. We have an actual German judge today. Yeah. We have a Spanish judge too.
Oh, I'm English, so anytime.
We have Albert Schweiss. Choice. Is this choice? I don't know how you say it.
Wait, are you speaking to me or Ajito? Because I can hear you, but not him.
I'm not muted. He might have muted me. Dudes might have muted me.
Let's see. I'm not muted. I think. How do I check?
But if I can't communicate with players, that's
Oh,
gonna
I muted Ajito. I muted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, you should. You should mute Ajito when the round starts for sure. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna find them. Don't worry, I just need to look at the pairings. So we've got Capone. Yeah. So well, I don't know when the round has started. Is the timer?
It started now, right? It's 4 to 8, so it usually starts at 50.
Yeah. So the round has time since call. The round has started. Ah, you can judge call through Limitless, can't you? Oh yeah. 4th. Yeah. It was okay, yeah. I mean, really, Mo had all the luck in the world. It should have been a steamroll matchup for me, but I just completely bricked, and he had all the Ukamons. Yeah. He had everyone. Yeah. And then he drew a third one, so it's like he had an Uka every turn. I was like, okay, cool. I had no level 5s. I was like, great. uh, okay, I'll go to table 5. There's a judge call.
Too early for this.
I am at my apartment in Germany. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, well, after 5 minutes, I can't for the life of me find the match timer on Limitless. Oh, here it is, 46. Okay, great. Well, in 1 minute, I can give you a game loss. I can give your opponent a game loss, and then in 10 minutes, I can give you the win. So let's just.
First time table 1 on this G2 stream.
Just jump to another table. I don't think he's turning up. Yeah, thanks.
Play this. I will please this one. So Ignite Ifet gain 1 memory because I played by Nifet. Blue Meramon and Dobermon Ifet gain another 2 memory. Okay. Anubismon because Merva played Digimon by Ifet, delete a level 5 or lower. Okay. And then Anubismon by Mervamon because there is no level 5 or lower on the field, draw a card. Okay. Your turn at 2 memory.
Need a bit of technical difficulties this morning, people. Just trying to get things sorted out. As far as I am aware, everything should be sorted. Now, we are on table 2. Good morning, guys. Hope everything's going well. I am on a new PC, so the issue is my setup is a little bit different, but everything should be okay as of now, as far as I can see. And we'll put the names in a second. We are on table 2. Table 1 is having currently issues where the opponent for table 1 hasn't arrived yet. So, we're on table 2. They are currently in the first game. As you can see, they're doing very well because Anubis is a thing, and it does a lot of things well. But yes, I will put the names up in a second, and we will hopefully have a better morning than what was going on a second ago. So we need to go. That's Tremor on this side. I do apologise about some of this. It is a loading process as everything is new. And then Sheep on the other side. But we'll get into the game. So yeah, unfortunately we did have a little bit of an issue this morning trying to get a match started just due to issues with the players not turning up. But it is okay now. Let's jump into the game. So as you can see, the board on the side of Tremor is very built up already. That is the effect of Anubismon, unfortunately. Anubismon's popped to effect to bring out the Minerva, then obviously pop into a level 5 because you bring back 2 creatures. It's very aggressive. On Sheep's side, I'm not too sure what they are playing. Maybe they are playing a variant of Gallantmon. I know Gallantmon's pretty good in this format because of the whole having a lot of trash on your opponent's side. If you can survive long enough, Crimson Mode will do a lot of damage, but that is where that is. Also, if you guys can't hear me, please let me know, because it's not the first time I've been yelling into a microphone and people haven't heard me for an hour and a half. A little bit low. Okay, I can turn it up a little bit for you guys. Is that any better? I don't want it too loud, because I want you guys having burst eardrums. Let's back to the games. Alright, so we are going into I believe that is a BT13 Gallantmon. Does have Rush. Does have a way of popping a 6k or less, and then if it doesn't do that, it does a 13k or more. I'm not sure if it actually hits anything on the field, because I do believe... Oh no, it does. It hits the level 4. Silly me. But yeah, I do believe that the Megas are currently free from being exploded. Unfortunately, there's no Takato on the field here, so you can't go up into a Crimson Mode and rush them down with Blitz, unfortunately. I do think the creature was already had the ability to go. Even with Crimson Mode here, I don't think it's... Okay, alright. That makes some sense, I suppose. Are we looking for a Takato? Might be looking for a Takato. I think that's the issue here currently. They are looking for Takato, and they can't currently get it out of the deck, which is the issue for this deck occasionally. It does feel like Takatos do hide a lot, but that might just be more me than anything else. No, unfortunately, they didn't know the audio was being streamed at the time I was trying to set up. Unfortunately, because everything on table 1 was correct, but table 2 was normal, unfortunately. Ooh. Like, don't get me wrong, it's technically the correct play, but the fact that you can't swing out of it makes it a bit worrying. But you do get to pop everything with the same DP here, so in this case, I think they both had 12k, so they both get to go, so it's all she wrote, baby. It does make things a little bit easier for next turn. This has slowed them down, although 6 memory is pretty big, especially in purple right now. Purple is quite cost effective in what it wants to do, as well as having the issue with the whole Garuru engine, if they are going to play the Garuru engine. But they are looking to play more of their own Anubis line, which makes sense. It's still a very good engine for itself, and it doesn't get hit in March, but it does take the hit to Anubis at the end of the month. Are we going up to Cerberus? No, we're going up to the BT9. Is it Mirimon? I can't remember the name of it. It's the level 5 that goes up eventually into a Ordine from Try, so it would be BT9. Having 2 colours here, are they trying to use it maybe for a sneaky Hell Flame Scythe maybe? No, going up into Anubis. Yep, perfect sense. Going up where you can. I just realised that the gameplay was backwards. There you go. It might make it a bit easier for you guys now to see the games going against each other. A bit more professional. Do you just throw down another Mervmon? Obviously it was in the trash, so you can bring it back. Question now is, yep, Spider-Man. Makes sense. As well as another Dobamon. Slotting the Sprite underneath it, because it is able to go underneath the Mervmon. It does de-digivolve the Crimson Mode, unfortunately. This is the issue Gallantmon is going to have now, unfortunately. He's stuck in a situation where it won't be able to remove all the security in one go, and not having access to Takato early, as per always with Gallantmon, has made the deck suffer a little bit more than it should have. 'Cause, like I said, the issue with Gallantmon is the issue here is the fact that they are on a timer here. If there is anything with Rush hiding in the hand, obviously if they go to 6 again and they have maybe one of Black Guttermon, it's game over next turn. So you need to care about how much memory you're going to spend here at the same time. I'm not too sure if there's many Security Attack Plus in purple. It's just the fact that obviously it swarms. There we go. Now we've got access to Staccato. If we do have the other Crimson Mode in hand now, this is actually going to be pretty big. But the likelihood of having another one in hand is very unlikely, especially since you're in a situation where you haven't got access to the purple side from EX4, so you won't be bringing back the Crimson Mode from the trash just yet. So, when you're lucky, you're lucky. You do have both the Crimson Modes in hand. Draw a card. You now have access to the Blitz. So swing out. There you go. Yep, tap it, get a memory, get a free. It makes more sense. You want to try and choke them a little more if you can. And I'm going to swing with Blitz. And how much trash do you have, good sirs? So take 1, and then for every 10 now, you take off another security, and then you swing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So they're taking 3 security trashes, and then they're getting hitting the last one. There you go. So they've got 1 security left to go through. So there we go. Three cards were trash from security, and then 1 was taken as the normal hit. They may have done. So I will mute our wonderful judge. That way you guys don't get to hear him on the calls, because it's not really for us to talk about. But yeah, I think Jake may have missed the first trash, because I did see them pop in the room, but it might have been just after the first one got flicked over. So yeah, this is one of those situations where Gallantmon is actually really good right now, because there's so much purple going around. If you've seen the new Gallantmon Ace card, that thing's, excuse this, obviously this is very early in the week, that thing's on crack. That's basically Mildremon's version of Crimson Mode, because he wants you to just trash all your stuff, and then all of a sudden your opponent doesn't have any cards left in security. It's going to be a good day for everyone who likes Mildremon. But yeah, just trying to rebuild a board now on the purple side. As you can see, they are just trying to find cards that they need. They are in a situation now, though, that next turn is game for Sheep if they can't get rid of the Crimson Mode this turn. But they do have a backup where they can swing with the Gallantmon if they wanted to. So it's not so bad if they do go down 1 card and they have to swing with the Gallantmon. Getting 2 memory back from the memory boost. Effect of a blue Marimon in purple. Let's trash some cards, I believe. There we go. Swinging. Could it have retaliation? It may have retaliation. There we go. I do believe that Sheep is still in slightly better position here. We can see, can only take Digimon. Since we had the issue with the in trainings, I do believe a lot of people have been forgetting that in trainings are for everything, while memory boosts are just specifically for Digimon. If he has access to another one of these, it will now have Rush, so he can swing with this. If it dies, it doesn't matter too much, and then swing again with the Rush. Okay, alright, going up there. Personally speaking, again, I can't see what their hands are, so it's not so much a case of like, do this, don't do that. But personally speaking, I would have probably swung out with it and hoped for the best. Okay, I mean, we do have Blitz access here, so you can always Blitz if you really want to. You don't have to. You need to give them 2 memory, but they do have access to at least 2 extra at the back. I'm not sure if the one is... Yeah, because the one's a memory in training, right? So... Oh. Oh, yeah, because you get to go, because you get to blow everything up. Swing, Gallantmon. Just one check. It goes down. Did they concede? Am I forgetting what Gallantmon's effect is? Maybe I'm forgetting what Gallantmon's effect is. Does it have a trash effect? I am the best Gallantmon person in the world, and I'm already forgetting how Gallantmon works. Fear me and my ways. BT12, cross time. Mr. Gallantmon. Yes, so I did forget. Sorry. So if you can't delete something, you can trash the top card, which makes me. I don't know why I forgot that. So yes, it's definitely a little bit better than a BT2 one. You do have raid access as well. So there we go. That's the reason why Sheep won that one. So good job to Sheep. I do wish I could change the positioning of the name, unfortunately, because it's in a really position. And it's 1 to Sheep. There we go. I think it was in the inherited effect of Blue Mary they got the retaliation. Oh, I'm going to put that on silent. There we go. Professionalism. Oh no, Merrimon just has retaliation. So Blue Merrimon has retaliation, and then when Digimon draw 2, trash 2, which we do anyway. So yeah, he just swung into the Crimson mode that was suspended. So I thought it had retaliation. So that's why Crimson mode got deleted. It got retaliated. Right, starting off strong here for Sheep. Don't listen to me, Sheep. There we go. So we do have access to another Gallantmon next turn, if needs be. Go up into the play a Takato if you don't have a Takato on the field. I'm always concerned, as a Gallantmon player myself, that if you put this down too early, it does make it seem like you don't have a Takato. Knowing that you have to have a Takato to make some of the players work in this deck. Which is possibly why they were looking for the with the training, trying to find the Takato. Ah, there we go. Very good. Put up to 1. Slows them down as well. Although they do have access to 4 memory in the back there. Just going up with the Deva in the breeding area just to keep himself safe. There isn't really a need to rush. To be fair, they probably want to take it a bit more methodically this time. They probably thought, you know, Anubis is obviously very strong. Not many people play Gallantmon because Gallantmon obviously isn't the greatest deck at the time, but very good in the purple cards. And currently the meta is purple. Yep, just take it slow. No reason to go too fast. Gallantmon. So I don't think it's really an issue having it on the field. The only thing you could do though now is maybe if you do go into one of the Gallantmons that does pop things, gain a memory, you'll keep it on your turn. Although you do have Blitz, it's not so bad. Or you do just keep the memory down low. At the same time though, they could be looking to go into a Blue Merrimon to make another retaliation play. Ooh. Not always the greatest thing you want to see. But it's a very good level 4. A couple of swings in. I don't mind if it gets taken out. Putting a Labram on the field now. Again, it might be a case of just chipping away for a while and not going up into Anubis mon until you can take the game. Keep the trash low. Makes it a bit more simpler for Tremor in this case. Excuse me. Going up into the Rady Boy. You do have Blitz, so you get to trigger other things in your own effects. I mean, yeah, that's also fun. When attacking, if there's nothing there, trash a card, and then take a card. Fairly simple, straightforward, nice. Now, 6 memory. What could I do with 6 memory? Oh god, Tremor very excited right now. You're going to pop both of these, right? Go for 6. Try and go up into Anubis this turn, maybe. Try and push out as fast as possible. No, just pop in 1 for now. Go up into Boot Merriam. I thought a retaliation play might be coming up next just to try and keep this down. Unfortunately for them, if they had the other Groundmon in here, level 4, they could have maybe returned some cards from the trash, but unfortunately it's going to probably be a case of retaliation into Crimson. What about Crimson? Just Gallantmon, what about Crimson? Too early for Crimson. See, the thing, that's the play now, is like, do I throw the body away, or do I try and go up into Anubis maybe, or Merva? I don't know if Jake can hear me because I'm deafened, but maybe Jake needs to tell Tremor to try and keep his hand sort of out of camera shot. Good old Judge Jake. Going up to Anubis. Okay, we're going to try and go for try and flood the board a bit more now. Okay. Try and set it for next turn, I believe. Digivolve 1. Ignite effects to gain a memory. And then play. Is that Sabredramon? Sort it in to Digivolve. The effect to pop. Right, Sheep draws, throws down a Gigi. Going up into the Warp Gallantmon, which if they could last a turn, to be fair, could be really good if they've got the Rush Gallantmon in hand. Trying to figure out if they can put the Rush Gallantmon down, maybe. Although they need the other to cut if they want to do the Biomerge situation. I'm going to pop the memory boost maybe. Pop in the memory boost, gain 2 memory. We're going to play the Rush Gallantmon. No, we're going to play the evolving one. Do we have access to the Rush in hand? Right, reduce the cost by 2. Okay, this is the BT12 one that has raid, but not rush. So yeah. Get a memory go to 1. Okay. Alright, Tremor is putting a Goblinmon in the back there. Again, just a little bit more pressure for the next turn. Throwing down another Merva. Okay. The cost of 8, I think. Or is this the Anubis effect? That's the Anubis effect, sorry. So we do the Anubis effect, first trash 3 cards to put Merva out for 2. Giving Rush to the Saberdramon, which also has Raid, so it has Raid, Rush, and Retaliation, so it's going to take away the Gallantmon. Ooh, that's spiteful. Rumo down here, everything now has minus 6,000? It's been a while. 4,000, I think. Let's have a quick look. Do a card search. Everything done on cheap. When Digivolving on deletion, until the end of your opponent's turn, it's minus 5,000 DP. So the opponent now, everything that comes into play has minus 5,000 DP, which means it's not really worth putting anything on the field other than maybe a Tamer. So there's 10 in sheep. I didn't count Tremors, but I'm going to presume there's at least 10. So the Rush Gallantmon would be active. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Can't play any more cards. 5 effects. For the turn. But at the end of the day, there is 4 cards on the other side. It's only going to take 2 turns to take over, I believe. Well, the issue here is spending a little memory if possible. You probably want to do a in training maybe if you've got one in hand. To reduce the cost of memory usage. Oh! Okay then. Right, that gives it another minus 5,000, so it's at 3,000, I think, DP for this Gallantmon. Yes, Gallantmon is currently at 3000 DP. The effect of Gallantmon is on play or when digivolving, delete something that has minus 6000 DP. If you can't, delete something that has over 13,000 DP, which the room mode did have. That's how the room mode was deleted. Digimon again. Doesn't have rush though, so he can't swing this turn. As far as I'm aware, I don't think the Minerva one gives it rush. As you can't play cards by effect. Ah, sorry, with retaliation. No, it does have retaliation, so no, it does gain the rush. That is my bad. Unfortunately, they don't really get plays here. They do have level 6s on the field. They could warp Digivolve up into another Gallantmon if they wanted to. As they do have access to Blitz, and if they do have another BT-13 that's access to Rush. No, they don't need the Rush, just need the Blitz. Okay, alright then. Fortunately, yet again, we can see cards in hand, so if maybe Judge Jake here can mention obviously not showing off the hand too much. There you go, you do get. Oh, sorry, that was the trash one about. Sorry. Oh, I don't know what I thought the hand was so big. Yeah, bring back a card because you trashed 2 and you can bring back it with Gallantmon or Growl in name, or I think Gilmon as well. It's really good if you need to get back a Crimson mode, especially if you got if you milled your own very early on. Do they have the other Takato, and do they have access to one of the level 5s so they can throw it down? The first question, yes, it's just whenever the next time something digivolves, as far as I'm aware. Count the trash, I believe. Cost of 3, very good. Unfortunately, I do feel like it's going to get sabered again this turn. But they do have access to game now on the side of Tremor. They need to take 3 swings. There's only 2 cards in security. If there's nothing in security that can stop one of the swings, then it's over 2 Tremor for this game. This is game 2. There is another game. We are getting short on time though, so this might be a draw in the end. If I was Tremor, I'd probably bring out the Goblinmon and swing with it first, because the only thing you're really worried about in security now is Brave's gone dead. Crimson Blaze, maybe. Bring back another Merva. I think she was like, let's just get this over and done with it, because it felt like a lot more of a wasting time situation. Because Gallantmon doesn't really have any bombs in security. Like, the only thing I could think of would have been maybe another Crimson Blaze. But you swing out with your Goblinmon first, they take the Crimson Blaze. There's no real like issues like, oh, he's gonna have like one Gaia Force. That would be very strange. You don't mind if something else gets killed by whatever like, the big strong card is in security, and then you swing for game. But I don't think there's really enough time to push down for game 3 here. I do think it has to be a run as hard as you can. As I think we've got 10 minutes left on the timer, maybe. So yeah, 10 minutes left to do this turn. Anyone's game, to be fair. This is the first game of the day. Again, Gallantmon does have a good matchup into a lot of purple. Obviously, purple's trash a lot of things. Gallantmon wants you to trash a lot of things. Makes sense. At the same time, purple's has a very good matchup into everything at the moment because it's very quick. So it really is just whoever can sort of get a board presence or a board state first, and then either not play into the opponent's gameplay mechanic or try and slowly chip away, which might be the case again for these two. I'm finding it strange that she wanted to go second, but free memory very early on is very good. Especially if you want to get out your own in training, or you want to get your own memory boost, or you want to go maybe double it, so maybe go 2 in trainings. Obviously, you don't know what you have in your hand until after you've already chosen which way to go. And then sometimes having that 6 card is pretty impactful. Draw. Anything good? Searcher, fantastic. I didn't know if we actually had the Searcher. Ah! Got ourselves a Staccato. Yes. Alright, get one of each. Very good. That's actually probably one of the best ways to get your draws going here. Also, you don't mind if this rookie gets killed or if this rookie throws itself into security, because it's going to help you down the line. Do you have access to... Okay, alright, then go for a memory boost. Alright. Oh! That was a good memory boost. What do you need, though? Do you need the... Alright, we're going for the level 6. We're going for the standard Gallantmon here. Hopefully they have the level 4 in hand then, so that way they can go up into the level 5 at some point soon. As it's a very good level 4. Over to Tremor now. Slowly building up in the back. Probably for the best for this next turn or two. Just try and get yourself set up. Okay, friend of the Gallantmon. Alright, yeah, it's only spending 2 memory on the opponent's side. Try to slow down their plays. As far as I'm aware, most Grandmons only cost 2 to Digivolve into, though, so this could be a case of, like, there we go, get the free Takato down the field. Don't forget the draw. And then Takato effect is if you don't have a Takato on the field, you may put a Takato down on the field. So, there we go. I've not seen the other Takato, so I don't know if they're actually running the other Takato. But Bio Merge is pretty good still. And also, it's a memory setter. Is it worth swinging so early? He does pop it. Gain the memory back so you get a 1. Risky but lucky. Right, are you going to go up to level 5 is the question now? You are going to go up to level 5. Right. Mill free everyone. 1, 2, 3. And now over to Tremor again. Tremor's also in a good position here. Got any training and a memory boost to go on to. They want to move out here, go into level 5 for reduced cost. Oh, just get the memory, okay. Maybe they're going to save it for Anubis. Oh, okay, they're also going to do that as well. Alright, so we're going to go up into Kitty Cat for a cost of 2. Can they Anubis is the question now. If they can Anubis. Draw. There's not a lot in trash, to be fair. What? So it does depend what's in the hand. 2. Do you have the Merva? 3? No, they don't have the Merva. Okay, but they can reduce the cost of something going down now by 9. Hey, where'd they get there? Did they mill that off of the Crown one? Either way, though, they do get to go down and throw down a lot of stuff, which is pretty good, though. I think they gain 3 memory. There we go. Unfortunately, it does pop the Growlmon, unfortunately. So, War Growlmon has gone away. Back over to the turn of Sheep. Sheep now looking through these trash, see what we can find. I don't think there's anything there that you want really currently. I just realised we have lost our judge. So hopefully the judge will come back and let us know when Tom Brown is here. She's trying to figure out how much money we can spend without going crazy. I mean, yeah, you can pop that, go back to 3, go up into the EX4 maybe, do a little more milling. No, we're going to go up into the structure deck one, okay. What's your plan? Go up into the newer War Ground one from BT12, draw a card. So we'll get popped though, I believe. Yeah, pop the saber. Gain a memory. Gain another memory. Okay. Alright, we're going to try and go over to a Gallantmon here and try and get some swings in. Throw some lances out. That's the plan. Right, we are going into the BT12 Gallantmon. Alright, swing. Are they going to raid? And then go into the attack animation? Or are they just swinging into security? Just swinging into security. Alright then. I'm just very curious because I do think a lot of things have retaliation. That could be the issue here. Trying to throw the Labrador down in the breeding area. Trying to build up again something else. I do think we are getting very close here to time on the round, so maybe it's a case that we need to try and speed this up on one side or the other. Although, currently, Sheep is winning. With 4 security to 3. Alright, 2 cards into the trash. Was it 2 cards or 3 cards? Was it 2 cards or 3 cards? Because he seemed to already give himself the discount, but then didn't. Will be concerned. Maybe I didn't see a card going. Right, swing with some rush. Dobra. Way. Oh, camera decides to go funny. Next check. Gallantmon. No, that's 5. Oh, they're dead. Swing with 12k? Nope, another Gallantmon, unfortunately. I'm going to swing with Anubis. Alright. I mean, I know Anubis is very fundamental to the strategy to work, but it just seems very strange that you wouldn't want to try and get him down one more. Because even worst case scenario, if they did hit a Crimson Blaze, he'd still swing out with 3 more next turn. There's not really much you can do right now. Asking how much is in the trash. Presuming that a BT13 Gallantmon may be coming down shortly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. For every 5 I believe it is in trash on either person's side, you reduce the cost of the Gallantmon. Not too sure what's going on here. Played over to cut. Okay. I am concerned what the plan here is. Because I think it's game. Right, swing for 5k. It's a Gallantmon. Swing for 12. It's a joust. Oh no, sorry, it's a memory boost. In training rather. And that is game. And that is 2-1 to Mr. Trevor. Alright then. So we'll be back shortly after a very quick break. And we will be back with round 2. See you guys shortly. hopefully we'll have a bit of a easier time than the last round. Normally round 1 is a bit the weird one. As you may see, I also have a new background here because the lovely Adam of OPE was so kind to do this for us. But we will now jump into the first games. Everyone's muted here. I'm presuming I've seen these people before, which is why they are muted. So if they've been here with me before, we should be in for a good game. I'm sure that's how it works normally. So we have... So, the weird thing for you guys is, everyone is reversed on stream. So for me, Xenos is on the right, while Iljuria is on the left-hand side. For you guys, it's the way around. So Lejula is on the right and Xeno is on the left. Otherwise, there should be no issues, as I will generally refer to my name. And we are starting. So, Lejula is going down. Oh, okay then. Alright, we're going to go for some red hybrid. Yeah, red hybrid it is then. Yes, baby. Alright, I'm actually looking forward to this. I think the Uka build is really, really good. I think this is a great time to play red hybrid as well, because you're trying to win red hybrid stuff, so it makes sense to me. So hopefully this will actually show us how good red hybrid currently is in the format. In my opinion, I just think it's very good. I'm going to quickly twizzle these around, as I can see that they are a bit backwards. If I just go, and then there you go. Editing done, G. So we are playing Mirage Gallantmon. I did make the joke about obviously Mirage Gallantmon being still very good. To be fair, it's a very good deck. It's had no hits. There's no reason why it wouldn't be as good as it was, for the last tournament. Obviously, the issue is here. Is it faster than purple? But it does bounce a lot, and that annoys purple things too. So we shall see how it's going to go now. Pushing out the Ukamon, which makes sense, because when you move it out, you get to gain a memory, and you also get to hatch another egg. And to be fair, a lot of the time in red hybrid, you don't really care about your eggs. You are happy just to throw them out. So we go for one. Oh, we hit the Tamer. Alright then. And then we're going to swing with the Ukamon. You're going to keep it safe for a turn. We can kind of see your hands, so you need to keep that to yourself a little bit more. You do get a draw, because it did swing into security from the effect of the Caramon egg from BT14. And then, there we go, playing down another Flamemon, searching for... Oh, well, here are the Tamers. Are you going to grab a Tamer? There we go. I believe that one is the one that lets you choose if you're going to pick a hybrid or if you're going to pick a Tamer. Whereas the BT4 one, I believe, lets you pick one of each. Do correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's how those two work. Unfortunately for Xenos, this is a very aggressive board by Lejula. L. There we go. Say L. By LA. There we go. They can't obviously bounce everything at once, but they could make things a little rough. They're going to swing. They're going to swing through the Flamemon. Okay, alright. And then they're going to go to Mirage to bounce it. There we go. We're going to bounce the other flame. You don't really want to bounce the Ukamon, do you? Okay, apparently they get a choice. You're bouncing the Ukamon, which isn't great for you, because obviously the second they move out the flame, the following turn they can put the Ukamon down. You just slow it down a little bit, but it's not as slow as you think it would be. We are back to where we are now. Alright then. So what's the next game plan from Xenos? Good swing in security. The effect is when a Gallantmon name swings, you can draw a card, I believe, from the Thomas. First check. Ooh, yeah. Mr. Emperor. Go down to 4. So as a way, this deck only swings once per time, because the one with the additional unswinging bouncing effects did get reduced to 1 from EX4, I believe. On the search, we're going to grab ourselves, I think, another Mirage. Try and keep everything going. But, oh, I didn't realise everything went into the trash. Alright, going to go up into a Gallantmon now. With the effect is it draw a card? If every card's drawn, your opponent like loses. I'm not too sure. Swinging out with the flame on makes sense to me to try and get things done. Draw a card for the effect of the Garuru, and then you go to the trash because it exploded to the Mirage. Mirage and suspends. It goes to free because of Tamers effect. Tamers is a memory setter. For another Pokemon, got to get that jamming in. Throw it down as a swing. Hitting a gravity crush. Doesn't do anything for everyone. It has no security effect. Going up into the Mecha Galga. It's a nice brick you've got there in your hand. You do with it. What can it do? Swinging with the Megalgamon. Yeah, it's fine. Going down to gain 4 memory. Or was that 3 memory? Poor Flamon didn't stand a chance. Going to the second Mirage now. Is there an effect I don't know about? Did that just get bounced to hand? ZSC is making quick work of this, to be fair, and there you go, game. Game 1 goes to Xenos. Very good. Very quick. Yep, Mirage Galgamon's still doing its thing. Can't really, can't deny that, to be fair. Which I'm fine with. So it's round 2 and game 1 to Xenos. Can LA bring that back? No, I did think that LA had a good game plan. The idea was obviously try and swarm the board early, push out, but they either haven't played much into Mirage or they kind of forgot Mirage is just going to bounce everything to hand. Which is very annoying if you don't get things in the right order. To be fair, I do think you need to play at least 1 or 2 of the Louis, because you do want to have to get the effect where you are gaining additional memory and you get the card, you get the eggs out, and then you do all the other extra bits and bobs, just because you are then constantly churning out even more advantage. Obviously, Red Hybrid is quite tight in terms of its playability, in terms of what you want in the deck, but having access to the Ukamons and the Louis engine is still very effective. They did go first last time. They might want to go second. That way they get the extra memory so they can do a few more plays. But at the same time, you do need to get that Ukamon out as fast as possible. And if possible, have a second Ukamon in hand. So you are just pushing. They did opt to go second. And they are having a good time here with the... Just wanted to mute the judge as a... between the judge and the Tamers. They haven't muted me, but I've muted myself, so they can't hear me anyway. So as long as they aren't playing, watching the stream, everything should be good. But obviously, you know, I'm not here to tell them how to play the game. They're probably better. They're much better players than I'll ever be. So. They might be getting asked to make sure that they fill in the limitless check, because it says there's now a limitless check. So you used to do it through just the event, so you just go in, don't worry about it, and then when you finish your round, you go and basically go, yep, you know, I won or I lost or whatever. Now with limitless, there's a check in and a who won. So it's quite effective. So we are going to go down Flame on early, which is perfectly fine, no issue with that. Just obviously we'll try to get something out for next turn. And throwing down your own Takato, also very fine, no issues here. He's the free cost one. Do we have access to maybe a 2-cost hybrid in hand though? So next turn you can swing for 2. Go back over now for a cost of, sorry, with 1 memory on the side of Xeno. So it's taking it steady now. Throw down, okay, throw down their own Tamer. Thomas is going down for a cost of 4. Give them 3 over to the side of LA. Pushing out the Flamemon. Let's go for a Swingmon as well, and then get the draw from it. Obviously, it's one of those weird decks where having the extra draws are going to probably be an issue over the time. But unfortunately, he is now no more. Also, one of the things that people do forget is that Bukamon will also be going in March, so blue decks do have less of a I can swing in security safely. But then again, in BT16, you'll be getting a Galgamon that has jamming inherited. So you'll get it back in time. Don't worry, just you know, a couple of months. Do the search here. Looking for Tamers, I believe it is with Bukamon and 1 hybrid. So they got themselves access to a Emperor and access to a BT12 Takuya. Back over to Xeno now. Xeno has pushed out a little bit more here, going up into the Galgamon. Bouncing the poor little Bukamon back to hand, although if you need a search, it's not so bad. Going up now into the Megauga for a cost of 3. Swinging out with the Megauga, might as well, there is 1 or 2. Got jamming. Draw a card and hitting a Goonimon. Going up into the Mirage for a cost of 4. Good spending. Sending the top security to hand. Keep that handful. Now going to 1 memory on this side of the LA. So depending on the situation here, it could be quite interesting if there is a Gravity Crush or 2 in hand, so they could get the hybrids up on top of the Tamers and then swing out early maybe. Okay, oh, alright, we're going for a full course meal of Tamers. I don't know how I feel about this. It's not a bad play. Like, I don't think it's bad at all. I don't think there's an issue with this. It just depends on what's in the hand, because currently there are 4 cards on the side of Xenos. You need to swing 5 times. And obviously depending on how, or what's in your hand, depends on how much you're going to do. So it's a case of, can you swing 5 times this turn? Or next turn in this case. Yes, it just does have the dog in. Let's swing that again with Mirage Gain the Memory. Top card with the jamming has no effect either way. Poor Flamemon. Swing it again. Another Flamemon. Ah, they're beautiful. That Flamemon's beautiful. So glad that we got the Flamemon. Although I think a lot of people thought we were going to get Takuya. I am happy that we got a Burning Greymon all time instead. That poor card never ever gets any affection. Thomas goes down. We'll suspend Thomas. Sorry, suspend Thomas to suspend the Mirage. Mirage then swings again. Ukamon. Technically, if they had an Omnimon, sorry, yeah, an Omnimon, they could go into that and swing for gain because it's a blue card. But I don't think you'd run it in this deck. It makes no sense to. Well, no need to, rather, I suppose. But you could also maybe run off just as a case of why not. But I don't think you want to spend with burst mode. Can't quite see which card they put down there. The glare is quite strong. Memory boost, I think. There you go, memory boost. Taking 8 Digimon. Taking the Zuda. Okay. They do run the Goma package from looks because they got the ult out there, as well as having the Zuda in hand. So yeah, they do run quite a good package at the other side of things. There's space in the deck, so it makes sense to do that. Draw a card. Go through there. Can they warp up into a wonderful Mr. Emperor? I don't think they can. I think they are missing one hybrid, so that maybe if they like put a hybrid into the trash, maybe before they can warp up into it. We haven't seen Aldemon come out yet. Are they going to try and do it? Do they have 5? No, they're just going to go for naturally. So go for 2. Burning effect. Go to Maguni. They don't have evade. They can't dodge it. There we go. There we go to Alder for 1. If they can go into Emperor, I think Emperor can pop the Mirage. Maybe that's what they're thinking they can do this turn. No. They scoop it. They scoop it. Alright, Xenos, congratulations on the 2-0 win, good sir. Alrighty, that was all she wrote for this round, Tamers. I hope you had a good time. Give yourself a little break, get yourself a coffee, water, whatever you got to do. And, yeah, have a rest. We'll catch you guys back here in 10, 15, 20 minutes or so. Alright, Tamers. Let's do a little bit of fun times while we're waiting here. We do have about 20-ish minutes left of the round. I'll just have a quick check for you all before I actually start making statements that aren't true. We have 21 minutes left on the round, so we do have some time here. So, as I know there's a little delay. I didn't put a delay on this, but there is a delay. What are we all looking forward to in the near future? Obviously, ban list coming. A lot of people are upset that they never really got to play with Pokemon. There's no event in Europe as far as I'm aware that can let you play with a Pokemon at full strength. So I understand a lot of people are like, ugh, I didn't get to play. I get it. Don't worry, I get it. But me personally speaking, Leviamon. That's the next goat, right? It's coming. It's going to get you all. I don't hear no lies. Let's have a quick look at card market, see how things going price-wise. If you don't know me, I'm against Swiftly. I do a lot of sort of like background stuff for Digimon as opposed to like the forefront. I'm not really much of a deck tech kind of guy unless it's weird stuff like I was probably one of the first people who was massively into Mildramon, which has now become Millif. But I am a massive fan of things like that, and I'm super looking forward to the new Crimson Ace card. That card is fantastic. It is Crimson Mud on crack, to be fair. Alright, let's have a quick look at the prices. So, Leviamon X has started to go back up again. Because people obviously want to pick it up because it's good. The alt art is crazy priced because obviously they're looking at the prices of the original card. And that is why, unfortunately, Leviamon is having such a surge in prices because it is having to hold up a set now because, yeah, the other cards in the set kind of aren't doing their job in terms of keeping it up. Well, there's nothing they can do about it, to be fair. But having a quick look at EX5. Besides, obviously, the super rare Garuru cards, which are around about the £100 to £150 mark now. Levia is the most expensive alt art at the moment. The cheapest on card market is £30.66. And then in the UK, you are looking at £35. So, yeah, depending on postage, depends on what's cheaper or not. But it is a very good card. And then we are looking at Protoform alt art, which has shot up in price. I'm not sure specifically where this is good in. And I don't always look at the Japanese market, so there's a case that maybe there's some decks currently using the Protoform and it's doing really well, and I've not seen it. Especially with the new Magna X form that's just going crazy and just being an absolute powerhouse in Japan currently because nothing's stopping it. And then Fang and Grace are the next cards that are expensive, but they are having to try and push up a set now. But here's a side set. Side sets don't always hold a lot of value. EX4 is a little bit different, where Ruin Mode is just a very good card, and it is doing what it is doing in comparison. But then when we look at Exceed, what are our prices here? So the Ace cards, the very rare Ace cards, are doing quite well price-wise. You'd expect that to be because they are like, what, 1 per pallet? Which is like, what, 1 in 5 cases, 1 in 6 cases? That's what it seems to be from what people have been telling me. And then you are looking at a Pokemon version 3 as the next most expensive card at around about the £100 mark, which, yeah, I can see this being that price. It's a very rare card itself. Obviously, unfortunately, it's not going to be the best card in the world anymore. But it is a nice collectible piece if you are interested in such a thing, which I could be for the right price. And the next most expensive card is Leviamon at around about 33, 35. Garurumon, alt art, secret rare is then coming up behind that at around about the 29 to £30 mark. So yeah, the set is kind of having to be propped up by other cards right now. Anubis Ace is also propping up the set. It is very good, from what I can see from the Nasty deck we are getting in EX6. If you haven't seen it, do check out the Japanese weekly episodes. They do normally do like weird deck profiles. Sometimes it's quite interesting to see like their thoughts about things. This week it was a case of running like the Angie-Woman Ace, because Lady Devil doesn't have an Ace yet. When they get an Ace, I do think that you'll probably run like both Aces and just hope that you don't get absolutely obliterated on the crackback, because giving your opponent sort of like 10 memory because they killed your stack is going to be quite funny, if not soul-shattering. Megadramon seems to be pushing its price back up for some strange reason. I'm not too sure why it's going so hard on the prices. But yeah, it is pushing back up towards that £20 mark for those who are looking to play Machinimon Pure in the coming future, as it is a very, very good card, and I don't blame you for wanting to. Marvin Jackson, on the other hand, though, has come down in price quite formidably. He was like £30 the other day, now he's down to the £15 mark. So, yeah, if you are looking to get yourselves some Marvin Jacksons, do get that now while you can, while they are cheap. I did expect it to be sort of the way around, where Marvin's be around the 20 and the Megadramon be around about the 15, because you want less of the Megadramons. You want like 2 or 3 Megas, and you want like 3 or 4 of the Marvins, depending on how you want to play the deck. But nonetheless, it is fairly good. I presume you can hear me. If not, everyone may have already escaped. But yeah, bring on the next format. I think it is Raid and Trade. I'm going to have a quick look at the Digimon card game website, see what we got for events coming up in Europe. I know at one point the European site was just basically, it was OPE for doing this, and then it was just finished. I don't know if more things have been announced in the near future. If you may see today, Yao, one of the other casters who do casts for Raid and Trade, is playing today. Hopefully we do get to see them later in the day, if possible, because I like seeing Yao. Yao's a good friend. Digimon events. So, for Ultimate Cup in Europe, as of now, we have this event, and then we have Raid and Trade at the end of April, which is BT50 Terriermon, sort of roundabouts, but that's April, so you got a few months there. It will be the end of a format essentially, so you just be playing whatever format is kind of playing there, which again would be just what's going on now, really, with BT15 added into it. And then for regionals, if I can find regionals, starting in March, we have Raid and Trade March 16th. Then we have Mana Vortex in person March 30th. We have PEC Argentina in April, which is France. And I believe that is currently it for what we know about. Games Expo this year is May 31st to June 3rd, I think, or June 2nd. As far as I'm aware, nothing has been said about us having an event there through OPE yet. Not that they're not trying, just nothing's been said yet. So hopefully I will see you guys there, as I do like coming down to Birmingham to see you guys and play myself, if not cast. So, but the pricing is pretty good. You've got the regional pricing for the Wave 1. You've got 3 event packs, and then top 1 to 8 is 6. Another volume 6, and then top 64 is another 6, and then top 32 is the egg sleeves, which are pretty nice for those of you who are Roll Knight enthusiasts, as well as having the final card wave as well. So we didn't play, well, sorry, Fraser, we didn't watch round 1, table 1, because the opponent didn't arrive, which is quite, I'm not going to say the name, it's quite unfortunate, because the person themselves is generally quite known to play in these events. They're quite a big voice in the community. I've known this person, not necessarily personally, but I've known of this person for like a good 2 or 3 years now, basically playing for as long as I can remember them being in this event. So it just seems very strange that they haven't turned up. So hopefully they are okay, as it would be a shame if something has happened to them. I know a few people said during the night that they couldn't do things because they had accidents, or a couple of them were in hospital because, you know, it was a Saturday night. You know, I'm not just saying it was that reason, but there's always a chance that there could be a, you know, misplay, as they would say. But I'm going to rest my voice for a little bit longer, guys, and I will see you guys in round 3. Tamers, that is time on the round. We're going to have ourselves a little bit of overtime just to finish off the round. 5 minutes, so you get 3 turns or 5 minutes over. If there are any time extensions, I will let you know within time. If not, we should be back to round 3, hopefully in the next 7 to 8 minutes. So see you here at around 20 past 11. Good day, Tamers. Welcome back to round 3 of the OPE event today for the Ultimate Cup series. We have ourselves Kiko on the left and Detroit on the right. I have never seen these players play before while online, so hopefully we will have ourselves a good time. They are both currently 2-0 each, which means we should be in for a good time indeed. I have to say, I do quite like Kiko's mat. There's nothing wrong with the self-made mat. That is the, I believe, one of the original ones given to us by Bando themselves that we could download. But no, both mats are pretty good. I do quite like them. Just Dracomon doing his thing. I was in for a Extramon game today or not. We're about to find out. Right then. Going for Mulligan, I believe, on the side of Kiko. Same for Detroit. I'm not sure if we're upsetting the judges, but they are coming in and out quite constantly here, so I'm not too sure if there is an issue or not. Shouldn't be. The judge might just be telling them to make sure they've signed in to Limitless, as that is now the new procedure. Oh, we'll do a deck check. Well, we'll be doing deck check. There you go. And so we're back in a second. Hopefully start again. Hopefully they don't change places. If they do, I will change it on the OBS. But we'll be coming back hopefully next 5 minutes or so with the game proceeding. Yeah, so just hang tight, guys. We'll have a little bit of a time extension for this round then, if that's the case, depending on these two decks and how they play. So it could be a 55-minute round, but fingers crossed it will be okay later on. The issue, obviously, when you are on table 1 a lot, is the fact that they do get deck checked quite early, because obviously you're winning, and they just want to make sure that you're winning fairly, and not because you're a sneaky boy. But, Tamers, that is the life it is when you're a winning player. Just be like older Gito. Don't win anything. No one ever deck checks you. Although I've won a few. Well, I've done well enough before to be deck checked a few times. Just don't be good enough. Look at that beautiful picture. It's half and half. Oh yeah. Let's check what's in table 4. Table 4 is Edward GG and Tim Barona. If they're good, they'll come back to us. In table 1. At least one of them will. So it seems that the cutoff now is table 16. Sorry, table 17 is half and half. Everyone above that is now currently winning. For lack of a better word. I'm surprised you haven't seen at least one Melga today so far. Still a good deck. Still goes quick. Still punches things for the sake of punching things. Can still do 5 checks in turn 2. Oh yeah. $2022? Come on, guys. Wait, hold on. Do we have a finals in 2022? Wait, we did have a finals in 2022. Or do you mean the one in 2023? No, match isn't done. Match is just, they're currently having a deck check because they're on round 3 and they've both won twice. Just making sure that no one's sneaking in some extra mats. If you know the meme, you know the meme. How did Tiburon do in the finals of 2023? Also, it makes sense if Tiburon's going to do well today, as that's a it's a Minerva, you know, format again. Any minute now, we'll start round 3 and we'll get some decks, yeah. Hopefully it's something different, hee. Because I don't think everyone wants to see 8 rounds of just Anubis. Although so far we've had 4 different decks, that's pretty good. I'm always happy to see 4 different decks. Early on, because I think last event we had, oh god, it was like every round was like the same matchup until like the last one, wasn't it? It was either D Brigade or Mirage on that. No, not Mirage. Not Mirage, what was it? Yeah, it was either. Brain's just gone dead. Like the Goma package, or it was like D Brigade, and that was always being used. There's apparently already a round win though on table 7. Table 7 apparently is already 3-0. So, goddamn. Good thing we didn't go to table 7, right? Round's going to be going for 43 minutes, which means that there wouldn't be a reason for the opponent to win so early. So they've somehow trounced their opponent in 6 minutes. Jesus. Jeebus. Damn. If this round does go, sorry, Fraser, if this match goes quickly, we will go down to a different table just to try and give you guys a little bit more entertainment in between the rounds, as I don't think you guys want to sit around for 25 minutes and drink coffee until you're jittering. So, hopefully, we'll either get a nice long round with these 2 players, or we'll get a quick one and we'll go into a different table. Hopefully, not too quick though, because, again, you guys want to have some entertainment. Here they return. Very good. Kiko is the first to return. Hopefully, Detroit will be back shortly. If you ever do get deck checked, I would recommend shuffling a few times, because generally you put them all back into number order because it's easy for the judges to read and see. Yeah, just fan shuffle, pile shuffle, just split your cards as best you can and try again, because the amount of times that you will forget or you won't shuffle hard enough, you'll just go like, oh, I opened a hand of just level 6s. Check my stream. It stream's fine. So just for, I believe, so Mr. Adam, we're just waiting for an extra person to come back. That's the thing now. Once the other person comes back, the stream will look normal. That's why you guys have like the weird double vision right now, just because it's only one person in the room, and so it is kind of like split between how the dividers would look. Once Detroit comes back, it should hopefully kick back into the correct positioning. Perfect. There we go. See, perfection. Yeah, so just to say, it's just in case. Oh, hello. Did I not? I'm just going to mute the judge just because they're explaining what's going on. Yeah, again, just because of how OBS works, and because I want you guys to just see basically the player mats, or roughly the camera settings of. I'm going to try and get that off there. Of the players. If only one person's in the room, it will generally look at the one image and it will split it. But because of how it's done to look in the room or the table, it will essentially just give you like a backwards image, so you get like cut in half, and you'll get like flipped over, and it'll look a bit strange. But hopefully, you guys have like a good vision now. It's just because we're waiting for the extra person. That's all. So yeah, Kiko versus Detroit. Currently, we do not know what's going on. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's the right way around. Again, I'll just explain to you guys because I'd said it earlier. For me, they are the other way around. When I was setting up for myself yesterday, I didn't really consider like where things were going. So there we go. I think the EU champion is currently 0-2, if that's what you meant by strong. Maybe not a format for the champion, because I don't really think they're a purple player, and I think that. But as we saw earlier, Mirage is very good, and I don't know what they're playing, so maybe we'll see them later in the day if we get to see maybe in top 10 at some point. But it's 0-2. I don't think it's going to go too well. To be fair, there are quite a lot of people here who have been like past champions. One of our greatest European players, I think, has now gone 1-2, and I think they might be dropping soon. It is unusual. Right, let's get to the game because I'm not paying attention. So we got ourselves a Deva versus a Mirage. This is going to be a bit annoying for both of them, to be fair. If you can get Fenlong out early enough, Mirage doesn't get to play the game, but you do have to get out early enough. They are playing the Alliance build, I believe, because the Alliance build is really good. Depending on like what you can do here, you might be able to throw down one of your level 5s, put the our brain's going to go dead in a second. Put down the Gallantmon from EX4. Oh, now we're going for a sister play. Okay, get the draw right. You trash a card from hand. Analog Youth going down. Okay then. All right. I wouldn't necessarily throw down the Analog Youth, but that's just me personally. I do like the idea that you are going to fill up your own grave with stuff because of Analog Youth, but the deck is quite easily spacious. Having every card you need in the deck plus Analog Youth gives you at least like 10 to 12 spaces free to play with. So, interesting tech choice. Going back over now to Detroit. Oh, sorry, Kiko. Kiko now looking at Oh wait, what am I doing? No? The game memory? I'm going crazy. Did I miss something? I missed something. Give themselves a Thomas though from security. So that's so bad. And they do get a draw. It's quite an unusual play. Obviously, you don't want to give your opponent too much memory because it's quite dangerous. But at the same time, it is a deck that does like to play cards for a 7 cast, then giving you a extra card in security that you can, sorry, into the bring area that you can bring out later on to also do some terrible things. Personally speaking, I am a massive fan of some of the tricks you can do here. Oh, Monkey Boy. Monkey Boy, one of my favourite cards in this deck. He is an absolute nuisance. So for those of you who are wondering what the deck does, because I'm sure some of you out there will not know, because it's a relatively new deck and not everyone's up to date with the current stuff. Good old Animal Coliseum. Our good friend here, the Indramon. On play, draw 1, and then when you may play 1 Deva trait card without paying the cost to go into your empty breeding area. As long as it's not in your trash or already on the battle area. And then on deletion, draw 1. Fairly simple card. Does its own thing. Mirage has gone up and they've bounced it back to hand. Just do Mirage things. They are now at free memory. They have 9 cards in hand, I think. I kind of laid that a bit weirdly. And then what's the next plan? You can bounce the system on, but you can't bounce the other D because it ignores card effects. Oh, okay then. Yep, you don't ignore security effects here. So it's going to be a mouthful, so we're going to go and have a quick look at the actual card for you guys to make it easy for you guys to understand what's going on here for those who don't know. So, Loyalty Deeper Than the Sea, we have a Digimon with Devas, but I don't have to do that main effect. Reveal top 3 cards to your deck, place 1 card with a Deva or 4 star frustrates amongst them as the part of distribution card of one of your Digimon, or add it to the hand and return the rest of the bottom of the deck. Fairly good card, good searcher, can be quite annoying for people to deal with. And the second one, god damn. Do it again. Yeah, you can either put one to hand or you can put one underneath. There's an Antela there. I would grab the Antela personally speaking because the Antela is very, very good. There we go, and put the rest to the bottom. Sorry, yeah, put the rest to the bottom. And then next turn you're going to swing twice again if you don't get stuff on the field. Then you play something else, and then you put the Antela in the back, and then Antela comes out and just swings for two. It gets very aggressive very quickly. That being said, because things are getting bounced, you don't get to ace into any of the level 6s here. Checking for a 3rd card here. Is this the one? Checking for a 4th card here. There we go. Another search. God damn. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Okay. Maybe they would have a Fenlong in hand. Don't need it, maybe. That being said, though, things are going to get quite awkward soon. Go to 0. Turn the Thomas. Thomas suspends it. Going into burst mode. Burst mode effect. Send back to hand the system on. Gain memory. Swing out again. So for those who are not aware, burst mode for Mirage Galga. But Digimon will return one of your opponent's Digimon to the hand and gain 1 memory for every 4 cards in the opponent's hand. When attacking, if your opponent has none or more cards in hand, by choosing the cards in your opponent's hand without looking and returning them to the bottom of the deck, that 8 remains and suspend this Digimon. 6, 7. Is there only 7 there? It says 8. 2, 4, 6, 7. There's 7 there. 2. There's only 7 there. Should be 8. Just hit the button 1. There we go. Don't have a weird thing. Oh, and then swing for game. 6 swings in 1 turn. Very, very good, right? Oh, god damn. Oh, you can't? Damn. Alright, that's really weird because this shouldn't change the settings. It should only change. That's really weird. I'll read from my phone from now. That's very strange because it shouldn't look anywhere other than Discord. So that seems very strange. But thank you for telling us. Yeah, to Mage from Mage Science from earlier. Yeah, Frozen. He didn't do very well currently. This morning he hasn't done very well. Might change soon though. But yeah, Mirage Gallantmon still a hell of a deck. Right. On to Detroit. Alright, Kiko. Can you show us how Fenlong works, good sir? Sorry, Detroit. What am I about? These things are confused. Detroit's playing they're playing. There we go, we'll get this right sometime. There you go. Kiko got one. We'll get there eventually, guys. It's all backwards. Right. Now, this is the weird thing. I don't understand why they're playing the egg early. Because normally when you play this deck, you want to do the egg the second turn. So you'll generally play down your smelly youth. Youth does his thing. You then put down your tamer. So you're doing your tamer thing, goes to your opponent's turn, goes back to your turn. You then do your Deva play, put one Deva down, put one Deva in there, and then when you move it out, you hope that one Deva explodes, so you get yourself an egg the next turn. Normally, that's how it normally works. But we did have a Genki going now over to a Thomas on the other side for Kiko, and then Kiko is now playing down a Galgamon quite early there. Fair enough. You say, yeah, draw your cards. Don't just put out. There you go. Put the egg out now. And then for a cost of 7, which would give your opponent 2 memory, which is pretty good. Put down a good. Okay, putting down the mouse. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. The Mass Effect is to suspend something, I believe. So you always get to draw. That's the gimmick of the deck. Everything that you draw. And then what the mouse that you do is... My brain's not dead for a second. No, sorry. So all turns will turn when an opponent's Digimon becomes suspended, you can draw a card. That is the effect of Mousy Mouse. Putting down the monkey in the background there. I'm always concerned if people put the monkey in the back rather than the front, because I'm pretty sure the monkey does have some good synergy with Tamers. Like, you know, stops them from suspending, if I remember correctly. Mr. Monkey. Opponent's turn. All of your opponent's Tamers with play cost of 2 less can't suspend. Alright, so it doesn't really matter too much then, unfortunately. But he's a good monkey. Although he does give blocker to your level 6 and level 7. I think he's been a bad player. I think he's just trying to do what he can. But yeah, I do agree with what Bradley said. You do want to have the egg space kind of free a lot of the time, unless you do have access to an early Antela. But like that is like you play basically. You get the egg out early. Second turn, you move the egg out. You put something down. You get the Antela into breeding, and then you want to go. All right, I'm swinging next turn for like 23k with two swings. what can you do? The answer normally is nothing. Right, going down with a... Oh, alright then, we're throwing down a big beastie. Alright. So, for those of you who are not in the know with this Azul Long. Hand, counter, blast. Not doing this. On play when Digimon return one of your opponent's level 5 or lower Digimon cards to the hand. Then, spend one of your Digimon with a level Deva, 4 Great Dragons, or 4 Sovereign traits. On deletion, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with the highest level. To be fair, it was good to get rid of some removal because obviously issues in this deck is once they've got the stack, they are basically going to run you over. So now they do have some memory to play with. Obviously, they are just going to have to try and do what they can on the turn for Kiko. But at the same time, I do want to see Detroit show us what Fenlon can do. I'm going to throw down a Zudamon. Okay. Yep, bounces it back to hand, gain the memory. They're going to go up into a Mirage. Yep, makes perfect sense. And then for every 4 cards in hand, does it get a memory? That's what we just read, right? So go back to 0. Playing a in training. Okay, yep, makes sense. Trying to just search a bit more, try to get the next stack going maybe. Although Detroit ain't really doing too well so far. Hopefully they can pick something up here that can help them out. Obviously, being bounced, they can help with blockers. Just to remind people that D Reaper is ignorant of your opponent's effects, but not your effects. You can still trigger effects to upset the balance of life. 1, 2, right? You got 1 card. There we go. Oh, yes. Yeah, get the Fenlon card out. Ignore everything. It's pretty good. I don't think there's going to be much you can do, though. Even so. There we go. I think the card was out of hand. The opponent gains memory. Alright. You're going to build at the back, you're going to bring one out, you're going to play the game. Yeah, to be fair, against Mirage, depending on how lucky your opponent is, like they can get out a Fang quite early, and then you are stuck in a situation of like your effects just don't get to work anymore. Oh, found another Surger. Oh, okay. I thought they might have wanted to pull out the good old Genbu. Going up to 3 on the opponent's side now, because every time they add a card to hand, you do gain memory. Obviously very annoying for you, but if your opponent is stuck and they can't really do anything about finishing you off, you are kind of done for. If they don't have a burst in hand, I do think this is going to be a case of nothing much to do for this turn. Next turn, it does look like it's going to be over 2 Kiko to end the round off. With the time of the round, it could be a case of us going to see another table. I might just jump into the next table, which is number 2, as they're still playing. Just to... oh, no, we do go into burst mode. Suspend to unsuspend. Swing. And the cut to hand, and then unsuspend and swing again. There we go. And that is how you don't play into Mirage, people. Your first turn as the Deva player is you have to play down one of your 7 costs, because you're not going to get another chance in the game to not make your opponent build on you. And then you have to just go full force. So anyone who's played against it, and they played against someone who is, I'd say, not necessarily to take away from Detroit here, you know, you got to know your opponent. You need to spend 7 on your first turn. After your first turn, it's too expensive. But let's go jump onto table 2. I'm up with the green sleeves. I'm just going to change this up now. And then on the right hand side, we have, sorry, left hand side, we have Tremor. Tremor again. Back from round 1, I believe. There you go. I'm not sure if this is game 1 or game 2 or game 3, but we are going against a... Oh, okay, something different. Obviously, we've seen Anubis already from Tremor, but we are looking for a different sort of purple deck now. We are looking at Loogamon on the side of IMUB. We've done alright today. We've seen quite a lot of different games. I'm happy with this. As far as I'm aware, they had more than 8 cards in hand. I mean, we didn't get to count the hand, but I presume the opponent would have asked him how many cards you have in hand, and he can go, oh, I've got 8 or 9, and he can go, alright, then I'll get to unsuspend. That is the woes of having to deafen your opponents, unfortunately. You don't get to hear the plays. Alright, so what are we doing over here, Mr. IMUB? Are we going to throw down something cool? To be fair, the field does look pretty full. It's looking pretty good already. What are they bringing back? Is that a Fenrir? There's a Fenrir Looga. They're trashing a... God, I can't see upside down. I'm not too sure it's upside down. It's a 4000 DP, so it's probably a level 4. Did they just... Okay, that makes more sense. I was going to say, excuse me, how'd that work? It's like, you can't just digivolve a level 4 onto a level 4. There we go, Chimera. Slot so we can. Got a nice big purple stack here now. I'm not really sure what the plan is, though. That's kind of the question here. Getting 2 memory. You going to go into Looga? Maybe? Pop for 2 more memory? Pop for 2 more memory. Okay. No, sorry, could go up to Fenrir for the cost of 2 instead of 4. Yeah, the effect's just to play everything out now. We've got some rush cards here. I would have inserted the... would I? No, you didn't need to. Because you're not playing on a swing thing, are you? Because you can do your own speed. Would I have done anything? Maybe. Maybe you can insert the Tamer now. Just trying to think, what would you do? So play the Digimon by an effect. Gain a memory, I believe. So that's, I think, Loogamon's effect. A swing? Okay. Kill a thing. Discarding a card. Just swing with Noir. Two. Give a 3. Spend. Swing again. What am I missing? How is he swinging for 2? Oh, there's one in there. Okay, there's already a Tamer in the stack. Okay, that makes sense now. There we go. Must have been game 2 or game 3. It looks like Looga was the winner. Alright, pretty good. I'm happy to see a different deck taking on some purple fun times. I think it's that time now where we'll probably just go for a little bit of a break. It could have been Black Gator, the one that upside down. Yeah, so I think we're going to go for a little break here, save my voice a little bit more, and let you guys have a quick break to get yourself a drink. No, not on the field, the one that was upside down in the thing. Yeah, the one that was upside down on the, for me anyway, on the trash. I couldn't figure out what it was because it was upside down, but yeah, I think it was a black Gallantmon, Uber. But yeah, the black Growlmon is so good in this deck. Like, it does come up occasionally. Milling is always really good for this deck because obviously you just get things in the trash. It can hurt your opponent depending on your opponent, what they're playing, as well as it being quite good at popping little bodies. Normally the blockers, like the memory blocker or the can't play things by effects blocker, always good. But yeah, we're going to go for a quick little break here, let you guys have a little rest from my dry voice today, and we'll hopefully see you guys soon for round 4. Good day, Tamers. The 2024 season is starting off with a bang. OPE is proud to present the first event of the Digimon card game 2024 season, starting off with a brand new lineup to the Ultimate Cup. Prizing for this marvellous new season, participants will be given a brand new alternate art of Flamemon BT12 to help cycle your deck faster, as well as 2 event pack 60s, but we'll circle back to those around a little bit later. If you make it to top 128, you are in the running for another alt art of the BT12 Agreemon. If you wasn't able to make it to the finals, now's your chance to grab your copy of this card in an alternate form. Top 64 will net you a Burning Greymon, not a Greymon, showing us that Takuya didn't need another alternate art, but this bad boy is finally getting some love. Aldermon from BT12. Look, I get it, would have liked BT7, let's move along. Top 8 will get their hands on Emperor Greymon. Like Agreemon, this already has many alternate arts, but let's not detract from the top 2. Last year's first place prizing, Gallantmon Crimson Mode, makes its way back into the scene, causing more trouble with its new lick of paint. And finally, in first place, you receive this year's best level 7, Susanomon, who may or may not be the reason for our only banned card. Now, let's look at what's hiding in Event Pack 6. Let's talk about the Elephant Mon in the room, Rise Greymon X. This is getting a second alternate art from the Event Pack series. Why? No idea. I don't work for Bandai, and if anything, I just cause them stress and concern. Now, let's move on to the newcomers to the Event Pack series. Dark Knightmon from BT10 is looking absolutely devilish in his evil demeanor. Pangeramon, throwing out a frosty Fist of the Beast King to wake up anyone sleeping on the newest Leomon decks from EX5. With Fighter Mode getting a lot of love in both the Alter Art from BT12 as well as the 2023 Mega Regional Pack, it's now time for Dragon Mode to turn up and roar onto the scene. With Palmon getting a lot of love in the past few event packs, it's BT13 Lalamon's turn to shine, and by shine, I mean search for Ukamon and upset your opponent on their next turn. Everyone's favourite Sleepy Boy is now getting an alt art to match its true raging form. As a father, take it from me, do not wake the baby. Omekamon making its way into the event pack series finally, letting our big spenders truly max rarity their Raw Knights deck. Since EX3, the Sea Animals deck has been given some very strong and constant support. Why not go back to where it all started and give Plessimon one of the cutest alt arts I've ever seen from Bandai. And last, but by no means least, Canoismon showing up to the party, ready to take down the meta with their newest cards in BT15. LM01 joins the battle in searching for all your cards in BT15. Now, let's not forget about our judges. With a new event pack comes a new judge pack, and oh boy, do they come fully loaded in Judge Pack 5. Agumon X from BT9, a nice new mid-rarity upgrade for those looking to not spend a fortune. Another card coming from BT9, Doramon, coming in to fill that nice mid-rarity slot for those who didn't grab the Raw Knight binder last year. You can't keep Blue Flare down for long. This max rarity BT10 and Gaussmon, I'm sure you'll see some of our judges jumping for joy. NA and EU champion Mirage is getting a new alt art in the form of BT11 Galmon. I'm sure some of you are happy to max rarity the deck till your heart's content. OPE's Adam's favourite deck is getting another alt art in this judge pack. Agumon from BT12, the yellow-red one, not the black-red one, now joining some of its line in this dual-coloured art style. If you are like me and you're still sad about the EX2 Itmon being taken away from us so soon, for now you can rejoice in knowing that Itmon X is getting a new max rarity card. Kudamon from BT13 is here to remind us that Barrier is a really cool skill. Honest guys, just wait till EX6 and we might see Barrier reign supreme. Bandai, knowing at least one of our judges is a Dirty Bloom Lord Enjoyer, has happily bestowed upon them their own alt art of Lalamon from BT13. It might be a little late for this guy, but with the 7 Demon Lords decks turning up this summer, maybe Paskimon wasn't such a bad idea after all. And finally, Systemon Blanc. I'll be honest, this card has so many reprints I'm not sure why it's here. There are a few other white cards that could do with a re-released Tamers. And with that, Tamers, that is time on the round. We have 5 minutes left, so if any overtime is going to go on, we'll let you know. There is currently 11 tables still playing right now. Hopefully that'll be taken down to 2-0 very shortly. There are a couple of the top 10 tables still playing, and then we are slowly whittling ourselves down towards the bottom of the run so far. Just trying to look around. Not many people I recognise in terms of names currently on the list that are still playing, so hopefully some of the ones who are doing quite well will be showcased soon on. 10 tables left, Tamers. And that, Tamers, it's time of the round. Hopefully we'll get this sorted shortly, and we should be hopefully jumping into round 4 in about 5 minutes, maybe a bit less if we're lucky. And hopefully we'll have ourselves a great time. Just to verbally answer Luke's question, yes, goddamn, I cannot wait to get the crack version of Crimson Mode. I'm not 100% sure, because I'm not too sure if I've seen a clear enough picture, if it is a red and purple evolution card, which makes it itself a anti-purple card in purple. Very good if you're going to go against another deck that may or may not be milling a lot during the time period. Beelstar might start showing up again, because we know the Beelstar from EX6 is pretty damn good. I know Luke is also a Beelstar fan as well. Purple at the moment is very much milling and trashing and getting rid of things quite aggressively, so I do see if there's a lot more purple in the meta in the coming future, there's a good chance that Crimson Mode will be very good in purple decks as well, if it is a red-purple card in terms of evolution choices. Actually, I'll have a quick look now, so I'm not lying to myself. Not giving myself fake hope. Where are you? Let's have a look at spoilers. Nope, he's unfortunately just a red card. But he does get to Digivolve from things with Gallantmon in name, which means Crimson Mode. Sorry. Chaos Gallantmon is also Gallantmon in name, which means that Digimons, if they were just purple, if they have it in name, they can do it. And then obviously the purple Chaos Gallantmon could also do it. You wouldn't use that one. But then there's a new one from EX4. Either way, it's very good. And I do appreciate it being so devilishly good. I have a little bit of a kerfuffle right now, because Table 1 is Saf, which is a very good player. There's won a few things in the UK. I'm not sure if there were anything online, but definitely won a few things in the UK. Versus Imbub, which is someone we just watched a second ago. Now, we only got to see like half of the last match that they played, so I'd like to go watch both of their games. Normally I wouldn't watch the same person twice in a row unless it was sort of like last round anyway. So for those of you who want to see someone different, I do apologise, but we are going to go watch Table 1, and then we should be with you in about a minute to a minute and a half. So see you guys shortly. Hello, Tamers. All right, we'll do table 2. Yeah, we're going to do table 2. Technically, it's also the same situation. I wouldn't really want to put Kiko on twice because we've only just watched him play a game, but we haven't seen Dante, so we'll let you guys pick a table for a change. All right, table 2. As a rule, if it's top 10, we can generally do it. If your friend's in like table 13, we're a bit stuck. I've only have access to top 10 tables because it kind of crashes with the system. Although I have to say today's been really good. All of our players have had really solid connections, and the webcams have actually been really good for a change. A lot of the time when you see a lot of these on Twitch or with me in the past. We're on table 2, goddammit. We're here already. This is table 2. Killing me over here, guys. So yeah, Kiko versus Dante. Dante, I presume, is the person you want to watch. Is this the chap who won last year? Well, not last year. Well, I guess it was last year's EU finals. No, that's Tribune, wasn't it? So I presume you're here to watch Dante. Hopefully. Can't be Kiko's fans. Can't give people other turns. Alright, let's jump into this. So as we know, Kiko is playing Mirage. They had a very quick game versus the Deva player last round, I believe. Fortunate for them, but again, I think they were trying to play a different kind of game because they tried to work around how the... Well, game 1, you don't know what you're playing against, so it makes sense that you just do what you got to do. Game 2, you should have built against it and thought, you know, I need to spend a lot of memory early, so that way I don't get, like, choked out by Mirage. Unfortunately, obviously, if they are running the Zudamon will just punish you for doing that, because Zudamon has a very good chance of just kicking you in the face, because it's Zudamon. But there we go. So we are looking at ourselves to... Guys, this is a mirror match. This is a Mirage mirror match. What are you doing to me? No! No, let's go. This is terrible. I don't watch people bouncing cards to their hands for an hour. Alright, so here we go. So, currently in for 2. We've got ourselves 2 of the Baloo in trainings. And then over here, we're going ourselves for a memory boost. Hopefully only after a Digimon card. Well, there's a Mirage. There's the Mirage, or there's the level 4. It's hard to decide if you want to do... Oh, go for the Mirage. It's always good to get the Mirage in hand. You generally only run, I believe, 5 Mirages, 4 of the original, and then 1 of the BT13. And the BT11 one is a lot better than the BT30 one. In my opinion, not that the BT30 one doesn't have its place in the deck. Pushing out early here on the side of Dante. Does Dante go into a Zudamon early just for the sake of it, or does Dante go up into a Mecha Galgo? Or is he going to go for an early swing here, as he just have jamming, I believe. There's no cards currently on the table for the opponent to worry about in terms of sources. Remember, Bukamon did get Itarata, so it is now the same as the Japanese version. Same as or more. It does not get the jam. Disco Boogie. Alright, going to throw down another Thomas. That's perfectly fine. Get yourself into a good position here. 2 memory on the side of Kiko. Kiko can do quite a lot there. He's got himself the training in the background there, as well as the memory boost. Technically giving himself 6 memory for the turn. If you want to do the in training, go up to the level 4 for a cost of 0. And then gain the memory to go into the level 5 and then 6 to bounce the level 4 that's currently on the side of Dante. Going up into the Gao, he did do, as I said, he did use the in training. Putting down the Thomas. As there's no Thomas currently on the field. Getting himself 2 memory to the 4. We're going to go up into the mech now. We're going to go into the Zuda. We're going to go up into the mech for a cost of 3. This is the BT 11 one, I believe. Because I believe that's the Nikolai in the picture. I could be wrong. I've been wrong many times before. Going to swing early with it. To then Zudo to... Yep, remove sources. And then Thomas is on the top. Not so bad. Not something you really need to walk into too much, but it is kind of in a good situation. Will this bounce? It will bounce back to hand. You'll then gain 3 memory, I believe, from the evolution, from the bouncing of it, because it's the overflow. And then you gain 2 memory, because I believe now that Dante has 8 cards in hand, so for every 4 you gain a memory, if I remember correctly. They're going to swing out again. Feeling a Modukamon. I believe it's the one that stops memory gain. Guess doesn't spend because it's suspended the Thomas, as the opponent does have at least 8 cards in hand, for what I can tell, maybe 10 at this point. Going up into burst mode, we're going to try and get this done quickly as possible, it seems. And then swing again. No. Well, you don't have to swing again because you've done burst mode. You didn't pay for it. You tamered it. Top card gone. And then playing another Thomas down. Thomas effect. Spend. Swing again. Going for the level 4 Gallantmon there. Not going to do too much currently. You're in a situation where you don't want to go too crazy. You can put down like an in training just to give your opponent a little bit of memory. Do they have the level 4 forecast one in the back there? I can't. Yeah, they do have the forecast. They're going to go to 3 anyway. Yeah, so you might as well put down your own forecast Tamer. Because you're in a good position here. There's nothing really they can do right now to affect you too much. There's not like they can throw down like a level 3. They could. I don't think they can really do it. They could put the Zudamon down again maybe if they really wanted to strip the sources of the Mirage, but you're already in a situation where you ain't really going to be doing much, to be fair. Going for a memory boost. Beautiful one from the players' decks that you could have picked up late last year. Good old Davis. Looking forward to playing the new armor force in BT16. Gain 2 memory because you gain a card to your hand. That goes over now to Kiko. Kiko getting a memory because he also has a memory set in the background there to go to 3. Playing the Mukemon in the back there. Digivolving up into a Gomamon. Gonna swing on the swing. Go into suspend. Draw a card. Make your opponent draw a card maybe. And then swing for game. And there's yeah, Kiko just going in for this now. I can see where you guys want to see these matches that go very quickly. You are here for Dante. Unfortunately, Dante is suffering from the Inferno at this point. No offense to Dante. Just as a fun note, if you guys didn't know, the junior editor-in-chief, my son, his name is also Dante. He's currently very ill. He's got a horrible flu. Right, round 2. Kiko showing us how fast Mirage can really be compared to some of our other Mirage players. Let's not speak of names. I actually don't know if they're playing it today, to be fair. So, Kiko is doing Kiko things, to be fair. So far, this is how Kiko plays. By turn 3, he's won so far. I don't know if he's done this all day so far, or if it's just this round and the round before. But we shall see again. I believe Dante went first. No, sorry, Dante went second last time, so maybe Dante's going to go first this time. Try and get up early, try and keep things off the field for Kiko, and then maybe we'll get ourselves a game 3. Obviously, again, it does matter if you do draw quite well into your opponents here. Having access to that Zudamon was pretty good, but unfortunately it wasn't enough to keep down our young Tamer. Cut the deck, put it on top, so an easy on top to the bottom. If there is time after this, we will be going to table 1, as I do want to see what Seth is playing today. See if he's playing Royal Knights, now that we've got access to the max rarity Omegamon. Right, so I believe... Actually, I don't know who's going first. Is Dante go first? Or is Kiko go first? Dante's going first this time. Okay, go straight into a Gallantmon and then up into a Galgamon for a cost of 2. Go back over to Kiko now. Kiko's probably the same thing. Yep, put down a Buka. Gomamon or Gallantmon, doesn't really matter which you do. Oh, alright then. So a cost of 3, go straight into a Thomas, get a draw from play. Then it goes back over to Dante. Dante now spends the 4-cost Tamer down, giving free memory over to the young Kiko now being able to go into the level 3 and now into level 4, costing 2. And then do we have access to a level 5? You are going to technically give over 4 memory to your opponent, so you might as well spend it if you can. Do the same thing again, give yourself the memory setter, which makes sense. You know, they're going to go to 4 anyway in terms of a memory changeover. It does make sense. They have 6 cards on the side of Kiko. Throwing down a Galgamon early, I think, just to try and put something on the board, so if they have to bounce it, they can bounce something themselves. They are at 3 memory. Is there much you really need to do? I mean, if you can probably put down like 2 in trainings, just so that way you've got something for later, so you can come back to have 7 memory next turn. That makes some sense. It is generally just about how much can you Oh, we're going to go into a hybrid. All right, we're going to Kumamon here. He's going to bear some things up. He's going to stun lock the... Oh. What was what I was thinking? All right, fair enough. Bounce that baby. You have given your opponent... Well, they're going to go free memory anyway. The opponent's got free memory. They can technically go up now into a mech and then into a Mirage. Depending on how good that is. I don't know if they put that down because they were then going to go into a Blast Ace and try and get the Zudamon to mess around with Kiko's line. But unfortunately, it didn't happen. Here is Zudamon now, though. Join things to the hand. And then, are they going to go up into Mirage is the question. Kiko does have 8 cards in hand, so a lot of things are going to start triggering now in the case of Mirage. I do think that Dante needs to just do something in terms of... it's the BT13 one. Okay, yeah, not necessarily the worst to do. We've already said that BT11 is much better than BT13, but BT13 has its rights as it is. As you've noticed, the Tamers have disappeared off the field, so, you know, it does have its working times. Kiko is kind of in the back foot now. I mean, technically, you could just put down your memory setter for next turn. Obviously, you're in a bit of a situation where things are a little bit more awkward now. You do have 8 cards in hand. You do have to worry about the Mirage on the field. You are sort of on the back foot now. Oh, okay, yeah. Then reduce the cost. Yeah, there you go. Reset the board. All right, I like that. Good play. Free back to Dante. Dante's going to flip over an egg. Go straight up into the Goma. Excuse me. Do they have a level 4 they can go into? They did play the level 4 on the field earlier, but generally you're going to be running 8 to 10 anyway, so it's not so it should be so bad. Was that a Kakuma? No, it was a Galgamon. That's fine. Going up into... Is that Aero Vidramon? Look, I'll admit that I don't really know these decks specifically too well when it comes to, like, Mirage tech. That's an Aero Vidramon, right? God damn. Alright then. So we've got 2 memory on the side of Kiko. Kiko may want to just build up in breeding of a turn. Not really much you can do. I know next turn you've got the Mirage to worry about. Putting down the memory set to this turn. Kiko does have 9 cards in hand. Obviously you're waiting for what's going to happen next turn. Mirage can obviously remove cards from hand. Sorry, burst mode. Mirage burst mode can remove cards from hand. And obviously there's the Mirage in hand still because it got sent back last turn. But we do have access to the better Mirage this turn, so things are going to be a bit more interesting. At the top card, on the top card you security to hand because there's nothing to bounce. And then they do go into the Mirage. So now they can remove 2 of those cards, put them to the bottom of the deck without looking. I'm not too sure what the thing is here. I mean, technically it is all randomised, so it's not as though it's been weird. It's just a unique way of doing it, I suppose. I think I've just realised that they're Cinnabali sleeves. Very nice. Swing again. And there we go for game. All right then. So that was kind of the same thing again. It's just a little bit slower. There was some more interactions that game, but either way, we did get to where we're going. So it does seem to be sort of more the place of whoever's going first is generally getting to be the top dog. But we shall see what happens on game 3 of round 4. I've realised I haven't changed the round name. It's round 4, goddammit. Come on, Agito, you're better than this. 4, and then Dante has also won a game. There we go. Ayrton done cheap. Oh, everything's broken. There we go. Right. Shuffle up and play. Unfortunately, we don't know who's going first. I would presume it's going to be Kiko, but we shall find out. in about 30 seconds. I've just noticed that Tim Brunier is still on table 4. He can't escape table 4. Keep winning games, he gets stuck on table 4. As we can see, it was a case of Kiko going first, going up into the Gallantmon, giving 2 memory over to the opponent, and then in turns, Dante has now played himself out A in training, and I do think the option to play the other in training is probably best. There we go, because they are looking for a level 3, it would seem. As there we go, level 3. This isn't too bad. Spending 4 memory to give yourself 4 memory later is pretty darn good, even if it is just in terms of digivolving. And then we're going to play ourselves over here a blue memory boost themselves. Depending on what they need, it does look like they only found level 4s and level 3s, so I don't know if they needed that Thomas or not so badly, but it could be a big misplay if that is the case, that Thomas has now gone bye-bye. But again, unfortunately, you can't always see what's on the bottom of your deck now, can you? Going over to Dante, Dante's going to play the Gallantmon that he just picked up and put it on top of the breeding area, on top of the Pokemon, and then playing another in training for a cost of 2 to get the level 4. No, to get another level 3. Okay, fair enough. Going back over to Kiko over here now. Kiko going to go up to Mech. I think he's thinking about it. No issue going up early. Nope, going to throw down a Gal. Going to do a quick searchy search. Oh. Oh, okay. What do you need? Do you need the Mirage? Do you need the BT11? Sorry, BT13, sorry. These are the BT13. So, it might have been a case that he didn't have a level 6, and now that he's got a level 6, it's possibly more of a case that next turn he'll be going into the Mech. Going up into the Doggo. Doggo bounces back to hand. He's going to swing in security. He's got jamming. He's going to play down a Gal of his own. Drunk a card. I do wonder if Dante's thinking maybe about playing another in training or a memory boost. Oh! Hope you needed one. It's pretty good for next turn. Obviously, if Kiko wants to come out and swing, obviously, there's the case that the mean card might come out and be mean again. Could get 2 memory though. Going up into Mech, giving him 1. Makes sense, there's no Tamers on either side, so being stuck up 1 isn't as terrible, but bouncing the Gao is much better than having to punch through a Zudamon later on. 1 memory on the side of Dante now. Dante is going to just show that he's got 9 cards in hand currently. 1 memory back over to Kiko. Yes. Kiko pops to go 3. Going to go into a Mirage, the BT13 Mirage maybe. We don't know if they did have the other one in hand off the draw one since then. Nope, just going to throw down the... Aha, there you go. Now we got access to the BT11 Mirage. Currently sitting at 0 memory though, but at the same time, there's things to bounce on the field. It's always a good time, right? Going to go up into an early Mirage. If they do have the, is it Moon Crescent, which is what we saw last game. God damn, let's try this again. Last game where they did bounce it back to hand, it is sometimes a bit awkward to do things like that. Going to punch in early. Oh, god damn it, hit in security instead. Unfortunately, it does bounce you back to hand because you, sir, are resistant to fighting things hard and not things that can blow up in your face. But, let's start this again. Kiko is kind of a little bit more forward here, just has more extra ball presence, but at the same time, they can throw the Zudamon down on the field for a cost of 4? I will say 4. And put Kiko back in the disadvantage. There we go. go back to hand, put the level 3 back there, and then throw down. Now, hopefully, there's another level 3 in the hands. We have seen a few getting played between each of them. Gomon it is. Gomon's still fairly fine. You don't necessarily need to have the Gal specifically in the stack. Gomon does a very good job indeed. We do know that it's obviously got the Gal goes, because you just went back to hand, cost of 2, go up into it. There we go, might as well. Draw a card. Do you have access to a in training? As that would be better than going up into level 5 for free. You spend 2 this turn, and the next turn you can spend 1. There we go. Training for 2 gives 2 to your opponent, but they are still also stuck there. They do have, obviously, 3 in trainings of their own in the back there to give themselves an extended 9 memory in terms of leveling. That will be useful if they want to like climb this turn specifically. But with nothing on the field for them to bounce, it is going to be a bit more awkward than it would be for Kiko next turn. Because if Kiko's got everything in hand, then unfortunately Dante is going to be stuck next turn. There we go for 0. Do we pop another one to go for 1? To Mech for 1. There we go. And then go up into Mirage for a cost of 2, I believe it is. No, cost of 1, sorry. And then they gain a memory back because you drew a card. And then they go back to 3 because you got 12. Well, you got 14 cards, but there's at least 12 cards, so every 4 you get another memory, I believe. And then this is things start to get a bit attackier, but not necessarily in a way of being in a bad spot. Kiko does only have 3 cards left, so he needs to swing 4 times. Excuse me. Whereas I believe Dante has 4 cards left. There is the Zudamon on the field that can swing this turn, as it was played last turn. We are throwing down the 3-cost Tamer. Swing once, nothing good. Unsuspend, go to hand, go to burst mode. Go to free memory again. Swing. You get to choose which cards go to the bottom of the deck. Now, depending on how full your hand is and what you've got in your hand, this is the difference between you basically being like, oh, I'm screwed, or like you've got what you need. They unsuspend. They hit the card. Swing again. And then swing for game. And Dante gets it. There you go. So Mirage is just as ridiculous as Melga when he wants to be. Congratulations to Dante. Alright, if we get a chance, we're going to have a quick look over at another table before we go down for the round, because we've got a few minutes left. Yeah, Kiko got bounced to hand and put a card that was face down for some reason. It's getting banished. Right, we're going to jump into table 1. My voice disappears. There we go. So Seb is playing Red Hybrid. He's a very good Red Hybrid player. He played this for OPE's excuse me, Games Expo for regionals, I believe. We had a small interviews on the channel. Very good player, very interesting. To be fair, if you watch the stream, the opponent was cheating out their ass, and he still won, which also was really funny. We don't know if this is game 2, 3, 1, whatever, but it's a unique matchup because Red Hybrid can pull away very quickly, but obviously we know that Loogamon can essentially just set up a board and just go like, no, I'm going to swing for game, and you can't do anything about it. So let me just see who's where. So this is Saf, good old Saf, and then this side is, I believe it's I'm up. So there we go. It should be correct now. Is round 4. Again, we don't know what game this is, so it could just be like halfway through this match and then we're done. But we will enjoy what we can. Singing with the level 4, the Loogamon. Going up into Soul Loogamon. Risk cost because you don't get to do it for free. Play a Loogamon. Gain a memory. That's Solar Gasmon's effect, right? When Digivolving, you may play a level 3 or 4. Yeah, level 3 Sign of Chaos or Dark Animal, right? And if you got the thing in its traits, you get to play level 4 or lower, I think. It's been a while since I read the cards. Still playing the Gabumon package. I'm not a massive fan of the purple Gabumons. You can't search them and they're not that great because they don't have the correct requirements, but I do understand that at the moment, until BT15, they probably are pretty useful. Playing the Looga in the back there as well, keeping it busy for next turn. Board is pretty full. There is at least 2 swings, I think, on this side of the field. They're going to Digivolve up into the level 4. They are going to go to a Fangmon for cost of 2. No, there's nothing currently in the trash, so they can't do the send something and bring something back thing, because I think you have to go bring something back first. Excuse me. There's no blockers on the side of so you get to pop that. Hold on, can you take out the Mind Link during the turn? I thought you could only take out the Mind Link at the end of a turn. It's probably not me, I'm probably just overthinking things. Confused there. I thought Mind Link was only, once it's in you have to wait to the end of the turn, but it might not be that. It could just be a main phase effect and I'm just being weird. I don't know why I did that either, what's going on. So yeah, then I got access to 2 Tamers at the back there. They just popped the field for Saf, which is only a flame on, it wasn't too egregious. There is no blockers on the side of the field for Imub, so it's not as though we can block this. I mean, Zukamon, it depends on if you want to block it or not. There's no point really, because it's only going to swing for 1. There is access to a Tamer in the back though, so this could be a case of going up into Aldermon, or maybe even going up into Emperor Grey and just removing things from the board. That is a play, to be fair. 4 memory can do a lot here, especially when you swing, because if you swing with Alder, you can get 2 memory back. So if you go into either a Goonie or into Burning Greymon, that's 2, goes to 2, goes to Alder for 1, and for Alder you just punch through stuff. You can punch for that thing, and then you can go into Burning Greymon and get rid of the other thing. It's down to you. There is something in the back already, so it's not necessarily the case to be. Draw a card. Sorry, there's a flame at the back there. I was up at the young Coromon. Are you going to go up is the question. You don't need to swing too early, but you are in a situation where next turn could be your last turn. So for me, it's more about getting rid of the level 5, just so you haven't got an easier access to Fenrir next turn. Even if you just punch through it. Yeah, go up into Burning. Cost of 2, and then you go into Alder for cost of 1. If you've got it, that is. Pop the Looga. Go into Alder. There we go. Now the Alder's probably like 12k. 12k? It's either 10k or 12k. You can swing, get 2 memory back, go into Emperor. You don't have to go into Emperor, but obviously you want a bigger body because you need to be able to like stay alive now. He's trying to figure out now because obviously memory, it's like I don't want to give him too much memory because if he goes to this, it's going to be a pain. Obviously, he's got stuff on the board. Because you've got stuff on the board, the effect of the Tamers are going to gain a memory. So we'll gain 2 memory. So just trying to figure out now, does he want to give him 4 memory? The issue is you might have to give him 4 memory, but at the same time you can swing early. This is what has Blitz. No, okay. Oh. Swinging for 2. Swing of 2 at like 12k. No, it must have more than 12k. It must have 14k then. And then gain 2 memory back because of the effect of the Takuya in the bum. That's the best thing about Takuya. It does give you the memory back. It's quite useful. Swing in with this as well. Hey! Ooh, it's the full art. Analog Use 2. Very nice. Do you now go up into Emperor Greymon? I think you do. I think you need to clear the board the best you can. Try and get things off the board, because then you have to worry about the one thing that's currently in the reading area. But as Staff's already worked out, he's going to give his opponent essentially 4 mana next turn, which 4 memory, which is not very good. I think Safi's kind of wondering, does he just try and like choke him at one and then just sort of gives into... Okay. Oh! Yeah, you got a Gravity Crush. Might as well, right? Okay, alright. Wasn't what I was expecting. Oh! Yeah, might as well. It doesn't kill anything, but stops things from being spawned next turn by a Fenrir Looga. Fairly good. I'm happy with that. That makes sense to me. It's a good play. If it does anything, we'll see next turn. As long as there's 2 memory on the board next turn for Saf, Saf can swing out and win. But at the same time, there's a good chance. I don't think they can swing for 6 this turn. That's the thing. Maybe swing for 3 or 4, but I don't think they can swing for 6. So you got 5 they got 7 memory, so you can put some things down on the field anyway. Then you can go up into a what's his name? Chimera. So there's still plays. There's still like a good 4 or 5 swings here, but I don't think you can do 6. Ah, okay. Because he was still doing things on his turn, Jamie. So I was under the impression that because he mind linked, he did something else. Or did he gain the memory from the Looga and then mind linked? I'm not too sure. Excuse me. Swinging with that Looga. On the swing, is he going to trash a soul and then get a soul back? Or even a hell? No, it's going to trash a Gabu. Okay. Gabu effect. Do things against trash. There's a soul. There's a soul. Alright. 10 memory. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Go to soul. Soul costs 3. You can either swing through the Uka, or you can swing in security. So, security. Takuya. Oh, damn. Oh, okay. Yep. Alright, it's gonna be hard now. Really hard now. See, with 10 memory, I'd have thought you'd just sort of like go into, like throw down like a Black Gatto, swing it out of it, hope it doesn't die, and then jogger us up into Chimera with both the Lugar and the Gatto swing at a given time. That's 2 swings. Then you can swing again, swing else, and then you can maybe play something that's very cheap, give you alliance or something like that. But yeah, try to fill the board is probably the best thing to do now, to be quite fair. If there's there's no free cost level 4s, that's the problem, so it's not going to do things like that. So you go throw away the EX3 Gallantmon, I believe that is. To gain 3 memory. Black Gatto time, maybe? Black Gatto, swing, down to 2, go into Chimera, down to... No, still wouldn't do it. Go into Looga... No, sorry, Looga. Go into Fenrir, sorry, for a cost of 2, go to 4. I'm not sure if that action's correct. I'm not sure, obviously, if they said something before and you forgot to move up the field, but generally, if you're already paying for a cost, you generally can't then go back and say I'm paying a different cost. But we have a judge in here anyway, so that's their job. Alright, playing Looga. Was that from an effect? Or did you just pay the cost for that? Pay the cost of that, right? Yeah. What to spend? It's the only thing that can swing, so it can swing for 2. Can't win, I don't think. Maybe? Well, that's the thing, I don't think you can win. I think you can take it down to 0, but I don't think you can actually win. Yeah, do that. Alliance. Excuse me. Yeah, Alliance, 2 swings if you don't die. Which you shouldn't, not against this deck. The issue he's got is if you give your opponent 2 memory now, they're going to win. Because he's definitely going to have a hybrid in hand. There's 2 swings. Now if he's got Chimera, he can swing again. He can't win this turn, that's the thing. So if you can pop something, you're only going to get 1 swing. So swing once. The Greater Crush doesn't do anything. How did it swing again? How's it swinging again? How are you swinging again? Your effect didn't pop anything. Is that right? I'm not sure if that's right. Because isn't Fenrir, when you play something, you can pop something and you can unsuspend, and then when you play something, no, when you play something you can unsuspend, and when you pop something you can unsuspend, but you have to pop something with the effect, right? Not when you kill something. Excuse me. Ah, there we go. Okay, that makes sense. Ah. I thought it was when it pops. If I had my deck next to me, I'd have a look and see what it says. Ah, okay. See, I knew it was when it deleted an opponent's Digimon, but I thought it was when you played cards from the effect of Fenrir. Because you couldn't play the effect of Fenrir, you shouldn't have popped anything. But I don't have my cards with me. I need to have a look. It deleted the Aldermon if you're going to play that game. Yeah. I'm just thinking, because I always thought it was the effect of when you played something, you can pop something. And that was the one that let you unsuspend. Because you generally do it off Soul, Soul Swing, Swing with Soul, Soul Effect, put the card on top, effect of Fenrir, play things to the field, things on the field, pop something because of the effect of everything going on there, because of the number gain, then you unsuspend. So you've already swung in with the swing, and you can also do Alliance on the swing. You know, fun times. Because Alliance is a weird trigger. I'm not sure what game that was, by the way. That could be game 1, that could be game 2. So it looks like we're going for another game. So yeah, enjoy this one, guys. It's going to be a nice little long match. While they're quickly looking there, I'm going to quick look at the time on the round, so we're not too in trouble. We've got 12 minutes on the round, so it's a good time for another... I can see what you guys mean. It goes blacked out now. Yep, so we should have another... yeah, we've got 12 minutes. Good time. Well, we've got 17 minutes technically with overtime. We got a nice little time for a nice little round here. Generally very good, as I said. Red Hybrid does have a good matchup into Looga if you can go fast. And again, Looga has a very good matchup into a lot of other decks if they can't go fast enough. So we shall see what we're doing here. Also, so far today, guys, we've been streaming for 4 hours, 20 minutes. Yeah, guys. 0 frames dropped. Thank you, Tamers, for having good internet. That does help. If I ever looked at the price of what this would cost YouTube for us to do this little event here, I couldn't afford it. Let's just say that, because it's probably about... I think it's like £400 an hour to run a stream. Thank God YouTube does it for free. For me, anyway. So, who's going to go first? Saf is going first, getting themselves down a Flamon in the back, as well as the memory setter for the Red Hybrids. Going with a super good play here, getting an early youth down for Imub. A lot of people complain about Analog Youth, but very good card. Took a long time to become a good card in terms of usage. And it's just a shame a lot of people want to get rid of it now. Now it's actually doing something useful in the meta. Playing a second youth. Damn, son. Alright, we're going deep here. Oh, a Tamer after my own heart. I do love a Ruin mode in my Looga. Because it's, you always need a little bit of care. Wait on, is that 2 Fenrirs in the trash? God damn. Alright, going for a Miss Memory boost. Damn, son. Safan having none of this is throwing out his Flame on already. Go for an early swing, get a draw. Swing into security. Damn, this is kind of what you see. Get a draw, because a red card... when you attack into security, draw a card, right? Kuramon from PT14. And then throwing down a Bukamon. Looking top 5 here, looking for a hybrid, I believe, as well as a Tamer card. Unfortunately, no Tamers from what I can see, but they do get themselves a Emperor Greymon. Very good. Depending how you feel, by the way, depends which alternate art you like. I generally do quite like all the alt arts we have seen for Emperor Greymon right now. But as Saf is strictly a Red Hybrid or a Royal Knights player, I do believe they are trying their best to get top 8 today, so they give themselves that beautiful alternate art. Trying another Flamemon. Surgy Boy from BT4, I believe. This lets you pick a Tamer as well as a Hybrid. Grab themselves a Flamemon. He's a wizard, Harry. I'll do that. Just for Luke, Red Hybrid is just very quick at the moment. Same with Mirage. It's just very good into the meta. It's just fast and good. Whereas I know you're a purple fan, Luke. So, but you've seen a lot of purple today. We've seen Anubis. We've seen Looga. You should be happy. And we are pulling out now here with the game plan. We've got ourselves into a Lugarmon on the side of Imub. Do they have something in hand they can discard? Do they have the soul? Do they have the hell? Swing early, swing through. What's the plan? What's the plan? No, not yet. Okay, fair enough. I did just see a flash of a yellow card there, so as far as I'm aware, that's probably the Black Gatomon, not another Rude Mode in hand. They are swinging out with the Looga. Putting in a Fangmon effect. Putting a soul. Get a memory. Go for the soul, cost of 3. Effect of soul. Play a level 4 or lower Scion or Dark Beast because they've got the Tamer in their stack. Then on play, return and trash cards with the Fang. Piercing effect, I believe. Or is that the bounce? Is there a destruction effect? Looga for 2, still his turn. Can play 2 cards out for 3. Very nice. Just have to think now, is there anything they can really do next turn? Obviously this is still Imub's turn. They can swing for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's swing for 6. Swing for 6 turn. Very good. No, one minute back. Can't swing for 6. You're gonna pop themselves. It survives because it didn't fight. Puts itself up. Gets 2 memory. Draws cards. Flick the thing. Bring back a Looga if there's one in the discard pile, which I think there is currently. Put the cat in there. Okay, right. That's a fairly good way. To be fair, I thought they were going to probably swing out a bit more than this and actually try and like whittle down the security so that maybe they'd be at like 2 or 3 swings for next turn to try and get themselves in a situation where they are going to be a bit more healthier. But at the same time, you don't really want to be stuck. Excuse me. Yeah, it's still their turn as they are on 2 memory. Yeah, you can swing out for 3, and then maybe you can swing out for a 4th if you've got a Chimera in hand. No, swing out for 6 this turn maybe. It's 2 of the ones that give you 2 memory back if you swing, so if there's Seth goes to 2 memory, there's a good chance you can actually fight back here next turn if he survives long enough. The question here is, do you alliance again? Go for 2. No, you stuck at 5 swings like this turn. I don't know why I thought you could do 6. They are stuck at 5 swings, which is still pretty good. Getting Seth down very early is very good. obviously, depending on what Seth has in hand, depends if Seth is going to have to fight back next turn. But since they need to give them at least one more memory to play the game, having free memory with those Tamers currently on the field is pretty good. Oh. Oh. Okay, we're fighting back now. Alright. Do you have the Chimera? They have the Chimera. Alright. At the bottom. Very good. Take an alliance, right? Swing again, swing for 2, taking that to 0. I don't know if they can finish on that's the question. But even just leaving someone at 0, security is pretty darn good. Excuse me. Swing out. 2 hits. Gravity and a... There goes the hand. Oh, baby, this could be... this could be a real fight right now, to be fair. Because I don't think there's any way to do another damage, is there? No. There you go. Goes to 4. There you go. Kind of crazy, because... To be fair... Free memory. Go up into something. Spend 2. Swing. Can do 2 damage now with the... Was it the Inferno? Inferno Tonfas. I just realised, yeah, it's still... still ongoing. Here, you move out. Because the effect of the Inferno is still on, right? So you're going to swing for 2. And then you need to gain 2 memory back. And then you can swing for 2 again. You just have to survive, right? Excuse me. Because generally, from what I remember, Looga's not playing any security bombs. Again, 2. Get to swing again for 2. No, we're going to order first. Okay. That's fine. Swing. If you survive, you get to get 2 memory, right? And there we go. Get 2 memory, and then play, and then swing for game with a Digimon. And that's it. That's all she wrote. God damn. Saf is jammy. Man, I love it. You keep trying, Luke. You keep trying. But yeah, congratulations to... I believe that was game 3. It'd be very strange if that was game 2 for these gentlemen. But yeah, real good. Saf is jammy. I'm not going to say anything else. Right, guys, we'll see you in round 5 in a minute. I'll just get myself a glass of water and have yourselves a good time while I'm gone. There we go, Tamers. End of time. Oh, sorry, end of overtime on the round 4. The lovely round 4 there. Hopefully, we should be getting into this quite quickly as people are finishing up their turn. But I will be taking this doggo into the other room in a second, as like all I can hear is there titter-tatting. So, we've got 3 matches currently still ongoing. I think we might just be waiting for them to put it into Limitless. And then hopefully in the next 3 to 5 minutes, we should be starting round 5. As far as I'm aware, it's still a 8-round day. So we do have another 3 rounds, or for those out there who are not too sure what that means, 3 hours of Digimon card goodness. And hopefully we'll be seeing you guys for the next one, whatever the next one is. But for now, give yourselves a little time out and get yourself a glass of water or something. There does seem to be 1 match currently ongoing. This might be a case of they had deck checks and they've had an extension of time. So we are just waiting for them to finish up now. Which should hopefully be done any moment now, as the timer for this is currently sitting at 10 minutes. So I'd expect an average of 5 minutes for the time extension. Then we should be getting on with it. Could be a 10-minute time extension depending on how long it did take to do the deck checks. But we should know very shortly. How's the experience been for you guys today? New setup, new layouts, cool music in the background. If I say so myself, love me some Toonami, especially from back in the day. But yeah, how you guys been? You guys having a good time? The 42 or so of you guys who are currently here watching the OPE first tournament of the year, and that includes anywhere in the English-speaking world, because we are the greatest. Don't ask anyone else to ask questions. any moment. As table 1 has people we've already watched recently, I'm going to move down maybe to table 2 or 3, so that way we do move along. You know what? Let's go to table 4. Well, someone did ask for the old regional champion, so we'll go table 4. Hey, I'm the streaming person for today, so I'm just going to watch your match today because we've had a lot of the people who are currently above you. So if that's okay with you, right, then, just waiting for your opponent to turn up. Then hopefully we'll have a good, clean match. Hopefully clean match. There we go. All right, I'm going to mute you guys. I'm going to mute myself, so it's just you two talking to each other. Good day. Table! There we go. Table 4. Finally giving you guys what you want, I think. So enjoy. Yeah, I didn't want to do table 1 just because we've seen both Saf already and we've seen the young Dante already. So I'd rather let them have a little sit down. Maybe we'll bump to them a bit later on. But we haven't seen Tribuna yet. We haven't seen Asi yet. So I'd rather give you guys a fresh matchup so you're not watching people that have already played. Technically, table 2 also has the same situation where it's people we haven't seen yet, so maybe we'll jump onto them if this goes quickly. I'm not too sure if Tribune's been having quick games or slow games, so we will be seeing what's going to go on. I presume you guys know what he's playing, but I don't yet, so we will have to wait at least for another minute or two while they shuffle up and play, and hopefully get into this game. I'm looking forward to this, although I do presume that Tribuna is playing Anubis, if they were the winner from 2022, because if I remember correctly, that was a unique build for Minerva back in the day. So let's see what they are playing. Alright, come on, Tamers. Let's get it on. I'll just warn you, I may have a knock on the door next half an hour, 45 minutes, so if I do disappear, it's because I'm answering the door. So, I believe Tribune's going first, throwing down a purple card. I didn't expect this right. Going into a Gazzy and then throwing down a in training. Perfect sense. Do it early. Yeah, I do think unfortunately you need to pick up probably 1 or 2 of your level 7s early on if you are going to flick them over. So it's a good choice to grab them when you can, because if they go to the bottom of the deck, you could be a bit stuck later on. Going back over now to Assy. Assy is playing red. Is this going to be a... Yes, it's going to be a red hybrid versus Anubis deck, I would presume. So let's see how we go here. Technically, I think we've seen this matchup before, and it does go in a very unique way, where it does become, did you draw the right cards at the right time? Oh. Well, I'll shut up then. Going into a Marcus, of all creatures. No, I was not expecting that. Okay, we're playing some kind of weird control build, maybe? I don't know. Let's watch Ashley play, I guess. Back over to Tribune now. Free memory to play with here. It's pretty good for a purple player early on. I believe you're going to go up to level 4. It's going to cost you 2. You could also play maybe a memory boost or a couple of trainings just to try and get yourself into a situation where you're going to churn out your evolutions in one stage for reduced costs, which is always pretty good in my opinion. I am wondering if... No, Tribune's just very good at staying still, apparently. I thought there was a... Yeah, going to move out. Okay, you can also pop there if you want to go into... Okay. What we're looking for here. Is that a memory boost? I think it is with the foiling. Yes, it is a memory boost. Do you want to grab a memory? Memory boost might be good here, to be fair. I know the gadgets out there, so they can't gain memory from the effects that aren't based around Davis. Sorry, Marcus. I don't know if it was Davis or Marcus. But maybe they do need to have access to another level 3 just in case. Going up into Deva for a cost of 2, going to 1. Yeah, I'm fairly happy with that play right there. And then drawing a card and then discarding a card, I believe, from the Deva effect. Yes, getting rid of the Ignite-mon. Alright then. Then drawing a card from the Sukamon effect, maybe. Going over to 3 on the side of Assy, because that is a memory setter. Moving out the Yuka effect, gain a memory as well as playing another egg. And then going up into the Agumon. I don't dislike this, to be fair. Do you swing early just for the sake of it, trying to get some chip in early? Because if you don't, you're probably going to get blown up next turn, maybe. Reduced cost of 4 on the side of your opponent. It's going to be awkward. Yeah, I think it's worth just getting the chip in. Get the chip in early. Hitting a Ogremon, get a draw because you hit a card in security, or attacked a card in security. And then, what is the play? You mean you could go into a Greymon, try and just spend a little bit of memory. Okay, try and effect, yep, play down another one, and then basically get to remove your opponent's thing from the field. Makes sense. A bit early to sort of shotgun that, but I understand you want to slow him down a bit. They'd have the Gallantmon from earlier. Might be. There we go. Might actually be worth picking up level 3 now. Good choice. Throwing down is that. Oh, going to Ogre for 2. Alright, back at 1, and then that 1 then goes to 3. The effect of the memory setter. Move out the Agumon. Start of main phase. I believe you can turn a Marcus into a Digimon. Maybe that Agumon. I think it is the dopey looking one. So it's the side main phase, you get a memory field over Tamer in. Swinging in, hitting security, and unfortunately falling to Agumon's doom. The board is looking a little bit empty now. I think it's a little bit of an issue, I believe, so early on. I do wonder if this is meant to be more of a control style build. You do a little bit of early aggro with the Ukamon, and then you sort of just sit back a little bit and sort of like build up your DP reductions maybe. Oh, it's vaccine. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, vaccine time for play. Go up into Kazimon? I believe that is. Swinging again. Alright. Minerva. Oh, goddamn. You gotta slow down. You gotta slow down. You're gonna burn out. Okay. Throw down Angimon Ace. Sorry, Magna Angimon Ace. If you got 5 or fewer cards, you can recover 1. You had 5 cards, so you go to 6. So I don't know if it's just me, but there's obviously something going on where that level 5 becomes a bridge. I don't understand what it is. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like there should be some other good level 5s for this deck. But maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just missing the point. No, okay, I get it. You get to treasure card. Alright, makes sense to me now. Doing the Anubis plays, going up on when digivolving and once per main phase, you can discard up to 3 cards, and then you can reduce the cost of whatever you play next by 3 per card discarded, which is 9. And then you can have Merva. In this case, the Altar of Merva come out, and then you can play the Merva, and then the Merva effect, you can play 2 more cards. Level 4s, I think it is. Level 4, level 3s. And then if they have retaliation, they gain Rush and Blocker. I'm not sure if Anubis has Blocker. Sorry, not Blocker. I'm not sure if Anubis has retaliation to give it Blocker. But I always feel like that you never swing with Anubis. You always just use it as like a trading post, because its effect is just too good to kill it off early. Yeah, reading the card, yeah, be able to put down a purple and get rid of the floodgates, or put down a yellow card, or put down one of each. So maybe put down another Mekrak. It does seem fairly good, having read it again for the first time in a while. Alright, going for some draw power. Was that Guy Force? Get rid of the Anubis? Yeah, I could agree with that. Anubis is a pain in the ass, I do agree. But you are now stuck with 3 cards in the field that's going to swing you in the... Well, 2 cards will probably swing you in the face. I don't know if Merva's going to bother. Merva could. It really does depend if you're playing more of a security control version of Vaccine, or if you're playing more of a aggressive style Vaccine. Put a Goblin down, there we go, Goblin. I do believe as well that Ruin Mode is still in the hand of Tribune. Tribrona? Sorry, I'm never very good with foreign dialects. We do see the Agamon coming through on the other side here. Now, I say they can choose to spend one if they really want to, depending on what's in their hand, try and like manipulate memory on the opponent's turn. But I do think they went for a 0 cost here on the Agumon. Is that Glorious Burst? If every tamer on the field you can target, so you can give it minus 3,000 for each tamer. Thank you, Trident Sky. So he seemed very strange. It's like he didn't quite look like a Gaia Force. This is a very unique. I've not seen a build like this for yellow red. I want to say yellow red vaccine. I don't know if it is yellow red vaccine, but the fact that they're using the hybrids, it makes me feel like they are. Right, swing for 1. It's a Saber Dramon. It hits. Yeah, there we go. Unfortunately, 1 hit and it's down. Going up into Shine. Oh yes, Shine. So everything now has minus 5,000 DP to the end of the turn. So whatever gets played now, unless it has more than 5,000 DP, is instantly killed. Personally speaking, if you have things in hand, maybe it's worth just going into some Tamers this turn, or maybe just getting some removal, and then not having to worry about it. Throwing down a BT-13 Gallantmon, for what I believe. Removing the Ruin mode, yeah, that's correct, because it has more than 13,000 DP. But then for every 5 cards in the trash, reduce the cost. So I don't know if they spoke about it to themselves and they said that there's this much in trash. But apparently it only costs 3. That doesn't seem right, but maybe it did only cost 3. Has Rush. It's a good swing if he really wants to. So he's got 3,000 DP though. There we go. Then spend 4, giving your opponent 4. As he's in a better position, but I don't know if they're necessarily the best position here. Because anything with retaliation on the next turn will crack back and swing into it. This does seem to be like red-yellow security control more than vaccine now, what I'm feeling. But it's obviously done well so far. Yeah. I'm not sure that is upside down. Oh, is that Pummel Whack? Yeah, Pummel Whack. Main, delete one of your opponent's level 4 or Digimon. Oh, they don't have any. But when one card trashes the effect of this card, you can draw a card, which may or may not be the reason they used it, because they went into Deva effect to trash a card. Trash a card, draw a card, Deva effect, because you trashed a card, you draw a card. It's, you know, circle, circle, circle. Which isn't bad, really. I generally do like Pummel Whack and the old one from BT6, I think it is, which is basically the same thing where you can just discard it, you can draw a card. But it's pretty good at bringing things back as well. I can't remember what it's called now, which is Titamon's option card. There you go, throw down a Mervamon. Very good. How aggressive can we go is the question. 11. Ignite Mon effect. I think that's 2, right? So it goes to 9. And then because you place Chaos, technically goes down to 8 because you're going to gain a memory from the effect of Ignite Mon. So it goes to 5. 4. No, they're on 4, sorry. Huh? What did I miss? Did I miss something? Did they gain effects from the other side? From sources. Oh, glare, unfortunately, on that one card. But yeah, there we go. Ah, Tamer time. Right, gonna move the Agumon out. Agumon is safe now. There's no lingering DP reduction effects anymore. Gonna move up the Marcus, because I believe this is the one that does give the ability to make one of your Marcuses a Digimon, so you don't have to pay the cost. Although they might pay the cost. Swinging with the 13k. You only need to swing 3 times. But everything with retaliation has blocker, correct? So that's gonna block. That's gonna... Sorry, one of them died because of the effect of the on attacking, and then one of them died because they blocked. Makes sense. If they have a hybrid in hand, which they might do, this could be game. You could just swing in the markers, have the markers evolve the Agumon for free. So the Agumon's a bit bigger, so you don't have to worry about security as much. I don't know if they did get the draw from a card crashing into security. Not knowing how this like regular hybrid security control deck really is working currently makes me be concerned. What was that? Did they try and draw the card instead of putting it back on top? I don't know. That seems a bit strange. I'm also just concerned that they... Well, not concerned. I'm also confused that they didn't swing out because they got into 0 security, and then they had 0 security left, and then you just have to like maybe throw down the BT-13 Gallantmon and just swing for game because you got rush. Shine, shine. Do love me some shine. Get a memory. Go up into... You got another Agumon, you got Uka maybe. Excuse me. Gonna swing for like 1k. Security, hope for the best. Dies. Dies, right? I mean, he dies anyway, because I think they're the same DP anyway. That dies, you lose 3 memory, and then is that another Trident Force? Trident guy? Alright, that makes more sense now, I guess. Now, if they've got hybrid in hand, there's a good chance they can go hybrid for game. Ogremon into a level 5. That's going to be costing 3 or 3 probably. There you go, retaliation from this. It doesn't have blocker though, that's the other thing. So unless they've got another Mervmon, they can get it out. So retaliation becomes blocker. It's possibly the only way they're going to save this now. Discard 2. Draw. Did the other Mervmon to do the same thing again? Okay, top 2. One is a blue mirror, the other is, I'm not too sure, I can't quite see it. Please wait, going to hand. Ah, it's Anubis. Oh, right there, Anubis effect. Throw down 3 cards. 1. 2. 3. Right, 3 cards are going into the trash. You can play something. Reduce custom 9. Maneuver effect. Do a thing. Bring back 2 things of retaliation, right? So they have rush and blocker. Rush isn't important, it's just that they get blocker. Okay. That's can't reduce costs, right? So that way, if he wants to put Gallantmon out, Gallantmon can't come down for like a cost of 1 and swing for game. Suspend. Alright, start a turn. Get your memory. Gain your memory. There we go. If you've got 2 hybrids, you can win. As I think there's... No, because Merva has retaliation, right? So she can block. Or does Blue Mary give retaliation? So Anubis also has blocker. Yeah, it's DK. Give it a shuffle, shuffle. CFAPs. I like the fact that you've got the idea that I've got here. Like, there's a lot of swings that can go on, but I feel like they're just a bit concerned that something's going to happen. And obviously now they're in a situation where something could happen next turn. But I think they're trying to build up their security in terms of like their safety net. But I don't know if it's going to do much. God damn. They're everywhere. Right, let's pop a board. Alright, got 4 Tamers. Let's nuke all your babies. There we go. God damn. Alright, so... Technically, you can do the Anubis thing again. And then you just put another Merva down with all your friends. That's the issue. If you can't get rid of Anubis, you are kind of sitting on that unfathomable wall, I think. That's how it feels sometimes. Oh. What's the plan? Because, yeah, I think you need some hybrids. I think you need to get the, you said marker swings out as well. You also have to hope that they don't have access to another Ruin mode as well. Because obviously if they can put another Ruin mode down, that's going to really make it hard for another turn. That could be the issue. Do you swing with Mervmon this time just to get him down another security? Because, I mean, technically, if you can make them deck themselves out, they can deck themselves out next turn. If they have to draw one more time, they're in trouble. Excuse me. Yeah, I believe they are now 1 card left in the deck. If anything makes them draw, they deck out next turn. If not, they deck out in 2 turns. Which means that they really need to start pushing pressure. Uh-oh. 2, 4, 5. So, do they have like 1 black Gallantmon maybe that they can use to rush? Well, I think Merva gives rush because of retaliation, right? But I don't know if it continues after Merva leaves the field or not. Going to another Anubis, okay. What? Oh, it's got Defex, okay. 3. Go into the trash. Bring back another Merva, right? So you can play out 2 more buddies. I'll be honest, I didn't think it was going to be such a long game. Swing once. Top card is a... Hey, it's a DK! Now, if there's any security bombs in there, you obviously don't want to take them out too early. It's, there might be something you want in there. There we go. Hybrid for next turn, maybe. Just try and get another swing in. Excuse me. We do have 5 Tamers on the field. If anything is hit by one of the glorious bursts, whatever they're called, it could be game, set, and match. I'm going to swing in now with the Deva. Dova swing. What are you going to get? You're going to get a Teak. Another Teak, okay. We get another hybrid card. Okay, alright. Going deeper here. Going deeper underground. I mean, we obviously don't know what's in security. There could be free security bombs now where they get to destroy some of the megas. It is a Marcus. It's an Uka. Unfortunately, no good here. It's a Merva. Another hybrid. Ah. There we go. 1 over 2. Tiburuna. I do apologize again. 1, 2. The Red Tamer. Very good. Whew. How long was that? That felt long. But at least we know, well, we kind of know what they played. Red, yellow, security control versus Anubis. I kind of expected Anubis from Trib, because, you know, if you play Merva once, you were good at it, now's the best time to play Merva again. It does look like our opponents on table, sorry, our Tamers on table 1 and 2 have also finished, so possibly a good thing to come here, actually. We'll just quickly check the time on the round, and we will get back to the 2 Tamers here on table 4. 20 minutes left on the round. And Saf won on table 1 and Dova won on table 2, which means if we were to watch table 1 on next round, it would be Saf versus Dova, quite possibly. But there are still quite a few undefeated. Essentially, everyone above table 4 is undefeated right now. So Nigel, Kupo, Asi, Tib, Dova, and Saf are currently undefeated. Obviously, if Tib wins of a game, that's Tib going up to table probably 2 or 1. So, yes, it looks like there's at least 7 rounds today. Very good. Very good indeed. Alright, let's get back to the game. Yeah, I was kind of in the same situation. Like, I'm sure that Asi possibly could have, like, pushed, like, the turn before, but didn't. But I understand, like, when you're playing Security Control, you kind of have to, like, edge your bets a bit more than, like, any other deck. But, yeah, Tib just came back and just went, like, yeah, I can gain 20 memory this turn, don't worry. God damn. When you gotta do it, you gotta do it, right? Alright, so I'm pondering who's gonna go first now. I think Tib went first last time, right? So there's a chance that Asi will go first this time, which... Security control is really weird. I always find security control players don't like going first because they don't want to give your opponent a lot of memory. But at the same time, it's sometimes best to give your opponent a lot of memory on the first turn because it's always awkward to spend a lot of memory efficiently on the first turn. That's how I find it. Which is one of the reasons like why Devas work so well, because if you give your opponent 7 memory on their first turn and it's the first turn of the game, they'll go, yeah, right, I'll play a Tamer and I'll do this and I'll get a searcher out. And it's like, okay. And then next turn you go, alright, I'm swinging for 2. And all of a sudden your opponent's like, I can't stop this. What am I doing? What's happening? Because you generally don't spend a lot of memory on the next turn. Anyway, so yeah, as I thought, Asi decided to go second again. Playing a purple memory boost on the side of Tib. Tib is going for, I think, the Anubis that's currently under their hand. Not 100% sure because of the glare. I think it was Anubis. Everything has to go to the bottom. To be fair, it was a bit of a whiffy memory boost because it was 2 option cards, I believe, in there, and then and then 2 Digimon, which is, you know, what it is. Doing a usual play here, which may make people think this is actually a regular Shine Greymon deck. Unfortunately, it is not. It is one of those dirty ones that plays nothing but control cards. But oh, The one of us hiding in security. Alright then, okay. We see you there, obviously, because TK has allowed you to look at the security, you know if there is a tamer in there, so you know if to go into Geogreymon next turn or not. 2-cost Geogreymon isn't terrible either way, but we do now have access to a memory setter on the field for Assi. With free memory, though, on the side of... I'm confused about there. With free memory on the side of Assi now, it does make things a little bit easier if you are going to try and be a bit more sneaky. But to be fair, depending on what happens here, I think the overall arching gameplay for this deck is probably like a Venusmon control, but may or may not be any good. So we understand that there's probably going to be a tamer in security right now, just obviously the fact they've seen it with TK and they actually know what's in there, and it would make sense to you know, do things naturally. You can also do this to reduce the DP or something, and also gain a memory because you've got a Agumon or Greymon name on the field currently. I do believe the suspension is one or the other, so I think the suspension is the DP reduction, but you can always suspend it to gain a memory. I think it's one of the, so it's one way or the other. Without looking at it off the top of my head, I don't know. Unfortunately, I haven't picked up the deck since I did finals, so I'm a little bit rusty with what's going on with the Marcus effects. Mr. Marcus, where are you? I don't know why I said BT. I think it was in BT14. It's BT13. What am I doing? Oh, what is my life these days? You see the board. He's getting quite wide on the side of Tamers when it comes to sneaky security control players. Yeah, on play, you may suspend this tamer, and then all turns when this tamer becomes suspended, one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 3000 DP for the turn. Then, if you have a Digimon with Agumon or Greymon in its name, gain 1 memory. Remember, Burning Greymon is not a Greymon. If you haven't seen the advert already. No, it seems to be a fairly good thing here. Agumon is, Greymon is fairly tough, as well as pushing through to take the 1 security already. Popping the memory boost to go to 3, and then paying the cost of Pummel to blow up a level 4 or lower, I believe it is, to go to 0. Yes? Yes. Which, you know, is useful. And then paying another memory boost, paying the cost to go to 3, which will then put the opponent at 3. Oh! Oh. Well, I don't think they need the Anubis. Doesn't mean they don't like the Anubis, but yeah, I do think it could be a case of having to keep an eye on the board present states, especially if the backboard is just covered in Tamers. To GDI, it was advertised on the fake group, the big group on Facebook. It's technically advertised on Twitter as well. OPE is kind of small when it comes to streams, so we don't always really expect a lot of people, but obviously you're always welcome to come back if we are doing another stream for OPE. May not be me, it could be somebody else next time. Alright, Ukamon has come down, finally, to upset somebody. Not me, I like Ukamon. I think the idea, it's quite a refreshing card, rather. Getting down another TK for a cost of 4, looking through the security to grab themselves the Ace Magnamon. Not necessarily needed right now, but obviously they are at 5 security, so they can always give themselves the extra 6 one if they are in need of maybe that extra security, if they do have to go against that big push like they did before with the 7 Digimon army. Remember, Tamers, keep hydrated. Tib is being choked quite often at 1 memory, and it is getting a bit more suffocating, I feel like, for Tib. Obviously, good free memory here if they want to pop the memory boost. It might be a case of just digivolving up into the level 5 in security for now, passing the memory back over to your opponent, and then getting the free back next turn. That might be the case, just to try and slow down your opponent. Your opponent obviously is building up a big board in terms of Tamers. Oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe they're going to go to a blue Meramon, do some drawing and trashing. Try and get stuff out the deck, maybe. Oh, you're going to go for an early... You're going to go for a swing. Okay. And it's a Tamer. That's pretty good, actually. Good value for the Saberdramon. It's going to go... I'll live for another turn. Again, in games of attrition, it's better for you to swing and hope that you don't die, and then get to maybe have a second swing later on. We obviously know that the Tamer does run a lot of DP reduction, though, so it can be a bit more awkward than you wish it to be sometimes. Unfortunately, DP reduction deaths don't count for retaliation, so you can't Trek Swing down to hell with you. But they are playing the Merva for a higher cost than usual. Unfortunately, though, they only have the one Doba in the trash, so the effect isn't as useful as it would normally be. Moving out the Ukamon, getting memory, and then you get to play another egg. They're playing a Agumon down. Now they're just doing it for 0 cost. They are doing it for the 0 cost. They don't have to pay the excess of 1. It's down to you, Tamer. Sometimes it's very interesting if you want to play the Agumon early in game and giving your opponent 1 memory early. You'll be surprised often doing things like that will like psych them out, especially if you've got a hand with some in trainings in. Going for the... Oh, baby. Going for a burst. So, yeah, you can play another Tamer down, and then you get to remove stuff from the field. Very good. It all goes bye-bye. And then you get to swing with Uka. Hitting a Shine. Ruin mode. Unfortunately, that does take out the Ukamon, but the Ukamon did do very well. Also, don't forget to do the draw if you did not already draw. Oh, so yeah, next turn it looks like it definitely could be 2. What have you got? 3 cards left. Need 4 swings. All right, write that down. I wouldn't have done that personally speaking, because giving your opponent. I don't know. I do feel like Tibbs is a bit of a weird situation. I feel like the hand is very dry and not really helping out with the situation. We know there's at least 1 Anubis in there, and I do have a funny feeling about to get my door knocked, so I'll be back in a second. Tamers. Back, what did this? Oh, it's a Defex and a Merva. Who would have thought such a thing could happen? I do apologise. Yeah. So, right, we do have a bit more trash this time, so we can bring some stuff back. There was a Saberdramon there. There's a Dobermon still there, so you can bring that back as well. Yeah, Dobermon still there, you can bring that back as well. 4 bodies is pretty good. Obviously, you've got the Ignitemon in the back now, and to say the least, yeah, good stuff. You can't de-digivolve the Angimon, but it can go boom, right? At the end of your turn? Yeah. So can you go into a level... What's got blocker? Right, first, how many things got blocker? 2 things got blocker. So has Minerva got blocker and has Saber got blocker. Agumon comes out now. You can convert into a Punchy Boy, right? You got 5 memory. You need to swing 4 times. You need to get through 2 blockers. One has retaliate. No, they both have retaliation. Plus a Defex. So for Car, I believe it's 7 rounds, no top cut. We don't know we do top cut on online events normally, because it's a hell of a day. Oh yeah, got the 1 off. Throw down another Tamer. That can get rid of. Hold on. 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, I can get rid of Defex, right? Yeah. I'll get rid of Merva. Okay. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's burn the house down. Let's do it. Let's do it together. Now, I'm still not sure if the effect of Merva lingers or if it removes itself once the effect has been once Merva leaves the field. I'm never too sure. So I don't know if they've got blocker anymore, or rather, if Saber has blocker anymore. So can they just swing out safely now? So we do. Giving it more DP. Giving it more DP, right? So punches over the. Yep, punches over the level 4. So it's safe for now. And then. Swinging with Magna Energy. Hit a Goblin. Yeah, it's probably the best thing to do, really. Excuse me. Is it best to... Okay, Venus. Venus is fine, I guess. I was thinking, was it best to go into the option card? Head Judge has got back to me because I wasn't too sure. It's only in effect while it's on the field, which means that, yeah, they don't have blocker, which is obviously why they didn't block. Obviously, we know that now from visualization, but thank you for James to get back to me. It does help. Obviously, some effects do linger, some don't. It's nice to know which ones do and don't. Unfortunately, Agumon went bye-bye. He was the lowest level Digimon on the field. Anubis, sorry, not Anubis. Venus has made it so that everything has minus security attack. She can still be punched in the face, mind you, because she's suspended. But undigital effects and unattacking effects don't work anymore. I believe Saberdramon is just going to walk into it and just kill it with retaliation because that's not an effect that it can ignore. You can't ignore abilities, as far as I'm aware. So Ray can still raid into it, and he can still just retaliate it. Which, you know, to be fair, is probably what you should be doing. Or considering at least, because then you just walk Saber into it, and then you've just... It's awkward because you're at 1 security now, so you've got 2 swings until you're dead. And if your opponent's got 3 hybrids, you're kind of just chump changing yourself. It's a weird situation. Thank you, Luke. God, all these Tamers are coming from everywhere. What's going on? Throwing down of Agumon. Drawing for Digivolving. Swinging with the Venus. Hybrid for game. Hybrid for game. Alright, that is... Sorry, that's game 2. I'm just going to quickly check the time on the round. 5 minutes on the round. Tib kind of needs to really force a play early, I think, for this next game. Because otherwise it's going to be a draw. Because you, as horrible as it sounds, security control players always seem to just normally try and push for draws. Or they try and obviously go for game 1 and then slow play. Not slow play, but they slow down the game. Saber can't. Why can't Saber raid? It's not an attacking effect. It's a skill. It's the reason why BT12 Gallantmon is good into Venus, because it just raids into Venus. Yeah, Venus can't stop raid, because raid is an ability and not a when attacking effect. It has its ability is technically an attacking effect, but it doesn't activate from a when attacking, it's just an ability. So you can raid into something, kick it in the back of the head, normally Venus, and go, no! Stop being a douche. No one likes you alone. Stop it. Just let me play the game. I see what you mean there. But what I'm saying is, because it's already suspended, you could just raid. You could just attack into it because it has retaliation naturally. But then, if it was to unsuspend, you could raid into it afterwards. Is what I was saying. That's what I'm saying. So, because it's suspended, because it attacked as a Magna Angemon, you just walk into it with retaliation because you don't care because it's dead anyway. If you've all got minus security attack, it doesn't matter. If it was unsuspended, then you raid into it. That's what I was trying to say. Right, game 3 of this god-long match. Going first, it seems to be Assy. Assy has got themselves out a little Agumon as well as a Mr. TK. Grab the cells, I believe that's a Kazimon from security. This would imply, at least at this point, there is no Geogreymon from the original 5 cards. So no seeing plays from the last one. Just slow down the game a little tiny bit. You're not getting the extra tamer for free now. Doing themselves injustice here, maybe. Put away the Saberdramon. Then again, Saberdramon could be in the hand to need to get another one. So we have gone up into a Ogre and then played out a. Right, in training and then up into Maycrack because Maycrack is good. Hold on, am I forgetting Venus? Venus has like a second effect on. Phone time. Venus. Am I forgetting Venus has a second effect? Venus. When Digimon of your opponent's Digimon gains security attack -1 until the end of your opponent's turn. Opponent's turn, all of your opponent's Digimon with security attack can't attack this Digimon. And yep, I did forget about that. You're all right. That's why Raid is good, but obviously if she's suspended, she's just super immune. God damn it, you're right. That's my bad. Yep, you're right. That damn woman. Always ruining my day. Anyway, we're going up to Merva through normal Digivolution at this point. And then playing the Doba back from trash. Alright then. I believe in the intermission of me looking, Agumon swung in security, hit the Doba, died to the Doba, and then Doba was in trash. Well, that was played by the effect of Merva. Going back over to Assi. Assi's now played another Agumon. I believe this is the EX4 Agumon, he says. It is the... No, it's the X4 Agumon. Yeah, it's the... you got a tamer, you gain a memory at the start of turn. Not necessarily the greatest one, but it works quite well in security control because gaining memory is always really good. Over to Tib. Tib played a memory boost, looking for a Digimon, getting themselves an Ogremon from the top. I think that was 3 option cards and the Ogremon, unfortunately, so it does come down to be a bit more of a drastic setting than anything else. Moving out the young Agumon. Getting a memory for the moving out. Got the Geogreymon. Presumably they already know if they've got another tamer in security because they've already seen the security at least once so far this game. So there's a good chance there you go get the extra markers down. You can suspend it to give Super minus 3000 DP and then give yourself another memory because you have a Greymon in play. This may be time on the round. But it's still got 6 security on the side of Assi, which is, you know, a bit of a pain. Excuse me. Look at my microphone. Do a Trident. Play another tamer, and then there's 4 tamers, so that should pop the Minerva because it's. I can't remember if it's 4 or 3, but it's enough to do the damage with 4 tamers. On deletion, draw a card because that's the Sunamon effect, I believe. Time is about 5 minutes or 2 more turns, I believe. I'd check, but I don't want to crash the game. Depending on what's in Assi's hand, depends if they can swing out with hybrids on the next turn. But I do think they're in a situation where it's very close. I mean, Tib can go up to 4 memory here, and then if they want to move the Ogremon out, they can technically go 6 because you only save 2. Does depend what's in the hand though. Move out the Ogremon, move out the Goblin. In training, go into a Doba or a Ogremon. Depart the memory boost. Spend 3. Go into level 5. Then go into Anubis, I guess. Trash 3 cards. Bring back out Merva, and that's the play you'd have to do. But obviously, you'd have to have the cards in hand to make that work. I've got a funny feeling Trip's having issues getting the access to the Anubis stuff. But having Merva in Trash now does help with that aspect as well. Unfortunately, I don't speak Spanish. Or not well enough anyway. Was that the one Anubis that we needed? We see two. We may have been, to be fair. That could be the issue. Let me. Excuse me. You hard play Anubis? Maybe. No, okay. Can't gain memory from anything other than Tamer effects, but I mean, you're gonna do that anyway. Is this the last turn? I think it's turn 2, because I think I think Abby was Assie was 0 and then 2. So it does depend if they have a way of getting hybrids out, maybe to swing through. Swing with the Magna. Ah, that's gone. No, I think that's it. I think it's a draw now. I don't think there's any way that they can. Even these players can finish off next turn. Yeah, I think this might be turn 3 now. I do think that time is on the round. We've got 10 seconds left on the round, if you guys want to know. So it is a case of play to your heart's content and do your best. Yeah, I don't think there's anything you can do. Yeah, see, I do think we're out of time, unfortunately, for both Tib and Assie here. It's not great to see timeouts, especially at this time in the tournament, because you do want to be pushing for wins. But I do think this pushes us down to a 6-round tournament now, because there was only 4 people undefeated, I think. No, there was 8 people undefeated, and now there's 3 people undefeated. Ah, crap, no, still 7. Still a 7, what am I on about? Yeah, it is well, I believe it is mandatory, but yeah, I don't think the draw would have helped too much. I don't think there's much you can do. Obviously, crashing the magnet into security and hitting the Def Excellence was just sort of like, that was it. If they swung the other way around, it probably wouldn't have been so bad, because they probably could have swung with a hybrid maybe, and then maybe done some kind of other risky plays. But no, I think you couldn't swing out for 5. I thought they had 3 cards. I didn't think they had 4 cards on security. That was the... Yeah, unless there's another tie. There could be another tie, but we'll jump out of here for now. We'll go back to the in-between rounds. There we go. Back to cyberspace. All matches have been completed, which means we should go into the next round quite quickly. So hopefully by 2:30 for me. For you guys, it would be a bit different. Currently, there is only 3 undefeated: Saf, Dover, and Nigel M. We haven't seen Dover or Nigel M, but they will probably go against Saf unless Saf gets put down to table 2. So that means that those 2 people can go against each other. So do you guys want to see table 1 or table 2 next round? I'll leave it up to you guys. Excuse me. So yeah, table 1 or table 2. So yeah. As far as where Saf is playing Red Hybrid, I'm not sure what Dover's playing, and Dante's playing. No, Dante's out, sorry. Yeah, I'm not too sure what Nod's playing, I'm not too sure what Dover's playing, but we know Saf is playing Red Hybrid. So it's Dover versus Saf, or Nigel versus Tib. I'm going to go with table 1, to be fair. So I'm going to go table 1, because I think that was probably the best gameplay. If it's quick, we'll go to a different room, and we'll go from there. But otherwise, I think table 1 is the best choice for everyone, because at least you're going to get 2 good players. No offense to anyone who's obviously in the same area, and that'll just be best for, I think, everyone. And if we do get 2 quick games or 3 quick games, we can pop into a different table and watch from there. Just waiting for Dover to turn up now, I think it is. Yeah, just waiting for Dover. Saf's already in the room, just waiting for Dover, and then we'll get on with the game. Unfortunately, I don't know which side of the room Saf is going to be on, obviously I've changed everything up now. But, yeah, two more rounds, presumably, unless Saf and Dover draw and Nigel wins, and then we have 6 rounds. Otherwise, this will be quite interesting. Oh, I've never been. So I've just realised that I've not muted Dover because I've not been in a room with Dover yet. Ooh, Dover's got a beautiful playmat though. Alright then, let's fade in everyone. Alright. No, it's not round 5, what am I? It's round 6. There we go. Right, round 6, everyone. We are 5 hours, 45 minutes deep into this stream. Hopefully you guys have been having a good time. You may notice that you get the pings every now and again. You may not notice that because I don't know if it's actually recording sound on the live stream, he says. What's recording me? No, there's no sound, you can't hear that. Yeah, so if you do hear pings, it's the fact that the judges are coming in to make sure everything's going alright, because it's very awkward for a single streamer to be able to do judge calls as well as stream, because obviously if you've seen before, if I try and read cards on the stream, it flickers the cameras off, so it's awkward. So luckily we do get a lot of judges in table 1 or like wherever I'm sitting, so that's why they've been a lot smoother than probably you may have seen like the last couple of events. I'm also trying to keep an eye on chat as well, but chat's in OBS while I'm currently looking at Discord, because it's easy for me to watch Discord because it's slightly bigger for me, and that way I can actually try and keep looking at the cards. As long as the camera's in a good position with some good quality and the lights aren't just flickering across the sleeves, I can generally see what's going on. If you're also wondering, yes, that is the map that Saf won nearly a year ago, showing everyone off that Saf is still a very good player. But is it Dover's turn to take over? Oh, they passed. So Dover's passed, going into Flamon on the side of Saf. Doesn't necessarily matter. Obviously, there's no Yukamon, so you can't do some shenanigans later. Paying 4 to go over to 1 on the side of Dover with the lovely 4-cost memory setter Takuya in the back there. Throwing down an 6-cost Garurumon, going up to 5 on the side of Saf. Saf drawing for the start of turn. Are they going to, are they going to be aggressive and just try and swing out once already? Or do they have stuff they can actually go into? Maybe they can go into an Aguni or they can go into a Birding and try and do that way. Oh, they're just going to swing out. Also fair enough. Swings into the Garurumon. Get the draw for when the swing. And then going into the trash. Sometimes it is just nice to be able to be a bit aggressive. Going up early, going into, I believe that's Burning Greymon. He does Burning Greymon. And then going up into Elder. A cost of 1. And then swing out. Maybe swing. If they survive, they get to get 2 memory back. So it's, I think it's 12k maybe? Or is it 10k? It survives. Getting the memory back. Go up to 4. Go into Emperor Grey. Pop the card on the field. And play a Flamemon. Going for 2 side. Alright. Saf's looking like they're doing well. Can't really complain about this so far. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. Obviously it's purple. Non-suspended things is kind of your cup of tea. Get 2 cards back. Yeah, grab yourself the Garurumon and maybe the was that the Garurumon? Try and keep things going interestingly. Go up into the Garurumon. Go to one on the side of Saf. Saf is obviously in a very good position right now. I think that Greymon has... Sorry, I think Burning Greymon... Try again. I think Emperor Greymon has Security Attack +1 because it's not the Blitz one, so it should have Security Attack +1, correct? So it means... Big swing for 3. 1, 2, 3. And then it swings for game. Alright. Okay. Good job, Saf. Unfortunately, Deva did, from what I can tell, brick really hard. And then on Saf's side, it was a case of rampant violence that they chose. Alderman, by the way, if you're wondering why they didn't trigger any of the security effects, it's because Alderman has the do not trigger security effects in security when crashing through security like a crazy longsword bastard. Yeah, so if you guys are still here watching this, maybe we'll be going to table 2 after this. If Saf gets another game like that where it's just full speed ahead and no one's stopping me, maybe. I don't know. I just don't know. Hopefully you all are well. Hopefully this is a good tournament for you guys. I feel like it's been pretty good today. No issues. Brand new PC. No lag. No distortion. No constantly crashing because the PC decides it wants to be on fire. It's a good time. It's a good time for everyone. I'm just rambling while we wait for these guys to shuffle up and play. If I get too out of hand, I'm sure my lovely cohorts, head judge James or OPE Chaos Lord Adam will come and tell me off. So, hopefully, right? There's no judging here. Where's no one coming to tell me off? Anyway, game 2 of this 6th round. God damn, I'm so quick. That goes to Saf for being a crazy red hybrid player. God damn, Saf. Give him a bad name. Flicked out for a second. We're back. Good. I am pondering if they're going to make Saf go first this time, just in case. Getting the extra 6 card is pretty good. I think they have made Saf go first this time. Saf's not going to worry about that too much, because obviously, as a red hybrid, going first or second is fairly good. Especially if you do get the Ukamon start. I don't think they have got the Ukamon start. I do think they are having to go for a Flamemon as standard. Again, not necessarily the worst thing in the world, because you are going to do this. That's the BT12 one. Didn't mention it before in the last one, which you can get rid of a hybrid in the hand, and then you can draw 2 cards afterwards. One of the reasons we are here for these tournaments is obviously to get us as a playset of those for the red hybrid decks. They're beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Going through now, over to the young Dovan. Dovan getting more of a chance to play now, the purple side of the Garurumon stuff. Going up in from, I believe it was a Gabu, into a Garuru, and now going into a Ganku alternate form. The level 4, he does go on top of a level 3 for a cost of 1, I believe. Level 4 for a cost of 1. Ganku promote? Something like that? I think it's called something like that. Very good card. I don't think that's the hybrid. I can't really see from here. Hit into security though, they did take out the Gabu and the Garuru X's, which will be limited shortly for those who are Garurumon fans. Gallantmon fans. Throwing down the forecast Tamer, that way they have a memory setter for next turn, and also a way to go up into some very sneaky plays, depending on the situation. Obviously, purples can be one of the decks that gives you a lot of memory for the sake of giving you a lot of memory. We shall see. They're going to go for a cheeky swing early on. And swinging, is it draw and then trash? That's right. Keep drawing. Oh, okay. Is this a Beelstar deck maybe? The Garuru engine is pretty good at discarding and drawing, so it makes sense that you probably would want to run some of that with Beelstar. Going up into a Garuru, sorry, for a cost of, was that 4? I suppose it is. It's on top of a Garuru, makes sense. Throwing down the Coromon. Do we have access to, from what I can see in Steph's hand, unfortunately being on the camera right now, they don't have access to a Uka, but they do have access to what looks like either Flames, or they're going to go up into a... What is the plan? I mean, I'm still thinking about the Flame down, because I think the Flame should go on top of the breeding area, just so you got another card for next turn so you can swing out with. I personally think that. I don't necessarily think it's the best thing for everyone, but I think it's a good play either way. I think the issue here is the fact that they're going to have to swing into security, and they are worried that they're not going to be able to do much with it because they can't gain the memory early. Go up into burning for a cost of 2. They could go into order for a cost of 1. Put down the flame. Draw. Right, they're either hoping for the Inferno or they're hoping for an Elder. I think it's an Elder. There we go, because you only run normally the 4. Digivolve for the cost of 1. Now you are pretty strong right now. You can swing through security for like 10k or 12k, but for 1 swing. And that can be the issue with some people. You want to be able to swing more because you want to have the Infernos in play, because you want to make sure that it's a good value shot. But at the same time, if you are stuck at doing this isn't the terriblest thing in the world. It just feels a bit weird. So you could also just swing through your opponent if you really want to, because you are bigger. Especially if they have no way of like really combating it. If they've got no retaliation, it's always a good idea to do it, because when you got to be careful with purple decks, so they do run inherited effects of retaliation occasionally. So you need to be careful. Possibly a flame on with the BT12 effect would probably be good here, just to do some more cycling, or another tamer. Yeah, give your opponent 4 memory when they are sort of stuck like this is not terrible in the terms for Dovan, although 4 memory for Dovan could be quite a lot, to be fair. Going to Gabumon, Psychomon, sorry. Psychomon effect won't take place in the breeding area, unfortunately, so we do need to go up into something else. I do think you need to build up, maybe try and get to another Garuru if possible. Go up into Garuru, and then go up into maybe X antibody on the following turn, maybe. Something that's we could do here. Maybe try and get some in trainings down, or maybe a memory boost down. Thank you, Bio. I thought it was a promote, but yeah, I hadn't seen the card for a while. It's been a long time since I saw a promote. Going up into the Garurumon, and then going to play... We're going to Digivolve up into where? Or are we going to play an option card? I think an option card could probably be a good idea. Ah, there we go. Alright. Pop in the card. Let's go. To me, that makes a lot of sense. There should be no reason why you wouldn't want to do that. At the same time, though, they do have access to, I think, 5 hybrids now in security. So they could do the Blitz... Emperor Greymon if they've got it in hand, and obviously swing out of the to like finish the game that way. I'm not saying they are going to, but there's a chance that they could. Having 5 memory though is pretty darn good for this, because you do get to go up into a Naguni or Burning for a cost of 2, and you get to go into an Order for a cost of 1, and then you do get to just punch through security at the speed of light, because why not? If they've got it, it's probably worth it, and if they've got 2 Infernos, it's probably worth burning them down now and then just swinging through security, and then they can swing with the Flame on to try and get that last swing in. Because I'm still not sure if this is a Beelstar deck or not, because obviously of all the different things at the back, but generally because they are good level 7 costing cards. So you can swing early, you get your 2 memory back. And then you can Digivolve maybe the Flame on them. So go into a Goonie for 1. Draw. 2 Infernos for a cost of 2. Alright, swing. So you're like 12k, maybe? 14k with 3 hits. You have to hope they don't get bounced. I think that's the only thing now. So, yeah. No, first one's a bounce. Hold his breath. Goes back to hand. Unfortunately, that's don't get the memory back. They don't get to swing anymore. But something did get to swing, because that means the Coromon effect takes place. The issue you do have here now is, do you really want to have like a blank slate and you want to swing out? They've only got technically 3 hits left to do. It might be worth it. God damn it! All right, put that back into hand. To be fair, that's literally what happened in the last game, so it seems to be on par that Cocteau's Breath does happen to be in security quite a lot if you're running 4 of them, I suppose. And then that's the BT12 one, I believe, which is trash a hybrid and then draw 2 cards. It could be a case that we don't have access to another Alder or a Emperor Greymon, which is the issue for why Saf may have been a bit more devious about punching through in that last turn. Yeah, I think he's trying to figure out what he wants to put in there, because you don't need to put anything you don't have to put in the trash. But I just want to know what the top end is for this deck. Is it a Beelstar deck? Is it a Beelstar? Is it just a purple Melga deck? Tell me. Right, Garuru is out. Garuru, they have free memory. They can go into Garuru for free, because it's a Garuru into Garuru. If they have the X antibody, it'd be better to put it here now, so if they do start throwing fists, they don't just fall over. Gallantmon for free, okay. Gallantmon X from 0, yeah, draw a card. Search top free, I think it's free. Search 4, sorry. There we go. There you go. See, that's how you do it. There you go. Not too bad. And then they have to trash some cards too. There we go. Alright, not so bad. There we go. Churning it, baby. We're churning it. Alright. You're going to go to X antibody on top of the Garuru, maybe? I know you're in a weird situation now, though, because you're at 0 memory and you can't really do much unless you want to swing out, but then you don't get the battle effect of the Garuru X antibody, I believe, because obviously it's a inherited effect. It is awkward, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, get the draw, and then do the, yeah, get the draw and then trash a card, I believe. There we go. It's feeling very weird. I do think this is a... Luke, is this Delbar? Luke, is this a Beelstar deck, right? With all the 7 cost option cards, right? It's got to be a Beelstar deck, right? Like, you can swing with the Garuru if you want to, but you're in a situation where possibly next turn you're not going to be able to do much either. So, like, you can do it. You can also technically choke your opponent at like 2 memory or like 1 memory maybe next turn. But even if you get the Flame gets lucky, you know, you need 2 swings. And it has to be different bodies. Swinging in for 6,000, I believe. I don't think anything's got DP plus on that side of the field for that stack. Going into security for 6. Has no protection because the protection's on itself. So it has to be a level higher. Oh, baby, the one of Blitzy Boy has come to save the day. And by save the day, I mean upsets the opponent because nothing else is going to do. If you've got another Garuru, it could be worth Digivolving on top of the X antibody here just to give your opponent 1 memory to slow them down for a turn. That's my opinion. I don't necessarily think it's the best opinion, but it's the opinion I have. You can't swing with it because it came out this turn, so you can't just try and take another security. You're in a little bit of a situation where you are stuck if your opponent gets to play something. The other thing as well is you're very lucky that wasn't a tamer, because if that was 1 tamer, there's a good chance you would have just been lost now. Because as you've seen before, red hybrids are pretty jammy when it comes to getting their tamers all in security. And I know that pain. Oh, we've got a Beelstar coming out. Hey! Always the alt art well. Yes, I do like the alt art. It's very nice. It's very clean. Flamon goes away. It did its best, I say. So, as far as I can tell, there's nothing really Saf can do this turn. You don't really run any security bombers or anything like that in terms of murdering things with red hybrid, because your level 6 does that for you. So, is there an Ukamon there? Yeah, Ukamon. Besides choking your opponent on maybe like 1 memory, there's nothing you're really going to do here. So, if maybe you got the free cost Takuya, you can put that down maybe, and then next turn you just swing twice. So, anything I can really think of here. There's nothing else you're really going to do, is there? Is there? No. I don't think you could. Well, yeah, I guess that works too. Just keeping your opponent like... Oh, baby. Yeah, Saf is running the Crimson Flares, but they're not really going to do much in this deck as far as I'm aware, because I don't think they really play things by effects. I think it's just like reductions and stuff, which red can't really stop you doing anyway. Yeah, Beelstar, like, to be fair, a lot of people have complained about the engine because the engine is very good. I understand that's one of the reasons why Gabu and Garuru X are getting removed. Well, getting limited to one. Purple did get a lot of good stuff from EX5 because of this engine, and I do feel like it's unfairly getting treated in a bad way because, unfortunately, how... Oh, okay, here we go. Fun times for everyone. Because, unfortunately, of how Purple wants to play the game, they do have to, like, just suffocate cards that they need to use, basically. But, no, it's pretty good. Dovin's obviously done very well with it today. We're at round 6. They've won 5 games. Beelstar's still a very good card. A lot of people don't really think about that, like how good it is in terms of usability and usefulness, but it's never been a bad card. It's just obviously getting to a position where it's useful, and having an engine like the Gabu Garurumon engine, it's very useful. The unfortunate thing now is Saf technically has 3 swings, which means that when they swing into security, if you bounce something, they're just going to hybrid up and punch you in the face. So you kind of need to... Actually, I don't even know what you could do, to be fair, to stop them next turn, because... unless you get a blocker on the field, but I don't think you're going to run a blocker, do you? Pop something. Right, pop the Gabu. Bring back a Gabu, and... I think you had. Yeah. The X, okay. Alright. Kind of understand. Or you just put less things on the field. Gabu goes up, draw. You're just trying to draw it out. I don't know if there's an out for this, that's the problem. Because you're in a situation where you get hit 3 times, so you need to kill the Flame Mon, and then you need to put a blocker on the field, so that way you can only be punched once. That's the problem. I don't think there's an issue. I don't think there's a way to get around it otherwise. Yeah, I think it's GG. Unfortunately, I don't know the Beelstar deck good enough because I've only really played against it like a handful of times over like 2 years that I understand like what's going to be sort of like what they can play against. Yeah, I do think they're in a situation like where it's just like swinging. Where? No, okay, all right, I see you. I think Burning Greymon has enough DP to survive, though. That's the problem. And then, could you stack up? No, you couldn't stack up enough, could you? With I don't know actually. You've got 5 memory to, excuse my French, fuck around with. I think. I don't know. I don't think you could actually. They can swing twice next turn. You need to get rid of that off the field. I don't think you physically could, because you need enough DP to get rid of it. Go into Burning. Burning gets you at 1. Give yourself 2000 DP. You're at 3. Go into Aguni. No, Aguni doesn't give you any more DP, does it? No, Aguni, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. Because Aguni's at 5, right? Isn't Aguni just dead? Or is it 6? Am I going crazy? Agunimon. I feel like Agunimon would die. Yeah. I think Agunimon just dies, doesn't it? Because it only has 5000 DP. So it didn't just die. Or am I going crazy? I'm sure Shiny's 5000 DP, right? Or is it being 4 and I'm going crazy? Shouting nonsense into this. No, it's 5000 DP. Yeah. Wouldn't Agunimon just die? Or does it gain effects from the Takuya before it doesn't die? Oh, god damn it. Let's look at more cards. Crazy old man shouting into a microphone. Takuya. Takuya. No, this is my fault. No, Takuya gives the extra 2000 DP. I'm going crazy. My fault. Yeah, Uka can't do anything. No. I'm trying to figure out, could Ukamon have come out and then done the thing? You gotta got an extra memory, I think, because I don't think you... I think your effect resolves before you die with Ukamon because you come out the breeding area, it triggers, and then you fall over instantly to Fire of Death. I'm not really sure actually. Hey, alright. I don't think there's a way for you to... I don't know. No, I don't think there's a way to win in terms of what Red Hybrid needs to do. Because I think you need to go like a Goonie into Burning, get the effect of Burning's extra DP, go into Alder, get Alder's effects of extra DP, then go into Emperor, get the extra DP effects of Emperor, then go up into Omnimon Blitz, and then still have to be bigger than that bugger, and then punch over it, and then die to it, essentially. I'm not sure that's gonna do anything. I'm confused by that. I don't think Crimson Blaze is gonna do anything because you're just gonna swing with 2 cards, right? And win. Alright, I'm very confused. There's nothing really in Dino. Nothing really in security you've got to worry about as far as I'm aware. Because you don't play security bombs. It's like just swing. Yeah, I'm confused. Like he's got a security and he's obviously got his own life. Swing with whatever into security. There's nothing in that's going to kill Shine. Then Shine swings. It's going to be like a Takuya or something like that, isn't it? No, it's an Agnes, it's a Goonie. There you go. Yeah, that's it. I'm really confused. Like, what do you think is going to be in security that you don't want to swing? Right, so what a piece then. Very good. Alright, that's a good comeback. Oh, God. No. No. Let's not imagine, please. I just want to live. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Right, I'm quite happy to see like a round like this where both players have had a win. I get to see like what both decks do. I mean, I'm quite intrigued by this Beelstar deck now. I'm sure if I asked nicely, I'm sure Luke would show me in person, but I'd rather not get my cheek clapped so quickly. And while we're waiting, just in case, 25 minutes left of the round, so we're not even halfway through yet, so we do have more time. If Table 2 is still going, when we finish, we'll have a quick look on Table 2 as well. But for now, we are enjoying Table 1's depravity. Purple and red. Just got to check quickly with the listings, how it's going. So far, Nigel has got 1 game on Table 2, which I believe is the Black Power Ranger. So hopefully we'll see what's going on there shortly. But no, I think it's going really well so far, guys. Hopefully we'll get 1 more round out of it. To be fair, I think at this stage, everyone who's in like the top 2 tables should be guaranteed at this point, like a top 8. I know sometimes like not so much Limitless, but I know like some of the other software that we've used in the past does do like a weird like rolling system where it's like all of a sudden you should have been like 3rd and you got like 9th. But I think generally Limitless is pretty good about letting you know, like, no, you specifically you are like, you know, you came like 7th. You know, you should have been within the top 8, so it makes sense. Is one of the things I do like about Limitless, and I think the reason why a lot of official companies like Pokemon, for instance, use it is because it is very good. And I do wish like a company as big as Pokemon would give a bit more love because you know, when you're good at something, you can swing. Right, swing with the. Oh, right, Beelstar's already clapped back already. Right, good stuff. Also, I noticed how quickly these people had built this board this time. Right, so yeah, we have a Gallantmon in the back there. We had a Garuru on the field earlier. Sorry, a Garuru earlier on the field. I think just to try and get like a big ball presence early, which gave a lot of memory over to Saf. Saf was able to get out his 2 Flamemons, going for a swingy swing, and taking out 2 securities, but by also taking themselves out as well. Going over to the hand, I think we're in a bit of a situation where we don't have a Tamer currently, although we've just seen 3 of the 4 hits we have seen Tamers. You can only unfortunately take 1. I believe they've taken the free cost one, which can warp Digivolve up into a Emperor if there is enough cards in the trash, which, to be fair, is a pretty good strategy. Are we going to throw down the free cost? It's always good to have the Tamers in the back. No, it's the forecast going to throw down. Going to throw down a forecast, giving access to memory next turn, as well as having the chance of having 2 extra memory upon a swing with a hybrid if we survive the swing. Over to Deva. Dova's turn over here. We do have access to 3 memory themselves, as well as having 2 swings currently on the field. Now, they might want to wait. Never mind. Yeah, on the attack you can swing and then you can unsuspend. You're hitting into a Flamemon. That is perfectly fine. And they're going to swing again. Swinging a second time into security. Security is going to be a... Oh, unfortunately it is a Emperor. One of the very few things in the deck that could not take a kicking. So yes, unfortunately fought back there. Although I'm not 100% sure if Garuru is 7 or 8k, but I do think Elder is 8k, so there's a chance that if he kicked into an Elder, he would just also get punched right back. Now the thing here is you want to build up this Gabumon, or do you want to throw it in as fodder? Obviously, we don't really want to hand. You don't really want to throw things away too early. That's the case, but at the same time, if Saf would like to build up a big board next turn or turns, or build up a big stack, that Emperor Greymon will just burn it down. So, yeah, okay, we're just going to swing in for an extra swing, which is perfectly fine. Hitting into an Agumon, taking it out. But, due to the Tsunamon effect, I do believe they get a draw. Which is the when attacking. It's been so long, it's an old card, BT6. Beautiful artwork, though. Right then, what's in hand? What are you fishing with? What are you throwing down? Oh, we got the Belsey. She's here super early. Whoa! I'm not sure. Was that for a full cost? Bringing back a young Gabumon to the field. Giving Saf 7 memory is quite aggressive at this stage of the game, especially if Saf's hand is packed, which it could be, to be fair. I do believe there's been quite a bit of drawing and a bit of extension, as I might say. Going up into Elder, maybe. Maybe there's some Infernos in hand. Going into the Burning. The old Burning, I believe. Going to Elder. No, going to another old Burning. Gotta get that DP up, right? Gotta punch for everything. Alright, Elder now. Elder now. Alright, for a 1. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Did they play the wrong Elder, maybe? I'm not too sure. You can't pay the cost and show the card and then remove it. It's you've already done all your stuff. I think I see some Tomphers in the back there. Good old Infernos. What? Do we get a second one? we have a second one? If you got a second one, it's pretty much going to be game. Swinging for how big are you swinging for here? Like 16, 18k? To memory. Dying. Died. If they've got the Emperor that pops things, it's going to pop the Beelzy. That's the only thing you can really think of is just get rid of Star. It's kind of what you need. Obviously, you're kind of safe because you don't really have to worry about things on the field. There's no rush, as far as I'm aware. Yes, you are playing the rush for Beelstar, but you're not playing any Hitmons, but looks like it says no real reason to play that in this version. Swing and security, yeah. There we go. Takes that out. If you've got the Emperor, just go into Emperor to pop the Beelstar. Because you need to get rid of it. You gotta do it, Saf. You gotta pop it. You gotta pop it now. If you got it, you gotta pop it. Because you. Are we looking for it? Ah! Oh no. Oh no. This is where we go downhill. This is where the game fights back. Right, Saf, you have 2 shields on your life force. You gotta hold on to those cheeks now, Saf. So it's really getting aggressive. Right, gain a memory because your opponent has a Digimon in play, I believe. Start main phase. 0-3. It's not so bad. Alright. What can you do? That sounds really aggressive, it's not meant to be, but what can they do? I mean, the only thing I can think of is essentially try and just hold off. Yeah, just try and like stop the play. And I guess the only other thing I could think of is they're going to do the same thing as last time, where they go into Shine maybe, and then Shine holds down the fort. But as we saw last time, if you can go into a level 4 hybrid that has just 2000 DP, all you need to do is just swing into security then. Kuni takes out the Kabu. Go to Shine. Pop the Buka. Buka goes by. Now it's your turn. If you've got the level 4, you've got it, I think. Because you can't stop you. Do you have the level 4? Do you have the burning? Do you have the... Oh no. Yeah, you can't stop you, right? Yeah. I presume Dovan admit defeat. I'm not too sure what happened there. But yeah, 2 to Sav, 1 to Dovan. Very good from both of them. I do think it was a bit more chaotic in the first game, unfortunately, for Dovan. But definitely showcased how the deck works in game 2. And then Saf just getting a little bit rambunctious, a bit lucky in game 3, I think. But that is the way of the game, unfortunately. Sometimes for players, Red Hybrid does have the that look. Does have that look, unfortunately, for some people. Not so much as Tommy. I haven't seen much Tommy either. I'm quite happy about that. But for now, give ourselves a little break in between rounds to rest my voice, and we'll see you guys soon. As there's about 12 minutes left on the round anyway. So see you guys soon, and get yourself a drink. Bye bye. Good day, Tamers, the 2024 season is starting off with a bang. OPE is proud to present the first event of the Digimon card game 2024 season, starting off with a brand new lineup to the Ultimate Cup. Prizing for this marvellous new season, participants will be given a brand new alternate art of Flamemon BT12 to help cycle your deck faster, as well as 2 event pack 60s, but we'll circle back to those around a little bit later. If you make it to the top 128, you are in the running for another alternate art of the BT12 Agreemon. If you wasn't able to make it to the finals, now's your chance to grab your copy of this card in an alternate form. Top 64 will net you a Burning Greymon, not a Greymon, showing us that Takuya didn't need another alternate art, but this bad boy is finally getting some love. Aldermon from BT12. Look, I get it, would have liked BT7, let's move along. Top 8 will get their hands on Emperor Greymon. Like Agreemon, this already has many alternate arts, but does not detract from the top 2. Last year's first place prizing, Gallantmon Crimson Mode, makes its way back into the scene, causing more trouble with its new lick of paint. And finally, in first place, you'll receive this year's best level 7, Susanamon, who may or may not be the reason for our only banned card. Now, let's look at what's hiding in Event Pack 6. Let's talk about the Elephantmon in the room, Rise Greymon X. This is getting a second alternate art from the Event Pack series. Why? No idea. I don't work for Bandai, and if anything, I just cause them stress and concern. Now, let's move on to the newcomers to the Event Pack series. Dark Knightmon from BT10 is looking absolutely devilish in his evil demeanor. Pangeramon, throwing out a frosty fist of the Beast King to wake up anyone sleeping on the newest Leomon decks from EX5. With Fighter Mode getting a lot of love in both the Alter Art from BT12 as well as the 2023 Mega Regional Pack, it's now time for Dragon Mode to turn up and roar onto the scene. With Palmon getting a lot of love in the past few event packs, it's BT13 Lalamon's turn to shine, and by shine, I mean search for Ukamon and upset your opponent on their next turn. Everyone's favourite Sleepy Boy is now getting an Alter Art to match its true raging form. As a father, take it from me, do not wake the baby. Omekamon making its way into the event pack series finally, letting our big spenders truly max rarity their Raw Knights deck. Since EX3, the Sea Animals deck has been given some very strong and constant support. Why not go back to where it all started and give Plessimon one of the cutest alt arts I've ever seen from Bandai. And last, but by no means least, Canoismon showing up to the party, ready to take down the meta with their newest cards in BT15. LM01 joins the battle in searching for all your cards in BT15. Now, let's not forget about our judges. With a new event pack comes a new judge pack, and oh boy, do they come fully loaded in Judge Pack 5. Agumon X from BT9, a nice new mid-rarity upgrade for those looking to not spend a fortune. Another card coming from BT9, Doramon, coming in to fill that nice mid-rarity slot for those who didn't grab the Raw Knight binder last year. You can't keep Blue Flare down for long. This max rarity BT10 and Gaussmon, I'm sure you'll see some of our judges jumping for joy. NA and EU champion Mirage is getting a new alter art in the form of BT11 Galmon. I'm sure some of you are happy to max rarity the deck till your heart's content. OPE's Adam's favourite deck is getting another alt art in this judge pack. Agumon from BT12, the yellow-red one, not the black-red one, now joining some of its line in this dual-coloured art style. If you are like me and you're still sad about the EX2 Itmon being taken away from us so soon, for now you can rejoice in knowing that Itmon X is getting a new max rarity card. Kudamon from BT13 is here to remind us that Barrier is a really cool skill. Honest guys, just wait till EX6 and we might see Barrier reign supreme. Bandai, knowing at least one of our judges is a Dirty Bloom Lord Enjoyer, has happily bestowed upon them their own alt art of Lalamon from BT13. It might be a little late for this guy, but with the 7 Demon Lords decks turning up this summer, maybe Pascamon wasn't such a bad idea after all. And finally, Systemon Blanc. I'll be honest, this card has so many reprints I'm not sure why it's here. There are a few other white cards that could do with a re-released Tamers. Good day, Tamers. I thought I'd take this time while we're in between rounds to tell you about the upcoming Digimon card game products for 2024. Digimon card game theme, Booster, Animal Coliseum, EX5, comes out on January 19th, which introduces Dusk and Dawn's Digimon for the first time in the Grace Nova decks, taking on an interesting DNA style. The Devas now have their own deck in EX5 featuring the Ace mechanic on their level 6s, while Fang Longmon towers over the match like a draconic overlord. 3 purple strategies are brought forwards in EX5, Anubismon wanting to repopulate the board with a reduced cast, Metal Garurumon wanting to drop its hand into the trash to save itself from crashing its face first into your opponent's security, and Leviamon, our newest great Demon Lord, to show up in the TCG, playing a game of hot potato with Digimon levels and when to explode them off the board. Leviamon is back and tougher to take down than ever with his newest keyword, Fortitude. I personally liked Indomitable, but they don't pay me the big bucks. They don't pay me anything at all. Which, if this Digimon had sources, may trash the sources to play itself back to the field, annoying many of your opponents in the process. Mercurymon makes its debut, like so many others of the Olympic 12, in this set, Apollomon and Dianamon in the Grace Nova deck. Also using the new keyword Fortitude to play all 5 or lower bodies on the field and giving them rush to all Fortitude Digimon without a source. Edmon X makes its debut trying to cheat out Digimon for reduced cast, and oh boy, do I see this deck causing trouble down the road. Hello PT16, Chaosmon. Last, but by no means least, Tamers, putting his spin on security control, as well as the barrier, making for an interesting way to play, and might make the deck play more removals in the future, if it becomes a mainstay in the yellow vaccine builds down the road. The next booster set to follow is Exceed Apocalypse, BT15. Coming February 16th, this gives you a couple of weeks of enjoyment till Final Fantasy VII Rebirth sucks you back into a stressful world of clan strife, while a one-winged angel causes nothing but mental anguish for all involved. Following on from BT14, BT15 reintroduces us to the remaining 4 Digidestined from the original anime, Sora, Matt, Izzy, Kari, everyone's favourite antagonists with the Dark Masters, as well as a few new faces from Seekers. Beelmon and its evolutions are building up upon the last round support from BT11. Birdup does get some really good support in this set, but we'll have to wait until May for the best stuff. The new blue Garurumon wants to fill the hand of yours to 4 any more, and Where Garurumon's going to ask you to drop a card into the trash. With Metal Garurumon being a secret rare, it got the War Greymon treatment from BT14 and can now be used to claw itself into a winning position if you've been left on the back paw. With how powerful the new Garurumon stuff has become and controlling the tide of battle, keep your wits about you, Tamers. Izzy's Insectoid partners suspending into action, playing a game of Unaware with your opponent's Digimon effects. Don't take these bugs too lightly, they'll soon swung you down before you even know it. Look out for more support in May, and as well as an old friend from BT8, popping back in to round out the things your opponents can't do on their turn. Kari's back, and she brings with her a band of barrier bandits, playing with security stack like it's a game of solitaire. But don't sweat too much Tamers, they might deck out to recovery before you even get to take a swing. Dark Masters have arrived with a dedicated support to boot, each master gaining a level 5 reveal and a sacrificial outlet to push you into your plays. This take on a Megazoo deck really pushes the game with Apocalypse, decking you out into oblivion, well at least for 2 weeks. Seeking support for this set is a Marvin Jackson, a Sign of Chaos with his band of Machinery on support, with the trailer revealing to us a Chaos Digimon in BT17. Look forward to the final evolution of the Metal Empire. Julian comes as a Digi Police Protector in this set with her trusty Rudamon, showing us that the Metropolitan Police Department, Community Safety Bureau, Cybercrime Division, Investigation Unit 11, Digimon Crime Response Team might need to have its funding reduced. BT15 also introduces some more support for the Gallantmon line, with the Blast Ace giving us 2 new X-antibody forms. Gallantmon X, a revealer for Sea Beasts, Plesiosaur's Beastkin and X-antibodies, while Plesio X tries to tackle the problem head first, with determining if the sources of your opponent's Digimon can truly rival its own. BT15 also boosts a load of new sea animal support, giving rise to what could be an interesting deck that's been gradually getting support since EX3, Draconic Roar. Powerman's line has also got access to its X-antibodies, but this time all 4 stages have got support. Enjoying the finer things in life, with the Powerman line, they will be suspending you into the next turn, or you won't be able to unsuspend. As always, with these plants and fairies, once they've got their vines and pixies just on you, it'll be a struggle to get yourself free from the unsuspending trap. Loogamon gets its next lineup of support, with a new purple-red Looga and Lugara, as well as a happy Tyrannomon just trying to do its best. Levy X has entered the trash and is looking to take a bite out of you on your next turn, Tamers. With the last 2 cards worth mentioning before we move on, Megamon joins us in the fight to make Omnimon DNA the greatest deck in the Digimon TCG, and surprise appearance from Shaman X2, but it isn't considered an X-Heart, making it feel kind of strange of a choice. Exceed Apocalypse also comes with a double pack, which will include 1 alternate art card from your favourite Ghost Game trio. Those of you who are able to order from P Bandai will be looking forward to your Demon Lord and a Wizard Binder set. This set does look very clean. Springs with it everyone's favourite Dog and Bunny Bros in their first competitive deck, and oh boy, does this duo really bring the pain. Look forward to it this coming March. 4 new sleeve designs to the English TCG. If it follows the trend of all the other sleeves, look forward to a Lilith, an Agumon, and 2 new digitalized egg sleeves. As we get closer to the halfway mark, let's stop off in May, where we can get our hands on BT16, Beginning Observer. A set based around the latest Digimon movie, still hasn't been available to watch here in the UK. The 02 gang is back, and oh boy, have they grown up. But don't worry all, your favourite Digimon are back, and ready to fight tooth and nail to keep you in the game, with the new petition keyword, allowing you to recover your level 4 Digimon from the stack if a Digimon deleted outside of battle. I won't spoil the set for you Tamers, but this could be a Gio's set of the year. Beginning Observer is also getting an adventure box of its own, so look out for those in store to help carry your minifigure collection. Moving swiftly on to June, Beginning set is looking to drop new alt arts from the 02 Tamers and Digimon promos that dropped at the end of 2023. If you're like me Tamers, this box will make life a lot easier than trying to pick up the original promos from the secondary market. And lastly, EX6, Infernal Ascension. All we know about this set is Heaven and Hell about to open up within the digital world, and I hope you pick the right side Tamers. With Master Demon Ace and the Great Demon Lord deck similar to the Royal Knights from BT13, are you a true digital sinner? BT17 has been announced, we are likely to get this in September, but nothing has been made official on the English site. I just hope you like the Digimon movies, Tamers. Last minute of round 6, we should be going into round 7, hopefully at about 3:30 GMT time, or 4:30 standard European time. I think it is. I think you're an hour ahead of us. But yeah, hopefully by past we should be going into the next round and possibly the final round for today, as long as there's no weird tiebreakers. Right, see you guys soon. Better, right? So, just a bit of a tidbit today. If no one drops on this at the end of this round, because they're not silly, everyone currently playing will receive the top 128th prizing, which is the Agumon. That being said, don't drop. There is 64 tables, which means if you double that, it's 128, which is the next round of prizing. If you're listening to this, do not drop. Because if you drop, I may ask for your prizing instead. I won't get it, but I can ask for it. Either way, we got about 2 minutes left on overtime. Yeah, a little bit less, and then we'll be going into the last round. As long as table 1 doesn't draw, this will be the final round. If table 1 does draw, then unfortunately, we could be here for at least one additional round. Although, to be fair, I think the most we could do today was, I think, 9 rounds. And I think if we're lucky to just have to do 7, I think it's better for everyone. But we will be there shortly. It should hopefully be a very good final round for everyone. Good afternoon, Tamers. Alright, I need to ramble for a few minutes just for you guys, because I know you love my voice. They are going to do another deck check on table 1 just to make sure that everyone is playing fairly and correct, as a lot of these did get deck checked a lot earlier in the day, and just so there's no, you know, misconstruing or anything, making sure that everyone's still playing the correct deck. So, hopefully, in a second, table 1 should be set up. I'm trying to figure out what's happened to one of the players. They haven't turned up just yet, but they may have already been taken away to have the deck check done. Saf is currently sitting in the room with me, so I don't know if they're going to grab him in a second and take him to have his deck checked. We'll go from there. So you're with me now for rambling. So this should be the last round. There should be no, in brackets, fingers crossed, there should be no issues. Should be hopefully no draws. If there's no draws, we have a fantastic time, and then we'll be done today. Is Saf versus Nigel, or in the case of the stream, you'll see like Black Power Ranger, as that's their Discord name. They have been stormed away now into the hidden realms of the deck check rooms, so we should be with them shortly. About 5-10 minutes, and then so this round might go a bit longer in terms of gameplay, just because they're going to have the extension. So it might be a case of this is going to be like till 4:30, and then we could be finished and be done for the day. If they draw, I think there's 2 more rounds if they draw. Don't draw, God damn it, just don't draw. Please, for the love of me, just don't draw. But yeah, that's kind of it. Just sitting around now waiting for 5-10 minutes so we can do the deck checks. Again, hopefully you've had a great day here. I do feel like this was a better stream than last stream. If you weren't here before, or if you were here before, thank you for coming back. If you aren't, I'll do the YouTube spiegel. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. I do some content occasionally when I'm not constantly sick, because I've been awfully sick the last like 3 months. So fingers crossed I'll be getting better when the summer turns up and the heat kills off all the germs. But yeah, hopefully we'll be seeing more stuff in the future. Hopefully I get to do this again with OPE, as this is the second time being able to do it through us. I do think it's just easier for OPE to let me stream rather than having to go through their back end and stuff and mess around with their Twitch, because that way they have to worry about me breaking anything, and I'd have to worry about breaking anything, so it makes things a bit easier. But yeah, if you're new here, subscribe, it just help the channel. And I know it's a bit awkward for Americans who are probably just coming in and watching like the last round, because, you know, it's like 9 o'clock your time, 10 o'clock your time. As I do know, this channel has a lot of American fans for some strange reason. I don't understand. I constantly say horrible things about America, and especially some of your content creators. But nonetheless, I love everyone, and hopefully all like Digimon, because it'd be strange if you didn't. How much more ramble I have to do? Ramble. So someone came back into the room, by the way, and they just left. Which seems really strange. So just for a bit of fun context, someone asked the question: how, if they've got 3 wins, 3 losses, what have they won? And I said, don't drop, because if you drop now, you just get your participation. And then Judge Jake, you know Judge Jake, did very well in the last tournament, and he's here today as a judge. He says, we can't tell you what you win, because if you win the next round, there's a 99% chance you're going to get top 64. If you lose, you might only get top 128. And then they're like, maybe? It's like, well, that's swings and roundabouts, baby. Unfortunately, that swings and roundabouts. If you're above top table 31, you will probably win it. Especially if you win that round. Yeah, 4 and 3 guarantees that you'll get your top 64. Somebody did drop, though, at the end. Yeah, 2 people dropped at the end of that round. I don't know why. Because now they don't get their top 128 prizes. I understand people. Here's what it is. Tamers, are you here? So quiet. I think you guys be like chanting or rambling away, or saying how amazing Agito is with his sexy voice. Although it's not sexy today. But I do appreciate you being here. Remember, this will be on demand for any of you guys want to watch it. I'll try and put in some like place markers so you can see where things start and finish. So if you guys need to come back and watch like a certain round, or want to watch just something for your own enjoyment later on, you want to go like, ah, look, I played on stream. Look, it was me. I didn't win, but I was on stream. You can do that too. Dun 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 dun. I'm hoping they're okay. Sassback, 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 just waiting for Nigel. There we can start. Right, I don't know what Nigel's playing, so it is going to be a bit of a mystery until Nigel does start playing. Obviously we know Sass playing Red Hybrid, so that's simple enough. To be fair, it could be Mirage, it could be Anubis, it could be Red Hybrid versus Red Hybrid, it could be Gallantmon, it could be a Beelzemon deck that turned up. I'm going to tell you this now, strangely enough, the amount of American tournaments I see, and like there's a Beelzemon in top 8 or like top 16, it's like, how? How are you so lucky that you're getting to be in top 16 with Beelzemon? Because it just doesn't seem to work like that for me. Or anyone I know. But I still love the deck. It's gone too soon. Poor Ipmon DX2. Wasn't a problem until the rest of the good cards came out. And then it was a problem. Ooh, problem. Right, so a quick look at the old official Facebook group for card games. See if there's anything interesting that's popped up today. Maybe the event pack cards have turned up today, so I can do something fun. No, they showed off the nice alt art of the Apocalypse though. Very nice. I love the fact that they announced the Ultimate Cup for OPE 38 minutes ago. Not like we've been playing for 6 hours at this point. Alright, so we have... I don't want to get cancelled, so I'm going to say Power on one side and Saf on the other. Saf has not moved from that one side apparently, so Saf can stay there. Right, Saf is on the left, Power is on the right, and let's go into, hopefully, the final round. Right then, let's see what we're doing. Alright, red backs. I'm concerned this is going to be Red Hybrid versus Red Hybrid, but we shall know soon enough. We do have our own personal judge in this again, which is really nice. Makes things a bit easy for us in case something does happen. Because again, it is awkward to call a judge when you're on your own. As I said before, if you do get deck checked, it's good to like power shuffle, pile shuffle, whatever you got to do, 5 shuffles, whatever you got to just try and get your cards as far away from each other as possible, because there's a good chance there's going to be some clumping. Hopefully, hopefully they remove it from the screen, or they remove it, or turn it upside down, because obviously I don't want any private information getting leaked out. I'm not here to dox anyone. That's not fun. It's not fun. Not cool. Not interesting. Being a bad actor is not a good thing. Alright. Normal dice. Saf's big heavy metal dice. 4 and a... I have no idea what Saf got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Any good stuff? We're gonna put them back. We're gonna play. We're gonna put them back. But Power is happy on the other hand here, so hopefully we'll see what they're playing shortly. Unfortunately, they're gonna hang themselves by looks with this. Was it like iPod looking earpiece? Right, Saf. Do your worst. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Right, I'm not sure who went first. Okay, because I couldn't see what Saf's picture is. I know it's like a Usagi draws dice, but I can't tell which one it is. It's Red Hybrid versus Red Hybrid! Woo! Hope you're looking forward to this team. It's time for pure power and friendship. Let's go. Right, Saf, you gotta flick that. Alright. We got the Ukamon. Alright, we're 1 ahead now. Alright, very good. Are you gonna match it with a Takuya? You're gonna throw down a flame on your own? You're gonna do some searching? Do some discarding? Right, give 1 to your opponent. Very good. Alright, they are now at 1. They've got the free cost on the field. Again, the biggest thing I hate about Red Hybrid is the matchup is if you hit any Tamers in security, you're going to lose to the following turn because they swing out, beat the life out of you, and it's your own fault. Try and play the game. Alright, swinging in with a Flamemon. First check is a Flamemon into a Flamemon. They are flamed out. Now we're going into this. Draw a card because it was a Kudamon as the baby in the Inherited. Going to throw down a 4-cost Takuya. Taking out the Uka effect, gaining memory, as well as playing another egg. If they have a second Uka in hand, this could be very interesting for the following turn. Just going to go straight up into a burning for a cost of 2. Very good. Draw. Do we have the Aldermon? We don't necessarily need it here. Do we have it? The Aldermon effect doesn't stop the Takuyas from being played from security, just to let you know in case you didn't know. And obviously the issue here is you kind of need to be able to punch down the whole security as the Red Hybrid player, because if you do only hit 1 or 2 and they get loads of Tamers, there's a chance that you just lose to that then. Especially if they do have access to Infernos. Swinging for 1. It's a... It was a burning? Or a Goonie? A Goonie, I think. Nope, no, it's a burning. So it survives because it's got 2k more DP. Swing with the Uka, might as well. It's Uka into Uka. Unfortunately, that's a no-go. Uka Buka. And then, let's say, yeah, do you have another Tamer to throw down the field? And then a Buka to search top 5, looking for a Tamer and a Hybrid. Oh, there's the Blitz. Don't think you want the Blitz, though. There's the Elder there. Do you want the Elder? Yeah, I think you want the Elder. So there we go. Looking for a good next turn on the side of Saf. Let's see what Power has. Power could have 2 hybrids in hand right now and could swing out quite egregiously. Going into the 4-cost one first, swinging out, then getting 2 memory back, and then going back over the 3-cost one. To be fair, this should be a fairly straightforward matchup. There's not many weird plays you can really do with Red Hybrid. It is fairly standard what the deck wants to do. Go for a Pokemon play of their own. Looking for the top 5. Finding 2 Tamers and 1 Hybrid. So pick your poison, I suppose. Go for another 4-cost one, and then going to go for the Emperor Greymon. Very good choices here. I do agree. That is the right alternate art to have. You can pick your standing if you want the championship, the finalist, all the participation. They're all good. So it's nice to see a deck that's basically a year old at this point now, actually still having a good chance in the meta. I know it's a EX5 meta and not a BT15 meta. At the same time, it just shows that some of these cards are still fairly good in the game. Digivolving up the Takuya into a Burning Greymon for a cost of 2. Swinging through the burning on the side of Saf. Give it more DP to pop the Buka. Bringing up the flame from the breeding area now. It's awkward because it's a situation where if you've got enough memory, you can kind of mess around and find out. Unfortunately, you don't always have the access to find out. Go up to Burning for a cost of 2. Draw a card. We do know the Elder one is in hand now, so you could technically go up into that and hit into security. Hopefully not to hit a option card. The only option card you're worried about really at this point now would be a random Crimson Blaze that would just upset you, or a Inferno. If it's an Inferno, like, it's not so bad because that way it just goes to your opponent's hand. It's not on the board lingering. It's pretty good. Actually, no, it doesn't go to hand because it just ignores the security effects. So it doesn't even go to hand. That's pretty good. It just burns out a Inferno, which is, to be fair, probably one of the things that will upset an opponent. Saf is at 4 security though, so he's more safe than Power is. Power isn't free, so it's not necessarily in the running to be taken over just yet. But maybe you want to go for the Elder Swing first, get that 1 chip, go into Flame. If Flame falls over, you don't really mind too much because you gain 2 memory. Or you're going to go up into a Emperor right now and try and burn down your opponent. You could do. There's no real reason why you don't need to, or you should, because you're not really worried about getting popped yourself on the following turn. They need to spend. Oh no, they could probably the next turn. I don't know. Go into Burning, go into Elder, go into Emperor. Emperor goes, no, I'm going to burn you down. Yeah, you might as well swing first. You can either crash through this, or you can crash into security. That was a Goonie. You're safe. Old friend. And then, do you want to go Emperor just to be grumpy about it? Because they've got the forecast at the back there. You don't really need to do that. You don't really want to waste memory on a Inferno or Flamemon. It's a bit awkward. You're on a bit of a tough situation. Does he have Gravity in hand? Is he trying to go back 2 more? Because then you want to give them 1, so they got a 3. It's not so bad. So do you have a 1 Gravity in hand? Got 1 Gravity. No, maybe. Gravity go to 4. Go to. That works either. Gravity go to 4. So effective Gravity Crush is gain 2 memory on your opponent's turn. They gain an extra 2 memory when turn passes to them. For those of you who aren't aware, if you pass turn, you instantly give your opponent 3 memory, and then they gain an extra 2 memory. Don't let someone fib to you. Pop in the Burning Grey. Now swing with the Flamemon. Security. Take it out in order. Unfortunately, Flamemon goes down, but don't forget to draw from the Coromon effect. Go to 3, which then takes them to 4. The issue here, they're going to go to 3 anyway, and you can essentially do the same play as your opponent just did to you. Now, the difference here is, depending on what's in hand, depends if you're just going to swing through security like a madman or not. Because if you spend 2, go up into Burning, and then just spend 2 more on Infernos, you can swing for 3, and then you can go up into your own Elder, and then go into Emperor Grey and pop the Emperor Grey currently here. It's probably the only play you've got currently. There's nothing in breeding, so you have to worry for like an extra turn on the crackback. There's no forced play. We've got the 1 Tamer currently. I do think trying to pop the Emperor on your opponent's side is probably the play currently. It's burning for an extra 2k damage on top. Do you have the Elder? If they've got the Elder, they can just punch through it, so they don't have to worry about burning it with Emperor if they don't have Emperor in hand. We know they've got the Emperor because we saw them draw it from the Buka effect. This is a good chance to be the finals. To Cup. You're gonna swing. Are you bigger than Emperor? No, you're gonna swing into security. Hit a Flamemon. Poor thing. Didn't stand a chance. Gains 2 memory. Goes back to 3. Do you go into Elder now, and go into Emperor, and then pop the other Emperor, because you know that they're only going to gain 1 memory, and there's not much they can do with that 1 memory. Oh, the fans has a Flame off the back. Yeah, go to your own Emperor, pop the stack. Get to play out the Takuya though. Go to 1. Now you get a 3. There we go. That's how you mess around and find out. Now there's no defensive options here, so yeah, you want to bring out the memory setter because it gives you 2 when you swing if you survive. If you survive, yeah, you do have to have a hybrid hand, that's the problem. Go up to 2. You could probably want to go into older, just so that way you probably would survive whatever's going to be in security. This could be risky. Oh, it's an Ukamon. Not as risky as we thought it was going to be. And then we're going to go, if we have another hybrid, we do. Oh, no, we have the up we go stage. 5 in hand. There we go. Put them underneath. For the cost of 3 now, I believe. Go up and then swing. There you go. So yeah, not too bad. That's how you throw down, I suppose. So, young Saf. There you go. One piece. Power can come back from this. I think they had a bit of a rough hand to start with, but I don't really think that they would. Oh god, punch my code. But I don't think they're really gonna have too much of an issue here. I do think they are in keeping. Red hybrid is red hybrid. Going first, going second. It all really depends on your security most of the time. If you're struggling with Tamers, there's a good chance like 4 of them bring you security, and as long as there's nothing to stop security from being popped, you can generally find your Tamers, and all of a sudden, it's Jova. It's all Jova. If you're wondering what sleeves young Saf is using, I believe they are the Fire Elemental sleeves from Magic the Gathering through Ultra Pro. They're pretty good. I think I have a pair myself. They've lasted quite long. You get 100 per pack. I think they're £10 a pack. So, yeah, get some spares. And then I'd also presume that they are either red Ultra Pros on the side of power, but I could be wrong. Not here to shame anyone. If they draw Armageddon, then we're in trouble. So let's not draw. Let's fight like red hybrid men. I would presume Power wants to go first this time, but we will know shortly. See, a flame was played in the breeding area for power, and then a Pokemon came down to a quick searchy search. Go to Saf. Now Saf do the same thing, putting a Flamemon in the breeding area and playing the 4-cost Takuya in the back there, giving themselves access to memory next turn depending on what young Power wants to do. Power is just leading the charge here, throwing the Flamemon into security, hitting another Flamemon, taking it out and then gaining the draw from the Kuramon. They go to throw Bukamon into the fires. That is the red hybrid security. Nope, they're going to play themselves at Takuya, and then going over back to Saf. Saf will now bring out the flame from breeding area, as there's no reason for it to sit in the back. Swinging into security, might as well take the chance. Hitting a Crimson Blaze. I do believe they gained the draw though from the attack. Digivolving. Are we going to Digivolve the Takuya? Digivolve the Takuya into Burning Greymon, drawing for the Digivolution costing 2. Do we have an Aldermon to ignore some of the security effects? Or we do go to Aldermon very early on. Very good. Swinging out for 12k. And then gaining 2 memory back. Going up into Emperor Grey quite early on here. They will be going to free memory anyway, due to the fact that it's the memory tamer in the background there for power. Digivolving the Caramon into a Flamemon in the back there. And then playing down a memory boost. Yes, a red memory boost. Obviously you can't get a tamer, but luckily these are all Digimon, so just grab what you need, I suppose. They're throwing down the Ukamon quite early. Okay, we see Ukamons on the field. But spending the Emperor Greymon. This does have Secret Attack +1 as far as I'm aware. If you have access to a Flamemon over in the back there, you can have a Inferno. Swing and get rid of all the security for this turn. Nope, right, we're going to do it slowly. Fair enough. 1 check. 2 check. Emperor Greymon's keeping himself afloat here with his big bulky sword. And the extra 2 memory he gained there from the living the attack. Popping the field. And then playing the free cost to Kuya, as the opponent will be going to free anyway. I'll be honest, it's not looking good for power right now. Power does have free memory though. They could technically do the same thing to Saf here, go up into an Emperor on the same turn. They do have access to an extra 2 memory and then an extra 2 memory on the swing. So they could go into Burning or into Agony, and then go into Elder, and then go into Fremon. I think the issue they have though now is if they do pop the stack, then they just go into Greymon from popping it, if there's one in hand obviously. Come to an Aguni, very good. You're not been beaten just yet. Slow down, Saf, slow down. Now, do you swing, gain 2 memory back? Do you pop the memory boost? Because the game plans to try and slow down Saf. Saf doesn't have anything in the breeding area. Right, swinging for like 12. Okay, you're going to go through the Aguni, that's fine. That's right, the Emperor. Swinging the flame into security for 1 check. It takes a flame to the flame. To be fair though, it is now, I think, fully over for the young power. You're just going to move out the Takuya. Go up into a Burning, go up into an Elder, get yourself 10k. Oh no, okay, it's going to swing. Does it have 10k? Maybe it does have 10k already. And then going into a Goody for game. There we go then. 2-0 to Saf in the finals of the first event of the English speaking regionals. OPE Ultimate Cup 2024, 18th of February. Thank you for being here, guys. We'll try and see if Saf would like to have a word with us in a second. We'll have to unmute the oh god, what's that? Mr. Seth. Mr. Steph, would you like to chat? No, you scumbags, you don't get anything. You should be shedding yourselves. You get nothing. I don't know what you did to upset him, but you ain't getting no interview. Saf's out of here. He's done for the day. Now, if you wanted to, we can go look at a different game, because we're not getting an interview. So if you want, we can go to table 2, we can go to table 3, we can go to table 4. Yeah, you can go down if you want. Sorry, I'm jumping on table 3. There we go, that's how we do it. Now this is possibly game 3, it's possibly game 2. There you go. To be fair, most people don't mute me anymore, which is really annoying. Because it can be awkward. Although, technically, I do sometimes walk in some of my actual colleagues and they're like, oh yeah, sorry, I muted you because I was playing against you the other week. I was like, yeah, whatever. Right, we've got Edward on one side, we've got the Doctor on the other side. Let's see who can throw down, probably, for the last game of today's matchup. Ooh, Cinnabarley Matt on the Edward side there, already looking good with the sleeves too. Looks like it could be a Malga deck to be fair, as it's blue. And then we have a Goonimon on this side. Unfortunately speaking, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh player, so we have to take some points off of them. I know, we shouldn't be like that, but it's how the world works. I just realised you guys can't see. There we go, there you can see. Way, there we go. Go up on the Ikaku sort of thing. It could actually be the it could be the Ikaku deck with some other things going on here, just to be a bit different and not just a Mirage deck. We will find out shortly, I believe. And then a Cyclone going down to try and stop some of the inverse actions of reduced play cost in case. Actually, I don't know what's that for. You ain't the memory stopper. What are you doing? Either way, swinging security and surviving. Do its best, being a chunky boy. So I've just been told by the lovely judge they are 1-1, so this is game 3. Gallantmon going up into a Doba in the breeding area. Not supposed to be for now. Don't have to worry about getting bounced if this was one of the decks, or soul stripped, depending if it's a soul stripping deck. Going back over to Edward. Edward moving out into. Nope, it's a Mirage deck. Going up into Mecha Gauga. Bouncing that poor little Psychmon. I do believe, though, it's back over to Doctor now. 2 memory on the side, Doctor. You could go up until level 5. Just trying to slowly build up in the back there. Not having to worry too much. You are technically ahead by 1. The only shield that matters is the one that's not there. Without going to the Devmon. Devmon affects draw 2 trash 2. Makes sense. You want to just get your trash going. Can't quite see what that is though. That's Pokemon. And Ignomon, yeah, makes sense. Unless you're trying to fill up it for the Minerva stuff. Draw for trash neck card. This could be Anubis. We're going to go for an early Anubis, or we're going to go for a Merva because we're a bit stuck. I'll go for a Merva, cost a 4. Then play them out. Giving the Buka blocker and Rush. Obviously, Rush doesn't really make any sense right now because obviously it's opponent's turn, but at the same time, blocker is ready to go with retaliation. Don't you dare. He's going to block you and bounce you, do other things to you. Gallantmon going to the back there. Just get ready for another round. Edward is very popular today. I wish they turned their phone upside down so we don't dox them. In case something comes up you don't want to see. Playing down another Gal with the Searcher. Ooh, nice alternate Zuda. Doing the training, reduce the cost by 2, going into the Gauga. Then get to play the Thomas for free. Poor Nikolai. He never got the love. Going up into the Mirage. And then who we get rid of? Who we bouncing? There we go. Reducing the cost by 2 due to the 8 cards in hand. Looking over a poor little Sudamon. Digivolving into the Goblinmon. Drawing for Digivolving. Going up into Defex, alright then. Digivolving both on the field, and then all level 4s gets popped, I believe. Could be wrong, it's been a while since I read Defex. Moving out the Goma. Or Galwan. Galwan here will protect the Mucket Gauga because it's the lowest level now. Doing a blue memory boost. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, gotta take one of the Digimon. Unfortunately, you may not want the same Gauga that you have. Currently pull 2 off. Oh, triples be triples. I liked. Oh, sorry, it was. No, yes. Let's say, that's these trades they were looking at just like, oh, which one do I want? You didn't get a choice. It's the same card. Swinging with the Gao early, just try and get some chip damage in, and then hit the Tamers. It's a blue Maramon, unfortunately, being bigger than him and having less sources than the Defex. Unfortunately speaking, they were not able to take down the terror that is a jamming interest. Fortunately for them. Playing a Looga just so that way it could be. Oh, okay. Draw a card each, right? There we go. The end of turn lowest level gets popped, which is why they were doing it, just to keep themselves a bit more safe for a turn. Golden must come out, same with Defex. Here's Swarm, go up into the Pokemon. Then go into Blue Maramon with Retaliation. Drawing 2, and then I believe trashing 2. Yeah, Ed looks to be on Mirage, but I think he had a bit of an awkward issue where he could only find the Gallantmon support. Oh, sorry, Gomon support early on. Then going up into Anubis. Alright, now we're playing the game of Deadly Straights. Alright, get a Pokemon down. Getting a Psychmon, gonna go throw them in the trash. I'm actually gonna stick in the trash. Gonna throw in a Saberdramon too. Yeah, alright then. Costing 2 to go up. Deleting the Mac Galgamon. So no, Digivolving. Ah, I don't know why I thought it was deleted. Bringing out the Gauss and the Saber, reducing the cost of everything we just seen on the side there, getting them actually 1 memory. And then poor Gallantmon is dead. Alright, let's play Pokemon. Throw down a Goma. Unfortunately, as far as I'm aware, Edward has only 4 security. There's currently 5 bodies on the side of the field for Doctor. This may or may not be an issue coming to fruition very soon. Going into Galgamon. Cost of 2. Then an Ice Wall for a cost of 1. Popping that to go back to 2. You're going to go up to a mech for... Turn your memory back to 0. Turn your memory back to 0. Is Tesla or Mac only a 2 cost? He was at 0. Right, no, it's 3 cost. Yeah, that makes sense. No, it's fine. Good crazy. I presume what they're thinking is that they can hold off for a turn. They'll get to go to 1. They can pop the blue memory boost, and then they'll go to 3. And then they can go into Mirage because of all the cards in hand. The Mirage will get them back memory. They can bounce the Anubis, maybe? So I don't think they can bounce the... Well, these are the lowest level with Mirage. Yeah, that one of Ice Wall, it does... it comes up occasionally. Effect of Anubis was return main phase, you can throw things in the trash, reduce its play cost by 3 per card trashed, in this case 9, cost of 2. apparently you just gain now 6 memory, 5 memory. Damn. And they say purple's a good colour. Right, so 8 things on the field. Right. Good luck. 3, 2, 4, 6. They can't kill you if they swing. Because I don't think anything's got plus security on this. Going up into an Ogremon in the back there, the breeding area. If Edward could somehow make them like draw their deck now, and then following turn they have to concede. There we go. All right, it's free on the side of Edward. Can Edward come back from this now? My answer is probably not, but they can definitely try. Ghost in my house. They're haunting me. Falling through the floor. Right. Edward, you've got to play the best round of Digimon you've ever played in your life. You've got to bounce the Defex. You've got to bounce the Anubis. You've got to bounce the 2 Mervas. You got to make them draw 15 cards. You got to do something, bud. So, Matt Gallagher goes out, gain 2 memory, go to 5, go to Mirage. Mirage bounces. Oh, I feel like it's the lowest level thing for some reason. It gains a ton of memory because your hand's full of cards. If you can get rid of the Mervas, it's not so bad because then there's no blockers. But you are playing the game of dangerousness. Right. Garuru comes out. I do apologise about the noise you can hear in the background. One of my children just decided that they want to fall through the floor. Don't know why. Just today is the day. Right, Edward, you gotta do something. Excuse me. Now, do you have anything, Edward? The answer is no. Okay. Oh, okay. They're even kind to let them take a security. Okay. That's very gracious of you, Doctor, because I'll just block some retaliation and be like, that's not it. You go to the Shadow Realm now. Yeah, maybe that's the case. Because Doctor's got like 16 or 20 cards, to be fair. I'm presuming the issue is they don't have Mirage in hand. Right, there's the Christopher that lets him to spend, right? Or in this case, play, draw cards, do things, have fun. Did you Mirage? Did you find a Mirage? Can you win the game? Stop shuffling your cards. God damn it. Play. Right, swing again. Damn it. Still unblockable, yes? Everyone draws a card. There we go. My crack is now down. That does to Defex. Okay. Yeah, the Mirage definitely tried over here, but he, I think he may have just fallen over. Because he's just getting retaliated now. So, there you go. That's that. And then we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 swings. Alright, swing with Merva. Merva says, sorry. Actually, that's pretty good. Strip. Yeah, strip that. So that can't swing, so... 2, 4, 6 things can't swing anymore. Okay, there's a... That's dead, right? Yeah, sounds like jamming. You know what, Sonic? They just saved themselves from death. Somehow. They're not gonna... They can't win, because they've got nothing in hand and nothing on the field to, like, fight back with. Hey, it doesn't help either, but still. Sweet, there you go. GG. Well, that was a long game. Yeah, I think the issue there was if you didn't have Mirage in hand, you just weren't going to be able to do much. But when the board is that big and you've got no presence, it's not going to really do much. But they tried. That's all they can do. Right, guys. I believe that's the end of the event today. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it that you've been here and joining us today. Because the more you guys turn up, the more they'll let me do it again. If we keep doing it, maybe one day we'll get hundreds of people in here. We'll have a great time watching Tamers from around Europe having hopefully a good time. But yeah, apparently you've all been very upset. You've upset Saf. He doesn't want to talk to any of us, so I don't know what you've done. But you should be ashamed of yourselves. But hopefully we'll catch him in May/June, depending on if we are doing it in Games Expo. We can have a chat then. But till then, guys, peace out. Have a fantastic time. My voice has disappeared. Everyone's leaving, as you can hear. Fade back over here into the nothingness. And yeah, we'll catch you guys, hopefully, for the next online event, which, I'll be honest with you, I have no idea when it's going to be. So, but have a great day, everyone. It's Sunday. Go relax. It's work tomorrow for most of us. Just kick back and enjoy the day.